Camera's not on. Camera isn't on. Turning camera on today. Also, I gotta turn the lights on. Man, I was just so excited for Shenmue that I didn't do anything else. You know, that's how it goes. When you get really excited to play a sweet video game like Shenmue 3. Let's see here. What's gonna be a good...
From a distant land in the east, from across the sea,
I forgot. We gotta catch us up on the lore. Oh, that's right. I gotta close my...
He does not know of the strength hidden within him. The strength that would destroy him. The strength...
It's kind of rainy out there today. So I had my blinds open so I could see all the drizzles, but that makes the lighting in this room pretty wacky.
And we shall brave together the rocky path.
Y'all can catch up on the, here we go.
This encounter has been my destiny since ancient times.
Candle cam? Psh, I barely turned my camera on.
A dragon shall...
Now you want a candle cam? Nonsense.
And dark clouds shall obscure the...
You guys catching up on this lore? We're gonna need to know this lore. This is very important.
Shall descend from above.
We got a lot of lore to get through today.
Purple wind.
Okay. You watched a YouTube video. Okay, Mel, like, Super Eye Patch Wolf. Yeah, whatever.
Alone.
So the reason I asked, just to catch everybody up, someone in chat, I guess Malcolm, whatever. It's not a negative thing, so. But it was just basically like, hey, is it true that Shenmue 3 is worse than 1 and 2? And I'm just like, man, that... it's an innocent question, and I don't mean to like put you on the spot or anything, but man, am I fucking sick and tired of that kind of games dialogue. Just some asshole makes a YouTube video, spread it like just wallowing in negativity. The old things were better and the new thing is bad. I mean, maybe the video's actually good. I don't know, but fuck me, am I sick of that shit? Because it works. And then one person makes a video, and then everyone else who doesn't play the game thinks that that's the case. Because one person decided to trawl in negativity to get some clicks. And it's not even a good subject to trawl for. Like, you're scraping you're gonna like dredge the ocean floor, saying about how this new game sucks. Just to, I don't know. I should like roll it back. What typically happens is that it is somebody's subjective opinion. It just happens to be negative, and then the YouTube audience grabs onto that negativity. But it's so frustrating to the only thing anyone thinks about is negative shit. And it's all that works, so whatever. No, Shenmue 3 is great. I haven't finished it yet, so I'll say that. So I'll freely admit that maybe it takes somebody who finished the game was very frustrated with the way it ended. So it's possible that at that point it would be very annoying, but I really can't I really can't imagine how somebody would say that 1 or 2, like even 1 and 2 are pretty different. 2 has tons of quality of life improvements over 1, and 3 has those improvements as well. So to compare to like 3 to 1 and say that 1 is a better game is pretty effing ridiculous. Super Eye Patch Wolf's video is really good. He goes into detail on why he didn't like it. Clickbaity, but he only talks on how his opinion is it's not good. People just take it as a fact that it's objectively bad. Okay. Yeah, I guess then like what? Okay, so I'm curious now, and this is gonna be dumb as hell because it's by proxy, but I'm curious now what the substantive arguments are, but now I also don't care. I'm realizing that I shouldn't get sucked into this stuff. Somebody can have their opinion, and that's fine. It's just like, when you watch a YouTube video, maybe keep in mind that it's one person, and not people. And that doesn't, like, I don't know. To take one negative-leaning video and then, it asking questions like that spreads that negativity. Is it true that this game's really bad? Like, no. One person made one video saying what they thought. So anyway, sorry. I apologize to
looks good.
To be on a tear so early, especially when there's 4 free apples in my room. Well, it's his opinion. He says it's his opinion. Okay. Video was a proper critique of the game. Okay. Then yeah. Then it was just maybe the phrasing that that tickled my pickles. Wait, that's usually a good thing. Usually you want your tickle pickled, right? I don't know, I'm just in a state right now. I'm
chopping firewood, huh?
Oh yeah, I gotta go chop some firewood. Let's take this job pamphlet.
Looks like a warm welcome.
Pick it up gingerly. What, I can just take it? Wait, what? I've been here for like 2 weeks. Why am I swiping this, I don't know, who cares? Who cares? This game rules. Good and bad is subjective unless it's about the ET game bad or about Witcher 3 good. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna fight opinion with opinion here. I think it's possible as a talented critic to make objective arguments about how a game falls short of its potential or doesn't realize mechanically what it's trying to do.
Yes.
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any
What
cash.
people I think confuse is the difference between taste and subjectivity.
Thank you.
Yes, you can like trash, and that's your opinion, and no one can argue with it. But if you're a reviewer and you like trash, and you write a review saying this trash is actually good, that's a bad review. A good review is, this game is trash, but here's why I like it, and here's why you might like it too, but it is trash. So, I don't know. I think people that push for, like, people that demand objectivity in reviews, and the reviewers who insist that it must be subjective, they're both arguing, they're both wrong. Because they're not actually embracing what reviews are for. Why are we talking over the pots?
Good morning.
No, it's fine.
Morning.
Are you well?
Yeah, I'm totally
But
fine.
yeah, thought pieces that are like, here's why I
How's the
think,
city treating you?
or here are the factors about the previous games that I liked.
Yeah.
And since those factors aren't present in this game, this is why I don't like it as much.
Okay, be careful.
That's super valid. I don't know. It's amusing because a lot of reviewers I see now, they have that weird mix of like being utterly not confident in their evaluations, but they have to project confidence because they're reviewers. It's such a weird vibe from a lot of the written reviews I read now. I guess because honestly, they're coming from a lot of very, very young writers. Just finished Cyberpunk. Every other game is trash now. It's true. I'm glad you have the one true correct video game opinion. I want to go chop wood. I think it's back here? Maybe it's through that fence? I want some old dude to yell at me. There we go. Let's make some money, huh?
Chopping wood, huh?
That's hard work for little pay, but you chop quicker than me.
I like, this dude really sells it. This sucks. It's hard, and I'm not going to pay you much. But that's okay. It's time to
Let
chop.
me chop some wood.
Time to chop.
Of course, young man.
Anyway, I apologize. I'm already cranky right off the top. Actually, kind of want to check this video out now. Ha!
Yeah,
Why was the first one way off center?
that's the way.
Oh, he's putting them in different spots now.
Yeah,
Ooh, log chopping just got harder. I thought it was always in the middle before. Maybe it wasn't.
yeah. Good.
You know when G Fuel Madness ends? So the first bracket ends this Friday. And then the second bracket goes until I think the next Wednesday. So
Yeah.
basically the first two brackets are based on sales. So that's when I'm gonna ask you guys to open the old wallet and buy some caffeinated powder.
Yeah.
Look at me talking about
That's the way.
ethical art critique
You did it.
while pushing
That's the way.
shilling for caffeinated powder.
Good.
Should, as many have said, it's a really good vid and not like a YouTube reviewer. He recently did one on Undertale and how the internet ruined it.
Bullseye.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I'm luckily I still like Undertale because I haven't paid a single lick of attention to the internet.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's interesting, I guess.
Good.
I guess what bugs me about meta commentary is it's weirdly self-fulfilling.
Yeah.
For all I know, the video may be 100% accurate, but it basically becomes the truth, even if it wasn't before. So by people repeating the same thing over and over, certain things like become common knowledge.
You won't make any money like that.
I bought G Fuel way back and the iron intake warning tripped me out. Is that still a thing? What, that it has iron in it?
No, I'm good.
Do you have a medical condition where you can't take in
There
too
are
much
plenty of
iron?
easier ways to make
Do you have any
money,
particular feelings
after
about the
all.
general combat in Shenmue? I don't know how to feel about the combat in Shenmue since combat encounters are really sparse for me to remember much. Yeah, no, the combat's not great. It tried to be realistic, sort of, but then it realized like that's not really a video game. It's kind of neat in that it has like pretty traditional Japanese karate. There's a lot of that. I'm gonna talk to this guy. But yeah, no, the fighting is just button mashing basically.
there.
Why did Rio, do you have to be so fucking weird, dude? I love fresh oyster. This guy probably has something to say. What's the story?
Hi.
Hey man, what'll you have?
Well,
I got some real good oysters in.
no, thanks.
Don't you like oysters? Or did you stuff yourself at the food stalls over there?
No, I just...
Hey man, I can't force you to do anything. Get what you want from wherever you want it.
Sure.
He's right. That's a good salesman. Hey, bro. I can't make you eat these oysters. They're good, though. Oh, I've learned that iron in your diet that isn't derived from normal food, supplements, or enriched foods may have negative effect on your gut health and ability to process nutrients. Well, I gotta admit, I haven't had those issues, but... So I gotta find, hold on. I've got to go to Senary Road, which I don't remember where that is. So that's cool. Oh yeah, I also still need to, like try to win this statue for the dude on the boat that was having a meltdown. I guess I have to... Wang Shangui? I don't know who that is. I don't remember where that is. I do appreciate this game for giving you zero quest direction, though. I'm super into that. Catch a blue catfish. Look, there's all these, like... There's all these freaking mini games I haven't even done. Oh, here we go. Oh, good. The roads aren't labeled. Fantastic. Well, I mean, it's not like it's a complicated layout, so I guess I'll just go into the city and see what happens. Oh, I was overreading it or something? Huh. Yeah, no, honestly, the biggest weird kind of thing that entered the I guess, I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. So, there was a thing that went around a few years ago where G Fuel was associated with having lead in its products. But after reading into it, it's really not that big of a deal because everything has a little bit of lead in it. So the like vitamin mix that's in G Fuel comes from fruits, comes from plants. It has to. And if anything's in the ground, it has a little bit of lead in it. So there was like somebody accused G Fuel of having too much lead, but I think it was tested and found to be well under, like regulation standards. I'm pretty sure that's the end of that story. I don't know. I haven't read it in a while, but it's just one of those deals where like once an association gets out, then everybody thinks that, I don't know, that's it. Yeah, gamers can have a little bit of lead as a treat. I mean, there's no healthy amount of lead, but you're going to take in lead just by being alive and on this planet. That's what gives G Fuel that sweet little twist, that little tang. Yes, I love it when kids stomp down the street like this. And turning around. Okay, I guess an adult man staring at you, doing your boss stomp might be a little weird. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, that might have been what it is. That's kind of like, that's an association some people have, and it's understandably a little concerning. But they would not allow the product. Federal and state governments would not allow the product to be sold if it had dangerous amounts of lead in it. Oh yeah, I guess there's no child labor laws here. I can't get into the sweetener-based energy products. Well, they do have sugared versions, but they're you got to dig a little bit to find them. Because yeah, it is mostly sugar-free. I'll be honest. Like it uses sucralose, which is Splenda. I kind of have developed a taste for Splenda because I kind of use it. I use it in my iced tea and stuff like that, and coffee. So I know the little like aftertaste, so I'm kind of used to it. But if you're not into that, then yeah, be aware that it is mostly sweetened with sucralose, which also makes it 0 calorie, which is kind of nice. And yeah, if you're used to taking in corn syrup, then it's going to be a different flavor. But
Are you ready?
God, that buzzing light. The weird aftertaste? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, they do make sugared versions, so you can find... Ooh. Covers all the tourist attractions. A periodical featuring female monks. Its readership is 80% male. So wait. It's like a magazine for hot monks? What? Alright. Nice brows on this lady, I guess. Buy it? I'm absolutely buying it. Oh, Romance of the Three Kingdoms Volume 4. Hell yeah. It's on its 10th reprint? Oh. Why are her phone cards here? I thought she had those ordered just for her. Lime. Carrot. Wait. Carbonated carrot juice, huh? And it's got a modern nutrition label? Shenmue, how could you do this to me? I've never felt more betrayed.
Thanks for shopping with us. Hurry back soon.
Every moment in Shenmue is a treasure. Alright, well, time to walk outside and read my magazine. My heart girly monk magazine. Oh, it's a key item, sure. I guess I'd hoped that I would be able to read that. And she must be a local celebrity or something. Why does the hotel manager keep showing up? Where's my hot monk magazine? Huh? There it is. Okay. Damn it, I can't use it. But I've got it now. That's what's important. Just in case. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. The broken lighter that dude shoved into my hands. It's 11 o'clock and I haven't done shit. I bought some magazines and I've kind of wandered around ranting about YouTubers. Shit. It's a consumable. You read it to gain chi boner energy. My chi boners have needed a little more juice lately. Oh, thank God, a road sign. Oh, it's Centenary Road. Wait, I think it's... Wait. Nope, Blossom Road. Great. Centenary Road down near the temple that got raided, I guess? Alright. Okay, well that's Blossom Road, so I guess I'll take a right. And hopefully I'll find Centenary. Actually, Centenary might be... It looks like that connects, so it's a loop either way. Never have the patience to play these games. I'm so glad you're playing them for me. Same goes for Persona 5 a few hours ago on YouTube. Yeah! If I can be the person who shoulders the weird video games for everyone else, I would be honored to do that. This guy looks like he's got some words for me.
Huh? Running on empty? Get something to eat. For better or worse, we're empty. With everything I make sure to take the time to do it right.
Okay, thanks.
I can't let you eat for free. But you're not the type, are you? I can tell that much just by looking at you.
Sure.
Feels good to be vouched for, you know? Trustworthy gentleman. I feel like these doors should not be closed. Alright. Oh, that's right. Running around depletes your health. For real? Yeah, I guess there's a big old door there. Really? I have to go through Vendor Avenue? There's no other way to get there? Huh. Alright. Eat those apples, baby. Yeah, I'm saving on it. I'll enjoy watching you play games. No one better to play all the games than Sir Lar. I agree. Time for me to run, but I'll be watching this tomorrow. Have a great stream. Well, thank you, Babs. I will. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know why it took me so long to remember that Shenmue 3 is a masterpiece. Also, yeah, they make you slow down and they give you the... There's like a no running sign. But this has got to be an Unreal Engine. Like, it has to spool in textures for the next area thing. Oh, a burger stack. Oh. American Retro Real Diner. It looks so retro and real. Okay. I don't think this is Century Road. Why is that here? What is this doing here? Why? Okay. Alright, sure. What? Can I horse dance here? It seems like I can punch.
Excuse me.
Hello, and welcome. Do you like wooden dummies?
Huh?
Well, at our cafe, you can practice moves on wooden dummies, and then have tea. The dummies all have names as well. I'm the one who named them.
Sure.
So, who were you going to choose?
Huh?
Shy Phoebe and the always sunny Brooke are free.
Huh?
Go ahead, pick your favorite.
I'll come back again.
Wow. Alright. So this dude's a dummy pervert. Alright, okay. You know, why not?
Excuse me.
Let's talk to her.
Hi there.
See how
Do you
she
like
feels about all
wooden
this.
dummies?
Uh-oh. Is she in on it? Oh no.
Well, at our cafe, you can practice moves on wooden
They
dummies.
say the same
And
thing?
then have tea. Though not many end up ordering tea.
Sure.
So, who would you like to pair up with?
Huh?
Phoebe and Brooke are free right now. Pick whichever dummy you'd like.
I'm good. Thanks.
The only place where you can enjoy kung fu with a side of coffee. Sparring is 3 rounds. 1-inch punch practice is 2. And the horse stance is free.
Hell yeah.
Training might be nice.
Horse stance is free!
The horse stance is free.
Say it again.
It all comes down to footwork. Keep at it until it becomes second nature.
Footwork? For a horse stance? You don't move! Footwork! What? I guess if your feet are on the ground, yeah, you do have to have your feet on the ground. It's all about footwork. What the fuck? Ah, reminds me of my day's training. My master was cruel but wise. Also, those knees a little far forward for horse stance, but who am I to question a kung fu master like Ryo Hazuki? No, wait, karate. He's a karate master. Although I think he's learned some kung fu since being in China. He had to grab those leaves. We all remember. Karate. Yes, you're right. Man. Should I be karate guy? Like, I always mention my karate practice, but I always pronounce it like that. Yes, yesterday I was practicing my karate in the backyard. The neighbors called the cops on me again due to the excessive screaming. Ouya! Sura! Karate is good because it lets kids scream and feel like they're doing something.
That ought to do it.
That's about as good.
Nice
That's about all
work.
it's good for.
Come again soon. The dummies will be waiting.
They have to because they can't go anywhere. Well, I got my squats out of the way, so that's good. So wait, how do I hang out with one of the... Ugh. Doesn't seem to be a lot of... Maybe if I do one of the other training ones, I get to hang out with one of the dummies. Admiral Boreal, how am I today? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Had a nice morning. Got some stuff done. Don't really have anything like work-wise on my plate right now. There's some stuff I could always do. I got to start tackling my taxes. But
Or not?
no concerns, really. It's great.
Oh, I remember. You're from the sausage stand.
No, I'm...
What? But I'm sure I've met you somewhere. Oh, could you be a cormorant fisherman?
That's totally wrong.
You're such a streamer boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not a bad way to make a living. It's a hard way to make a living, I guess. Luckily, I got to skip the grind. I did my grind in other ways. Let's talk to the photo guy. I bet the photo guy's gonna know what's going on.
Excuse me.
You've come at a good time. Would you mind modeling for a shoot?
Perfect.
Huh?
Yes.
You've got a wonderful figure.
Put on my put on my nice coat.
Not too thin, beautiful. A true work of art.
This man appreciates art when he
I
sees
think
it.
you'd make for a great model. The
Oh,
pictures will be
moderator. Thanks for the sub.
That sounds a little...
El Noe
Relax, I
and
don't
Astra,
do
thank you guys for the
X-rated
subs.
stuff.
Oh,
You'll be safe, even if we do a nude shoot.
no
Please.
shaft.
I should go.
Your grind was working on banking software? I guess. Not a whole lot of that grind translated to what I'm doing now. My grind was more writing thousands of episodes of gaming news and then bashing out scores of YouTube videos. I didn't get paid then, but I'm getting paid now. Beats of Rage? Hell yeah. That dude's going for it. What's up, bro? Oh, wait. That reminds me. Hold on. There was an X prompt on this guy. Yeah, what's this all about?
Excuse me.
Would you like a photograph? I shoot everything from scenery to portraits of beautiful women.
Man with necktie. Picture of a well-built man with a friendly demeanor. How do I know that he's well-built? Dark man. Skinhead man. That's pretty scary. I'll take this. I like his expression.
Oh, you've chosen a fine piece.
Yeah, from Shenmue
Good
2?
eye.
Thought so. He looked familiar. Oh, I like this guy's shirt. A lot of fashionable fellas around. This guy's fucking jacked. How did he even get that shirt on? Holy moly. Oh, there we go.
Excuse me.
I caught him. I caught him.
Hey, come and
caught
take
him
a look at our
daydreaming.
hottest instruments. We have all the latest models.
Hi.
Call me over if you want to try something.
Weird thing to say to
You
that.
can try
Okay.
out the instruments if you want.
Okay. Thanks.
Is that Joy's theme? Is this Centery Road? I don't know where Centery Road is. Lord of the Hats. Can I buy a hat?
Excuse me.
Can I wear a hat?
How about a nice new hat?
I want a new hat.
Put out for you. Please feel free to try a few on. I'll find some in your size.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, let me see these hats.
Go on, take your pick.
Oh boy, these are some sweet hats. Jungle hat. Cannot equip. They're very specific to tell you you can't wear these sweet hats. God damn. At least they told me, so I didn't get my hopes up that I could wear this very cool hat. Lord of the Hats.
Do come again, sir.
That's such a good name. I would absolutely wear a fedora if they let me. Oh, this guy's cool.
Excuse me.
Care for a drink? I can prepare one right away.
Oh, Frank Zappa's mustache. Hey, appropriate. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Oh, I appreciate
Shall I
that.
wait until your companions arrive?
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Now that I'm divorced and going through an early midlife crisis, it's cool to go complete degenerate anime weeb, right? Had to hide it since the early 1990s. Absolutely. No, this is you're going through the process. You get to reboot yourself now. You know, when you get into a deep relationship with somebody, that becomes part of you, you know? Being in that relationship and spending that time with your partner. Which is why, you know, why it feels like there's a hole in your life when that's gone. But the exciting thing is, now you get to sort of like brush all that stuff away and figure out where you are again. And, you know, it's been some years since you spent time alone. So, yeah, just do what feels good for you. Dive into that stuff. It's a good time to sort of revisit your past self through that media. Find out what you liked about it back then. Find out what still works for you now. It's a great way to, I think, kind of brush up on who you've become.
Excuse me.
Oh, are you worried about money?
How did you know?
Hi there.
I'm not a rich man by any means.
Was divorced in 2011, happily remarried in 2015, 100% at Skyrim in the meantime. Yeah. It's
I see.
It's a good time to sort of reconnect with yourself and the things that you enjoy that maybe you've had to sort of put in the background. So you had your interest for decades be who you are? Well, maybe. I mean, that makes it sound pretty tragic. I don't think that there's necessarily anything bad about drilling down on certain interests or putting other ones to the side based on your life circumstances. But yeah, partners, fellas, we know partners can be a little intolerant of the anime lifestyle. There's that guy. He's working his way down. He's having a day, man. I want to be that ripped one day. Wear a skin tight, like full visible nipple through the shirt, leopard print. That's the goal. That's the fitness goal.
Do you have a minute?
Hey, want something to drink?
That pattern is just a print on the shirt.
Not exactly.
You must be tired from walking up the stairs. We have an open terrace with a great view.
You must be tired from walking up the
see.
stairs. What a great cell at the top of stairs. Hey, you want some coffee? You want to take a load off? Fuck, where's Senary Road? Wait. Oh, I have maps. Fuck. I saw that in my inventory. Let's take a look at those maps, huh? Oh, those are herb maps. Well, maybe they have, I can't look at it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe the roads are, nope. Roads are not labeled. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wait, there's that area, though. I totally got to that area before. How did I do that? Okay. Step 1. Find the goddamn area that I'm supposed to go to. So it looks like I can go through Vendor Avenue, and then that connects over to the Yujiao Shrine. And maybe that's Senary Road right there. That's the only road I haven't gone to. So I have to like come up from the hotel and veer to the right through Vendor Avenue. But I thought that's what this was. This is Vendor Avenue, right? Or wait, no. Wait. That's the creepy yeah, this is Vendor Avenue, for sure. But it seemed like it was a dead end. Hold on. Because there's not a dedicated map button. So yeah, Vendor Avenue looks like it connects through. Actually, I guess there is a wall there. Back what I missed? Not much. I'm lost. Yeah, it seems like I want to get down there, I think. Maybe if I go up, that doesn't really connect anywhere, but maybe I'll get a better viewpoint. Yeah, it seems like this is the wall that I was hoping I could move through. This is a classy place. RP Graz, hello and welcome. When did this game come out? 2018, I think? 2019? Granted, I put it...
Go in without permission.
I put it down for a very long time, so this is... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is not the game's fault that I'm so lost. I think those doors are not supposed to be closed. I'm pretty sure that's where I went before. This game is one of those where each NPC has its own set route and stuff during the week you play as. So that was how Shenmue 1 worked. I don't know if Shenmue 2 and 3 did that as well, because nobody cared. They had a whole town filled with named people that had routines, but I think people found out that it just didn't matter that much. Like when you're playing the game and you're running down a street, it doesn't matter if you recognize NPCs or if you put 2 and 2 together and that it's 8 a.m. and that you know, Hinoku-san is going to work. It was fun for people that wanted to pay attention to that stuff, but most people didn't notice or care. It doesn't really look like a 2018 game. It's an indie game. It's not a AAA game. I think it actually looks pretty good for the time and the staff that they had, and I think it stylistically lines up perfectly with Shenmue 1 and 2, which is a pretty astounding thing given that those games came out so long ago. Yeah, it's art, exactly. It's art, all right? You're not allowed to say anything bad about art. Actually, no, wait, let me revise that. You're not allowed to say anything bad about things that I like. Now watch me pick these weeds. Yay! I don't know if those are valuable weeds or not. Oh, I can't pick those. If you pick certain weed sets, then you can sell them and make a lot of money. Huh? Just a place to have a soda, huh? Alright. Mini TVs, mini boomboxes. Tried like 5 times to get into Shenmue. This is not a game for everybody. And if you don't like it, that's fine. It doesn't speak ill of your gaming prowess or your ability to enjoy art games. Found any sailors yet? We found those sailors 3 games ago. 2 games ago.
Excuse me.
Welcome! Our mooncakes are sweet and delicious.
I'm sold. Tomato mooncake, spinach mooncake, chestnut mooncake. Why is that one bitten in half already? Jeez. I'll take 4 mooncakes, please.
Thanks as always.
Is this a map? Oh wait, I think it's an herb map. I'm pretty sure I already grabbed this one, but yeah, it won't let me grab it. Okay. Oh, maybe it's this way. I don't think I took a right. Oh! Oh! Look at all this good stuff. There's that kid again. Got shit to do. That kid's making deals. Wait, can I buy a chicken?
Excuse me.
Need a cozy home for your family's feathered friend?
Yeah, I guess. I'll buy a chicken. What? Oh, okay, it's only the cage. I mean, the bird is in there, but... See, they could have spent development time on anything that wasn't making 8 unique bird cages for that vendor to sell. But they did it. They did it. And I am immersed. I could choose to oh, that's right. This fucking stand is so... oh, man. Now that is art. I've already bought my art today, though, so I can't... Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Flav, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the sub. Wait, what? What?
Hey.
Mister, did you get the wagon bus?
No.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
I knew it was impossible. It's rare for a
Okay,
reason.
so I know where the bus kid is now. All right.
It's okay. I'll get it myself.
Wait, that fails the quest, I'm pretty
Hard to
sure.
Become rich. Then, I'll collect all the capsules when I get older.
That's the spirit.
Thanks so much, mister.
Why is he thanking
While
me?
you're here, how about a mask?
Nah.
Please buy a mask. They make great souvenirs.
Not only did I not buy... Yeah, I think that failed the quest. Yup. I've let Wang Shui down. Great. Great. Feels good. Are you able to do photo mode and get some weird photos? I don't think I need to. This game's weird enough. Luckily, I think I've found Scenery Road. Hey, what's up? I'll see you at the docks later. This 2-year-old smokes a pack a day already. He was so hungry you could hear it in his voice. Yeah, whatever. Welcome to the world, kid. People got to grow up fast in 1980s China. Is this Scenery Road? Is there a sign anywhere? Oh, there's a sign. This has been a productive day. I've only burned like 6 hours wandering around trying to find it. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Just got to find that right angle so that... There we go. Oh, wait. Vendor Avenue again? Oh, okay. I guess there's 2 Vendor Avenues. Oh yeah, fishing. Okay. Yes! Yes! Oh, praise God. Whew. So calm out here. Oh, I bet there's herbs. I bet there's herbs here. This feels like a place where there would be herbs. My herb sense is going off right now. No? No herb? Oh, come on. I think they take a while to spawn. This game bomb after release? Pretty much, yeah. There has, to date, there have been 3 Shenmue games and none of them have been successful. So, it's a pretty cool franchise and people like it. That's the important thing, is that people enjoy Shenmue. They're clamoring for it. More Shenmue is what they say. Oh, okay. This is good. I'm figuring stuff out. That is a really tiny shirt. Maybe there's a 2-year-old that lives in that boat. We need a 4th one? We do. Maybe if we maybe 10 years go by and people forget. It is a bummer to think that the Shenmue saga will not be completed. Okay, so here's the other side of those double doors. Excuse me. Can you comment on the recent delay of Cyberpunk update? What's there to comment? I basically already did in the Inside Games episode. Fucking sucks, man. That's what happens when you get hacked. They not finish the story with 3? Fuck no. There's too much story. Too much going on. Maker said he wanted to do like 9. He said that there was enough story for that many, I think. Or that he had like plotted out enough story for that.
Need something?
Have you seen any of the red snakes?
Now we're doing it. Now we're investigating.
Red snakes? You mean those thugs? Can't imagine them ever coming here to fish.
Bless you.
Okay.
Ace.
Thanks.
Ace investigator Ryo Hazuki is on the case. This guy's gonna know. He's got lines on his neck. Mister, you don't seem like you're doing so great. I'm bending over a lot. I'm a little rickety there. Story ends when he dies of old age, yeah. Leo just wastes his youth on revenge. A lot of body language coming off this lady. Oh!
How about some Peking duck? I promise it's delicious. If you come to Niawu without trying our Peking duck, you'll regret it. Once you've had it, you get a certificate.
A certificate?
Have a seat right now, and you'll have the unique honor of being our 2,005,851st customer.
Oh, okay. Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
Look at her when you're talking, Ryo.
Snakes? Oh, you mean those?
It ain't around.
Can you tell me anything about them?
I remember one saying something about them.
When?
He's one of my employees.
Where can I find this when?
One is in the mountains nearby, catching ducks.
In the mountains?
If you go down that road, you'll see a mountain trail to the right.
That's the one with the giant doors that are shut, right? Fuck you. Are you gonna make me run all the way around the stupid village again?
Head over.
When you're done with
Thank you for the sub, Luckburn.
Be sure to come and eat.
I'm not going to. Okay, well, progress. I gotta go find a dude who's chasing down ducks. Alright, sure. Surely these doors open, right? It's like a Dark Souls door. Maybe I just gotta find a lever. I'm sure that's it. Pecking duck lady's a snitch. Yeah. Juan is not gonna be very happy when Ryo Hazuki finds his ass. He's just gonna loom over him and ask annoying questions and stammer and stutter a lot. Oh, why are these doors shut? God, they're so big. That actually may be... I wonder if that's like an... They were supposed to be... Or like maybe this was supposed to be a flowing area, but they found out that they like just were running over video RAM or something on consoles, so they just had to throw a giant door there. You missed the path. She said take the path to the right. Oh, there?
Something before.
Oh, I guess you're right, yeah. There's even torches by it. Just 4 mooncakes down the hatch. Ah, yeah, I guess he went to Duck Heaven. Ha! Yeah, I would have run all the way around. Huh.
This is Duck Heaven? So this is where I'll find Wen.
Why did they put up a sign for Duck Heaven? Oh no. There's like a whole fenced in area. Getting Zelda vibes off this. Yeah, I'll tell you, but you gotta catch 5 ducks for me. Ducks? Yeah, duck catching. It's fun. Chase after the ducks and hit the prompts when they appear. Prompts? Yeah, it's fun. Great. You're not even trying to catch ducks. Bullshit. This is a fucking racket. Every person that comes in, that lady says, "Oh yeah, my coworker knows about that. Just go and ask him." And then the coworker's out there just fucking crushing a J and taking it easy. Somebody rolls up, he's like, "Oh yeah, red snakes or whatever. I know all about that. You got to catch 5 ducks though." Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna eat this melon in front of this man. Spit out the rind. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I've returned. Yeah. Ryo inhales the whole melon and spits out the defleshed rind back out. Whoosh. Yeah. It's like Yoshi. Alright. Man, this guy's gonna give me the business, I can already tell.
But are you Wen?
That I am.
I have some questions.
Captain Cool, thanks for the sub.
Well, that all depends on whether you're willing to help me out a little first. You can ask me whatever you want after that.
Sure.
The ducks went into hiding. Mind finding 10 of them for me?
Huh?
I've got other business to attend to, so I'll be counting on you.
God damn it. Guess I've got no choice.
Guess I've got no choice. The ducks all went into hiding. Ooh, look, Ryo's got his duck catching stance. Here I come for you. Yeah. This QTEs. Oh, it's fucking great. Ooh! Ooh, he's going. This is so dumb. Got him. This game rules. How can anyone not like Shenmue? Bullshit. How is Shenmue 3 not as good as 1 or 2? Look at me catch these ducks. Zoom. Ooh! It's fast. Yeah, his duck catching stance is great. Can't believe how good all these ducks are hiding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna come down to the wire. Ooh!
Thanks for the help. You're pretty good. Wrangled ducks before, have you?
No.
Yeah, first time.
Experience with chickens.
CW Kauf. Thank you for the sub.
You're a funny one. So, what did you want
Wasn't
to
a
ask
joke.
me?
Someone at the restaurant told me that you have seen the red snakes.
Red snakes? Leave me out of that conversation, young man.
So you know about them?
I've seen them around New Paradise.
New Paradise?
Yeah, they come and go around that place with all the games.
A venture area, huh?
Oh, the boat.
Will that be all? I'm busy too, you know.
Sure.
Oh, almost forgot. There's your reward.
Not bad.
I'm always hiring if you're in need of a job.
Great. Duck catching is a new job that I can do. Great. Good. Excellent. Go to New Paradise to investigate. Wait, what was that? Wen told me to catch ducks. I've got to suck it up. Whatever. You loved catching those ducks. Don't lie to me, Rio. You're never good at lying to me. I can see right through you. Okay. This seems like a pleasant place for ducks to hang out, though. Who in the right mind would ever think Rio's joking? Yeah, I think he's got... Like, I really... this is a bit presumptive to say, because I don't, I'm not a doctor. But I do think, given the way that he acts in all the games, I think you could make a strong case that Rio's on the spectrum somewhere. Like, not joking. That gets thrown around a lot whenever somebody's, like, kind of awkward. And Rio's plenty awkward, but also he straight up misses, like, social cues and stuff. Then again, nearly everyone in this game is like that, so... Are you a fan of the Dragon Age saga? I'm a fan of Dragon Age Origins. I never finished Inquisition. People said it was good, but I don't trust it. I've learned to not trust people's opinions. People have opinions about things all the time, you know? I guess what I don't want to do is play like a middling Dragon Age game with the thought that I'm trying to keep up on lore. Because I am hopeful that the series will continue, but I don't have a lot of faith that it will. Gamer McGee, thanks for the prime. Yeah, people are wrong all the time. Do you have any idea how often people are wrong? Because it's most of the time. Opinions are like assholes, I want to lick them. They're delicious, and I can't get enough. I wanna bury my face in them all the time. All the time. Gamer McGee, thanks for the prime. It's a great name. There's games up in their hills. Trying to make sure I get all the herbs. Gotta swipe it clean. 100% run. Actually, 100% run of Shenmue 3 would be... I don't know what that means. Like, does that mean you have to buy every trinket and, like, finish every quest? You know what just occurred to me? I've never seen a speedrun of Shenmue 3. Never. Like, in ESA or whatever, or in Games Done Quick, no one's ever tried to run Shenmue 3. Maybe they did, and I just didn't notice, but... Even the speedrunners don't seem to care. Yeah, 100% capsule toys? Exactly. You'd have to do it all. Be longer than Persona 5, probably? Maybe. RPGs, or especially JRPGs, are pretty wild because I love how basically speedrunners find ways to, like, ultimate min-max the statistical systems in a game like that. It's got to be this combo of fast but somewhat safe. Or the exchange of randomness to time saving is extremely literal. I think according to calculations, to get 100% playthrough, you need over 1,000 hours. Most of that is fishing. That's for Shenmue 3? Oh boy. Well, we got a lot of Shenmue. We got a lot of Shenmue coming up then. Oh, that's right. I have to fucking rent fishing equipment because I don't think I own it. Because it costs a lot of money to buy it, if I recall.
Hi there.
What is it? No fishing today.
Sorry, but I don't have time to chat right now.
Ended up throwing my back out. I might have to retire.
I see.
Been a fisherman for 40 years, having to hang it up. I see. How's my day been so far? I mean, it's been great. Pretty perfect day all around. I can't complain. Had some nice cereal for breakfast. There's an arcade boat here. Making progress in Shenmue 3.
Fishing is nice.
Did some editing.
Drop the line, watch the surface.
Made some thumbnails for YouTube.
What a way to spend time.
Sent out.
Do you know where New Paradise
sent out some invoices last night.
New Paradise? New Paradise is up towards the promenade. It's not far if you go up Vendor Avenue.
Thank you very much.
Wait, what? I guess I thought it was the boat. If you go up Vendor Avenue towards the promenade. All right. Okay, well, it's marked. Let me see if I can... Maybe I can get in some fishing before it gets too late. Video kind of freaks out.
Hello, and welcome. I've got fishing tackle for both beginners and veterans
When it gets
alike.
late, he runs home and cries. We'll finally break the internet.
Paradise is.
New Paradise? Can't say I've ever been there.
Shenmue 4.
Oh.
Ever thought about streaming yourself making thumbnails? Not really. I don't think it would be that interesting.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Kids these days rather play their fancy electro games than fish. New Paradise is up above the promenade. Have you been to the arcade up in the promenade? New Paradise is right across from it.
Thank you very much.
Hey there, young man.
We were just
In
talking.
a fishing tournament? All the anglers in Yahoo participate in this fishing festival. The rules are simple. Catch the most fish, and you win. There's a grand prize for the winner, too.
I see.
John's chill streams where he
We'll
edits
host the
thumbnails are
tournament
rad.
on another day
But
when
viewership-wise,
all
probably
anglers
doesn't do
can
so
make
well.
it.
I would guess.
If you want to join, come before noon on the day of.
Got it. Thanks for your help.
Okay. Come before noon. Get there by noon to enter. Well, now we got decisions. Tomorrow, do I fish or do I try to track down this gang that I guess is connected to my father's killer somehow? I think I've lost the narrative somewhere. Let's see here. I have the mirror. I think I'm trying to find the person who made the mirror, which was Shenhua's dad. And then, like, I think Shenhua's dad was implicated with this gang somehow? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm sure it'll become apparent and make total sense before long. I will say the quest system in this game is kind of bonked. The fact that, like, you hit the button once to accept the quest, and then if you hit the button again and the quest isn't complete, you fail it on that NPC. And often you have no idea. Which, like, if I talk to this guy now, it might fail something for all I know. It might give me a quest or fail one that I already have.
Ren.
Oh, it's you.
You look bored. What are you up to?
Shut it. May not look like it, but I'm a real busy guy.
Oh, yeah? So what are you doing then?
Oh, you know, stuff.
You better not be up to something shady.
Of course not. Give me a break.
You sure?
You think I'd be dumb enough to cause a ruckus and draw attention to myself? I'm not a rube like you.
What?
Oops, gotta run. Duty calls.
Ren.
And he goes back to standing in place. Alright, let's see what this button is.
Oh, hey. I was looking for
Oh,
you.
he's got a quest for me. All right.
Huh?
You got that thing I gave you? Was there a nasty vase inside?
What?
I don't know.
I didn't think that piece of junk would actually be worth something. If only I could get it back.
What are you muttering about?
That's nothing. About the vase. You didn't sell it, did you?
I threw it in the river.
Did I?
You what?
Just kidding.
Oh, jokes.
Why are you so interested in that vase?
I'm not interested at all. Nope, not at all.
That's fishy.
Just remembered I have to be somewhere. Bye.
That guy.
What? So wait, did he actually give me a vase? Because he gave me a ton of shit for like giving him, I guess, an herb. I don't remember getting a vase though. Wait, this? Small pot. Very expensive product of Jingdezhen. Sells for 270 yuan, but that's not that much, really. Maybe there's something inside of it? Give me a duck keychain. Give me a dummy keychain. Maybe I should show this to the, What? Oh. Dice Dude capsule toy? I think this is this must be a backer or something. Got somebody's photo in a lucite cube. He gave me a ton of marbles for some reason. I have a frog ornament. Shenmue sure is filled with things, isn't it? Ragda Sun, thank you for the prime. Was he herb you gave him oregano? Might be why he's so pissed off. Not that I knew of, but all I said is he wanted the herb, so I went into my cabinet and I got him some. Dude, that dude's got like Trump posture.
Excuse me.
Like leaning forward.
Hello there. How about a light that can brighten up even the darkest, gloomiest home?
Do you know where New Paradise is?
New Paradise, was it? Why, that's up past the promenade. There's an arcade atop the promenade. It's just opposite that.
Okay. Thanks.
Played Days Gone. I haven't, unfortunately. Think about the horde system and overall performance of that game. Huh? I mean, that's coming to PC too, right? I'll check it out. Maybe I can go chop wood again. Make some cash before the sun goes down. Or maybe it might be too late to do some forklift driving, but I'll see. Are you stanced up? Yeah. I've already gotten one horse stance in, so the thighs are feeling good. Any forklifting? We'll see. Yeah, I guess I can forklift.
Hey, bud, you here to do some work? Real sorry, but I think I have enough people today.
Okay, it's too late.
I see. Okay. I'll see you later.
All right, well, let's see if wood chopping's in. Gotta make some scratch before I go to sleep. Lord knows that a tenant's gonna hit me for my day rate. About to run out of stamina. There we go.
Chopping wood, huh?
That's hard work for little pay, but you chop quicker than me.
Let me chop some wood.
Watch the accountant and Ryu's identical in mannerism to the main character. That was a fun and interesting movie. I have a student from China, totally the same mannerisms as Ryu. Well, Ryu is Japanese.
Yeah! That's the way!
Theoretically.
Yeah!
But hopefully, by taking in Shenmue 3, it will help you make sense of your students.
Good! That's the way! Yeah.
I guess there's also like perfect chops that will
Bullseye.
move you even further into the chopping groove. How old is Ryu? He's like 19, I think. He just, I think, graduated high school when Shenmue 1 was starting. So he's pretty young. The game occasionally tries to address the fact that he is quite literally throwing away his life on a weird quest.
Good. That's the way. Just like
But it never actually addresses it with any amount of like actual seriousness.
Yeah.
Any character depth or meaning to any of the character interactions, you got to read a couple layers into.
Yeah. That's the way. Yeah. Bullseye. Good.
Favorite part of the hero's journey: wood chopping. Yeah, the gimmick of Shenmue 1 was that, you know, you had to work a job and you were in a big moving city. But you know, nobody liked that. Nobody liked having to work.
I should get back to the hotel.
Because there's, in the last, like, the third act of Shenmue 1, you essentially have a day job and you have to go. Like, you have to do forklift work. You have to work 2 shifts a day. And then you do some investigating, like, during your lunch break and then after hours, but...
Hey, Shenhua.
Leo, have you found out anything?
It seems the red snakes frequent New Paradise.
Can't wait to go fishing tomorrow.
I see.
I haven't been
I'm gonna get my 4 apples and I'm gonna go
There's
fishing.
some gambling there. I'd bet money the red snakes are the gambling type.
You're probably right.
I mean, I spent an
You
hour
should search New Paradise.
throwing down credits on Moon yesterday.
Leo, I'm going to go back.
Gotta get jumped up to your shift to move the story along, yeah.
Okay.
I want to simulate real life, but not like this. So Pablo, it's funny you bring that up because, I mean, Shenmue kind of hit when 3D graphics were suddenly like becoming a thing. Games had storage, like PC games had CD-ROM storage for a long time, but it was finally moving into like the console game space. So Shenmue 1 was an earnest attempt to try to create a real-world simulator. And part of that is that it's a very slow-paced and kind of confusing and weird and pointless and directionless sometimes, just like life. So that's one of those things where you have that weird back and forth that happens always so often, where there's somebody who's like, yeah, but these stories, like, they're not like life, right? Like, sometimes things just don't have a meaning and don't have a happy ending. And then everyone else is like, but yeah, but that's why we like stories, because they're the versions of life that we want to hear when we want to be entertained. So Shenmue kind of ran into that. It found pretty early on that the novelty of simulating real life does not translate directly into entertainment, unless you're weird like me and a handful of people that actually really like Shenmue. Oh. Why isn't anyone enjoying this feast? It's nice to see the hotel lady doing well for herself, though. Having a whole grilled fish. It was a good day today. Got my bearings around the city. I found Century Road. I get to go fish tomorrow. I am one of 2 people who enjoy Shenmue. Oh, are we gonna have a tender moment? She's usually never out here.
Be careful when you go out into the city.
Of course.
The red snakes have been targeting stores run by women and the elderly. They're such lowlifes. Watch out for the red snakes, Shenhua.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Thank you, Ryo.
What a meaningful and good interaction. I'll remember that forever. Oh, thoughts on the new Mortal Kombat movie? The trailer looked cool. I don't know. The barrier to entry to watching films is so small now that like having opinions is sort of meaningless, if that makes any sense. It'll come out. Maybe I'll pay the $20 to watch it early. I don't know if it's going to hit like digital early, but I assume it will in some regard. But If it's not good, then I'll keep on living and not care very much. I guess Mortal Kombat does not come from a place of like emotional intensity for me. All it has to be is like dumb and violent and have like crazy music, and I'll be happy. And the trailer made it seem dumb and violent, so I'm okay with that. I've discovered recently how much I hate watching Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Holy moly. What a cinematic work that movie is. It tries so hard. Oh, there's so much... that movie is so try-hard. In the worst possible way. Like, late 90s, early 2000s try-hard might be the worst kind of try-hard. Alright, let's get these apples. Actually, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's not worth it. Also, is the wall carpeted? I really just now noticed that texture. It's like cloth on the walls, which would probably make it really quiet in here. It's so endearing. Kind of, yeah. My wife has the MK movie on DVD, and we just got an old Blu-ray DVD player to watch it on. You bought a whole player just to watch Mortal Kombat on DVD. I love it.
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No.
Yes, Nimble Walrus. Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you.
That's right. That's right.
Good morning, the all.
G Fuel is now 30% off using my promo code.
Yeah. Did you?
Also, G Fuel's running a sales campaign right now, so you'll make me look very good if you buy G Fuel using my code.
You too.
And I might be able to make my own shaker. I might be able to spend G Fuel's money making stupid videos. I've the manager, the talent partner I have at G Fuel has been kind of nudging me towards adopting a G Fuel persona, the quintessential gamer. I think I could do that. I can make some ads showing just how G Fuel could transform you into the perfect gaming machine. Oh yeah, I gotta go fish. That's right. Let's see if I can remember how to get back there. Does Shenmue count as a weeb game? Absolutely. What if G Fuel was promoting Lawrence? Right now this week only Lawrence is 30% off. That sounds wrong. Damn right. I'm never for a discount, baby. Full price. I mean, Shenmue 1 probably is the most weeb game because it's like... It kind of embodies Japanese sensibilities. It's slow, it's muted, it's demure. It's in Japan. That make you a G-tuber. World's #1 e-boy. World's #1 first G-tuber. I love it. About to be the first G-fisher, too. Sounds like you do a Power Thirst style commercial? Man. I can't remember why, but I was reminded of Power Thirst a while ago. That is a deep, classic internet cut. It holds up pretty well, too. The comedic timing on it's pretty solid. A lot of early internet humor doesn't quite stick like it used to, but...
Hey there, young man. Are you interested in a fishing tournament?
A tournament?
All the anglers in Yahoo participate in this fishing festival.
Best thing you ate in Japan.
Rules are simple. Catch them
I had
on fish,
so many
you
incredible
win.
meals in Japan.
There's a grand prize for the winner, too.
I see.
They kind of come in two different...
What do you say? Will you join the tourney?
Fastest Kenyans. Yeah.
Count me in.
So good.
That's what I like to hear. The event starts at 12 noon and ends at 3 p.m.
Jeez.
Catch as many fish as you can in 3 hours.
Okay, I guess I got some time to go to a spot.
Hours, huh?
Aren't you here to rent equipment?
Jacob's tackle. Jacob's unbeatable tackle. Why is it written backwards on the other side? They couldn't even swap the text. Oh, that's great. Yeah, let's take the Cadillac of
I'll take this one.
rental fishing rods.
Okay, a good choice, kiddo.
Um,
You can fish anywhere with
sorry,
a fish
I'm waiting for this conversation to end
Heck,
so I can pause
looking for fishing
and
spots
elocute
is
my
the
thoughts
best
about
part.
Japanese food.
Of course.
Okay. Would you recommend learning Japanese before visiting? Maybe just some phrases. Just like thank you, excuse me. That's pretty much it. Just the, you know, like typical Japanese politeness exchanges and honorifics and stuff. But you don't need to know conversational Japanese, not by a long shot. If you're going to Tokyo. Like Tokyo and Kyoto are pretty tourist friendly. If you want to like see deep Japan, like rural Japan, then yeah, you probably got to learn Japanese. But I imagine if that's what you want, you're probably already learning it. If you want to like really get into the actual culture and not just the pop culture. Food. Yeah. So I would say like, when I think about the meals that I had and the best meals that I had, it's kind of like two tiers. There's like sort of like heavy food and then really light food. The best meal that like hits me immediately is basically the first meal we got when we landed, Steph and I. We were really hungry and really tired. Oh, make sure you learn the hiragana for men and women in bathrooms. Some only have those. I didn't really notice that. But if you have a phone, Google Translate, you can just point it at a sign. That's the other thing that makes it really easy to get around is Google Maps. And then all you have to do is match the symbols of where you're going to the signs, which can take a while because a single floor, like a single building can have 12 floors and each floor can have about 20 shops. So if you're looking at the marquee to see what's in the building and where it's at, it might take you a minute. But you know, if you're exploring, you're not in a rush anyway, right? But yeah, the ramen that we got the first night we landed was so incredible. And also just the ramen in Tokyo is something else. It's like street food. It's not healthy for you, but it's so good and so delicious. Holy shit. So yeah, the first night we landed, we went to a ramen bar. And it was one of those where, you know, you like order on a machine, it prints off a ticket for you. There's like a booth where the blinds are drawn down to like chest level, so you can't even see somebody on the other side, but you just put your ticket down and slide it across, a hand grabs it, and then you like get your booth assignment. And then you go to this booth, and it was like each booth was set up for privacy, but it had these like little shutters that you could like roll back. So if you were sitting next to somebody, you could roll back the shutter and actually talk to them. But there was still a wall on the other side, so you were kind of like, you had your own little eating booth. So Steph and I found our places, we sat down. And then like in front of us was like a little table, and then a shutter rolled up, and then the ramen rolled out, like shoved out in front of us. And you know, there was you could feel the person bowing behind the thing, and then it closed again, and then yeah, Steph and I just ate the ramen, and it was so good. Oh my god, we were also just very tired and very hungry, so that played a lot into it as well. But that was delightful. And then we went to an onsen in Kyoto that had like fish that was steamed in like the hot springs that the onsen was on, and like some local vegetables and stuff. So that was much more plain, you know. It's just like vegetables steamed in mineral water. But that, like, the goal was to like appreciate the subtle flavor of the vegetables and the flavor that the water added to everything. So on the other end of it, that was probably the much more like traditional kind of meal. I will admit, as an American, it was a bit challenging. Like I adapted, but like a meal in Japan is maybe like 300 calories, like a normal meal. Breakfast is just like rice and fish and some vegetables. So it can be a little intimidating if you're used to heavier meals, to get out and walk around with not much in your stomach. But that's part of it, I think, is adapting to the cuisine and not just, you know, eating like an American all the time. Do onsens require you to be fully nude? I unfortunately did not go to the shared bath at the onsen. There was an onsen we went to that had a shared bath, and I put on my robe and I was gonna tromp on over there and see what the deal was, but it was closed by the time I got there. So it was also awesome. They had like a sake dispenser in the lobby. So if you wanted to, you could just roll up with a plastic cup or like a paper cup and just knock back a couple of glasses of sake while you're chilling out. Total chill out spot, baby. I think when I saw that when I saw that the bath was closed, I was like, ah. So I went to a vending machine and just like bought a bunch of like beer and boozy drinks, and then just got tipsy in my onsen with stuff. And I think we watched like, there was like a Godzilla movie on TV, because of course there was, some random anime. It's ridiculous how much the like every dumb stereotype you think isn't real is actually real when it comes to Japan. But it's like, it's not real in a fake way. There were some things that were fake. We went to the robot bar, which you might have seen clips or images of it. It's the touristy thing in Japan that leans into being Japan-like. And that was like probably the only thing that seemed fakely touristy. But yeah, everything else was just like, we're just walking through a park and suddenly there's like a J-pop group that just starts performing out of nowhere. It's kind of ridiculous. The first night there, like after we had ramen, we were just sort of walking around, kind of enjoying the delirium from jet lag. And we just found a total greased out rockabilly group that was called The Throttle. They just set up in like a square in Tokyo and were just like playing 50s rock and roll with giant pompadours. It was fucking sick. Just like, why is this here? This is great. We went to the robot bar. Was it still crazy, or is the toned down version? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one it was. I mean, it was fairly crazy. Oh shit, it's afternoon. I gotta start fishing. I've missed out on like 15 minutes. Come on, I got the premium rod. It's got this carbon fiber on it. Oh, I see a fish. Oh, I'm gonna get you, fish. Oh, look at all these fish. Look at these fucking huge fish. I'm such a good fisherman. I can see the... Which game has the best fishing minigame? That's a really good question. Do I have to... Okay. I mean, Sega Bass Fishing. I mean, that's a game all about fishing, but... Maybe that doesn't count. Final Fantasy XIV has pretty good fishing. It's not Stardew Valley. I haven't played Stardew Valley. I remember Far Cry 5's fishing game forming a small community. Sea of Thieves has some pretty fun fishing. Somebody already has 6 fish? Whatever. I'm 2 fish in. I can beat it. So if you just reel it in, will a fish always chomp on it? What about Hades fishing? Hades fishing is simple and satisfying. Alright, so it seems like a fish just kind of comes out of nowhere to chomp on it at some point. Ocarina of Time. That was a fun one. Link's Awakening had a fun fishing minigame too. The point is that every video game needs fishing, and if it has fishing, it's automatically a good video game. So, man, Cyberpunk needs fishing. Maybe in one of these patches that people stop hacking them, they can finally put in the fishing minigame. That's a big boy. So it doesn't matter, like, I think the other competition was size of fish. It was like the biggest fish. This is just how many fish you can catch. Does that mean that like the leader's gonna stop at 6? Because I'm gonna annihilate this. Hey Tom, here for the emotes? I am glad you like them. Actually, I think there's an emote refresh coming up. I thanks to an artist I'm working with, managed to make the like word emotes a little bit more readable, but I still think they're not landing like they need to. I want somebody to giggle every time they see it. and it's not really at the giggle place yet. It's not like that 2-part Comic Sans nice emote. That's haunting my dreams. Don't ever touch this. No, the smug emote's too good. I've actually got to, just in general, have a 12 fish. Shit. In general, have a an art refresh coming up on the stream. New fonts, new colors, some overlay elements. Not too much. There already is fishing in Cyberpunk. Ah, with the PH. Yeah, because it had solid fishing. Ooh, you've seen the trailer for Doom 3 VR edition? No. I guess that's a thing. Is it only coming to PlayStation VR? That's so weird. I don't understand what the deal with Doom 3 VR is. That was like caught in a weird legal battle between Oculus and id Software, I think. So I guess they've, whatever that is, finally cleared up and they can finally make it for real. Yeah, there's so many Doom 3 VR editions now, right? Well, there's Doom VFR. Doom 3 VR never actually came out, did it? Hey Una, welcome. No, Doom 3 VR is not available on PC. I don't think. It wasn't part of BFG edition. You had to download it's like a community-made mod, which I intend to play actually. VR Doom takes the graphics a step down, which is kind of sad. Really? That doesn't make any sense. Doom 3 is an old game. It shouldn't have to like take a graphical hit. Now I get it. They have to render it twice, but still. Also, I guess it is VR, or sorry, it is PlayStation 4. So it is a 7-year-old console at this point. I'm catching up to She here. I hope that's how you pronounce that. Gandalf's Magic Staff, welcome. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I don't know. I think since there's some awareness of it, I'll probably... Because I've been meaning to play through Doom 3 with the VR mod. So I'll probably get that up and running and then stream that instead. Although I really do like the PlayStation VR experience. It's quite a bit easier and better. They don't got all them porno games. Is Doom VFR worth it? I haven't played Doom VFR yet. How does that make any sense? I have a sweet VFR kit. I love Doom. The resolution on the VR kills it for me. It's a little low, yeah. For me, it's the clarity of the image. The lenses in the PlayStation VR kit, for some reason, are much more vivid and bright and don't like smear or blur. And the way that the lenses I've seen in both the Oculus and the Index do, and like in moments of high contrast, it like if there's like white on black, it creates this big smeared band. That's really, really annoying. The scaling is real weird in Doom VFR. The gun is tiny and the enemies are huge. Huh. That's odd. Have they talked about PSVR on the PS5 yet? I think they just said that they're intending to support it. But I think that's it. I think they just basically said that they're intending to continue the VR platform on 5 somehow. You haven't played it yet? Shame. Oh, VFR? Yeah. I don't know why. No reason. Hey, Steph. I'm fishing. Shit, this might actually be pretty close. I'm 3 fish behind, and I have about an hour to go. Want more big VR titles like Alex? I keep looking, but doesn't seem anything close to it. Walking Dead and Boneworks, maybe? Yeah, that's probably about as close as it gets. Nobody wants to make big budget titles because the audience is so small. If you're going to invest all that time and effort into making a full campaign, you're already selling to a smaller audience. Oh, they said the PSV2 controllers will have the DualSense features. That's it. Okay, I think that'll help. That'll help with VR quite a bit. played Warzone recently. Nah, not really. Okay, as long as Shimingai doesn't come in with more fish right at the end, doesn't cheat. Thank you, Carmine. Yes, indeed. 30% off G Fuel right now. Make me look good. To G Fuel. Jonathan G Fuel. While I catch these fish. I'm going to win this fishing tournament. I'm going to win this G Fuel sales promotion thing. Nothing but winning. There's that fish. And Yo Hazuki takes the lead. Time for a G Fuel ad. Run the ad. You got it. It's the most exciting fishing. Danimal 13. Thank you for the Prime sub. Haven't been about much recently, but your streams are always a pleasure to watch when I catch them. Hey, I'm very glad to hear that. That's very flattering. I'm glad that you enjoy them. We're out here killing the fishing game. Do you think I'm going to get like a stupid fish trophy? What do you think my reward's going to be? Maybe I shouldn't count my fish before I've caught them. I got to land this fish in the next 5 minutes. There we go. Today is just chill stream day? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the action's gonna ratchet up soon. As soon as I finish this fishing, then I'm gonna go after these gang members again. And then it's gonna get red hot. It's gonna get white hot. I guess if I have a line out in the water, I'm allowed to land whatever I bring in. There we go. One last one to cement the lead. Tokens for a gacha game? You win 5 lucky draws. You need to be back at the rental place by 3? Oh, maybe. Maybe if you don't tune in on time, they invalidate your entry. Let's find out. It doesn't seem like the guy's screaming at me. Do you have a full-time job outside of streaming? Streaming is my main source of revenue. And it's probably the thing, if you count all of my uptime on streams, it's definitely the thing I spend the most time on. But I have other things that earn money, for sure. YouTube brings in some money. G Fuel sponsorship brings in some money. Occasionally, I'll hustle around and get some direct sponsorships. So I did this Outriders thing recently. Raid Shadow Legends is a pretty common one.
Holy fish! That is a divine catch!
There have been some other production jobs that I've taken on that, I don't really talk about because that's not the point of my role on those projects. But that's brought in some money too. So wait, that was it? I didn't get anything? I just got an exclamation from the fishing rental guy. That's it? I didn't even get a dumb trophy or anything. He's just like, holy moly. Look at this guy go. All right. Doing any more voice acting? They're actually, well, not necessarily because I don't have an agent, and there are people who do have agents and representation, and there are people who are out there like hustling way, way harder than I am or can. So I'll do it if it's like in front of me. but I don't think I have the bandwidth to try and push my way into that.
Above the promenade.
Thanks.
I imagine production stuff would be slower since the pandemic. Have you been able to find things? I mean, it has absolutely been slower. Okay, I gotta talk to him again.
Sure.
This is quite the catch. I can't believe you caught all this in just a few hours.
I'm just that good.
Young man, you are the winner.
Yes.
Allow me to present you with the grand prize. It's a commemorative original T-shirt.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Young man, you really livened up the tournament.
Thanks.
I got a shirt. Can I put it on? Oh. Get River Fish t-shirt. Big hit with the younger crowd. I can't wait for all the Gen Z kids to be really impressed. I can put it on. There we go. Yay, my new shirt. Ryu just strips on the spot to put on his brand new shirt. Yay. Yay, Ryu's so excited. Ryu. He's so happy. He's so proud of his brand new shirt. Alright, let's go to Promenade or whatever. Almost as cool as Jack Burton's tank top. Almost. Those stutters, yeah, you see those? Yeah, it's a little chunky. It's worth it, though. Shenmue wouldn't ask me to put up with those stutters unless it was worth it, and it's totally worth it. The back of that shirt looks like a Yakuza reference? I mean, I guess. In the sense that it's like vaguely similar art style, but I don't know that it's necessarily that connected. People really like connecting Yakuza and Shenmue for some reason. They are not the same game. Not even a little bit. I think it's just both. They were both like kind of vaguely open world Japan games, like open world set in Japan. It's weird too because I remember even back when Yakuza 1 was finally coming to the United States. This was like in like 2005 or 2006. At the time, people wanted to conflate it with Shenmue, and I was like, okay, I like Shenmue, cool, another Shenmue. And then I started playing Yakuza, and I was like, wait a minute, this is not like Shenmue at all. This is an action beat 'em up game where I can like going into convenience stores is kind of the extent of it.
New paradise. Is this it?
This dude is still killing the game out here. Just topped up my watermelon G Fuel supply. Here's hoping for a large shaker cup. Ah, put on pants for this. Thank you very much. I appreciate anyone that can spare a few bucks for some wonderful fuel. But if not, that's okay too. I don't want to ever get too pushy about this stuff, you know? If it's something you like and you're into it and the discount helps you, then fine. But anything beyond that starts to get into like, I don't want anyone missing out on their rent because you can't pay your rent in G Fuel tubs. God, I wish. I'd be set. People tend to remember the minigame aspects. Yeah, I guess at like a 40,000 foot view, there are some aspects that are in common. But are there softcore porn shops in Shenmue? No. I really wanted to try G Fuel, but with a 30%, that shit is expensive. Well, they have like smaller. They have like the little variety packs of tubes and stuff. Maybe that'll be a little bit cheaper because yeah, buying a whole tub is a bit of an investment. Coming from the guy who's had G Fuel quite a bit and still hasn't finished a single tub. Oh, you can get like the two-hander of coffee. That's a cute logo too. But yeah, the mini games, the like walking around a realistic Japanese environment. I guess I can kind of see it. Both games are kind of about organized crime. Got my first G Fuel. I got the packs because it was cheaper. Try those first. Yeah. But again, if money's a stretch, I don't want to put any pressure on anyone.
What?
Really, lady? Ugh.
Have you seen the red snakes here?
Look at my cool shirt.
I'm trying to make sure I don't. They're trouble. Sometimes I put the closed sign up and hide when they walk by.
Gotcha.
They're always in and out of the prize exchange.
Good to know. Thanks.
I'm the Oliver Twist of hucking G Fuel. Please, sir, buy some G Fuel. Bong, bong. Somebody got bonged with the horny thing. So prize exchange. It's probably not the... Man, this guy's got a donk. Holy shit. This boy's thick as hell. Prize exchange is probably around the back. Good night for me today. Have a great stream. Well, I will. Thanks for dropping in. He's waddling? Yeah. You'd waddle too if you had a wagon like that. Clinic. I mean, maybe the prize exchange is inside. I guess, no, this isn't Japan. This isn't like a pachinko parlor. Maybe it is inside. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Wacky mole? I fear that those coming soon signs may stay taped to that forever. What? I can win some sausages? How long have those been in there?
Excuse me.
Hi there. Welcome to the best arcade in Yawu. Go on, play all you like.
Do you know where New Paradise is?
New Paradise? It's right across from us. Didn't you see the sign?
Okay, thanks.
Holy shit, I feel dumb as hell now. Should just swipe that Saturn and run. Yeah, remember all the sausages we used to eat in arcades? Wait, Virtua Fighter 3 wasn't out in 87, was it? She basically called you a dipshit? Yeah, basically. Did you not see it when you walked in here? She said prize redemption. Maybe prize redemption's on the second floor. It just kind of threw me for a loop that she basically told me to go back outside. Prize exchange, yeah. Oh, okay. Who doesn't love a nice burning orange dinner or dress gown? Look at all the wonderful things. Remember when we used to win formal dresses from the arcade? Hours spent playing skee ball to get our Carmen dancing ball gown.
Excuse me.
Hi, are you here to exchange for prizes? You can trade in your tokens here.
Do you know where New Paradise is?
Stop asking that.
Sorry? New Paradise?
The New Paradise lady
Is right across.
directly told me that they were
You'll
here.
see it the second you leave. Yep.
Blah.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, okay. Is there another lady? Maybe I'll ask her. Gangsters love ice cream.
Do you have a second?
Hello! How about some ice cream?
Not right now.
Really? Do you not like cold things?
Remember sitting in my ball gown eating sausages with my bare hands?
Uh-huh.
It was a good time.
Just kidding. There's no such thing as hot ice cream. You fell for it. You're funny, mister.
You're stupid. You fell for my joke. You're dumb. Hey, you gotta have fun at your job. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of foot traffic, so she's been dreaming up that joke for a while. Of course she's gonna drop a bomb on the first guy who walks in. You got me. You got me. So what, do I just need to like wait here? Chill out in case they come by?
Do you have a minute?
Great, it's raining.
I'm on the trail of the red snakes.
You'd better not bump into them at the prize exchange.
Got it.
Yeah, maybe I just go wait at the prize exchange.
Hello.
Hi there.
Seems friendly. Why does he have Popeye arms? And his arms are too short. Like... Yeah, your hands go down to like your mid-thigh. His arms like stop right here. There's a lot of interesting people in Shenmue-verse. Apparently warm ice cream is something they do in Poland. That's been the other sort of bummer about. I mean, this is such a spoiled thing to complain about, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So Stephanie works for CDPR, right? Which means I should have been able to enjoy many trips to Poland by now. But she wasn't able to like go and do any of the employee orientation or anything. It's dumb. Here's the grift. Here's how this was supposed to work. CD Projekt pays for a hotel room for Stephanie. I pay for my own plane ticket, but then I mooch off of her hotel room, and then she goes to work all day, working really hard, and I just go around eating warm ice cream and drinking vodka. That's how this was supposed to go down. But stupid COVID got in the way. A whole relationship with Long Con? Yeah. Ooh, the sun's moving. It was like free coffee all over again. I know! I get shortchanged every time. Actually, I did drink a lot of free coffee when I worked at Rooster Teeth. Why are my pants shiny? I guess Rio never does wash those things, so they probably got a bit of a sheen. I worked with a few Polish people. They showed me so much of Poland. It looks like a beautiful place. I'm curious to get to know it. I'm kind of fascinated by Polish culture. To hear Stephanie talk about it, there's an interesting sort of pervasive. It's like this weird combination of humility plus like pride kind of mixed together. Like you have pride in yourself and your work, but you're not allowed to say it. But it kind of exists simultaneously. It's such an interesting mishmash of feelings to kind of apparently be suffused into their work culture completely. I was worried Bernie would get mad at you for the free coffee bit. He seemed confused. Most people were confused at the jokes I made. But no, I want to say that, like, I mean, maybe he did. What do I know? I think Bernie and I shared maybe 5 or 6 statements. We didn't talk much. He was busy doing Bernie things.
Hey.
Sounds a bit like Japanese culture. Maybe a little bit. Oh, she's gonna get me again. She's gonna get me again. She got me again. So, do I just wait? Maybe I just wait here. Because he asks her about New Paradise.
Hi! Ready to exchange those tokens? Trade your tokens in for prizes right here. Yep. Okay, pick your prize.
Where's that dress? Oh, look at all the... Oh! Oh, that's a bitchin' jacket, though. I got so many tokens! 114,000 tokens! Are you fucking kidding me? No, that's cute. I don't know. For all I know, people... I don't think anyone really cared. It seemed like everyone was just kind of head down doing their own thing. Oh, Justice Pants. Cool jeans with the design on the back. Holy shit. Why is Rio not wearing those right now? God, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that I don't have those. Well, I'm gonna have to do a lot of gambling.
Back soon. Yes.
I need that jacket and I need those pants. Huh? Oh, okay. I mean, this is prize exchange. There's no way this is not prize exchange. Ask about the red snakes at New Paradise. They've been seen at the prize exchange. Yeah, maybe I just gotta chill out here all day. I mean, it's turning nighttime. This is usually when gang members would try and exchange tokens. He chose a good time to leave RT when he did. Well, sure. I mean, when you're an executive, you have all the information about what's going on. He didn't choose, like, he chose the exact second when all the money dried up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. Everyone did that. It's... When you see executives bail, and an awful lot of executives bailed in 2018, basically the day after Genlock came out, it became pretty apparent that everything was not great. Oh, yeah, a lot of people just quietly left.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're the one staying at the hotel.
Yes, that's actually right.
Hey, she got it this time.
You were with a girl, right? That's nice. Is it your honeymoon or something?
There's a button to talk for conversations and a button to use NPC. That is correct.
No, we're not.
But you're always together. All the guests are talking about it.
Huh?
But still, you're so young. You really like them mature, don't you?
I think you're mixing people up again.
She looked pretty heavy, too. Are you into larger girls?
Who is
You're way off.
Oh, okay, it's nighttime. All right, well, maybe the guys will spawn now. That it's a nighttime phase. The fuck's your deal, lady? Yeah, right? Rio's not allowed to say that to anybody because everyone says that to him. Oh, she's gone. I can't wait to meet her again. Yeah, no, I didn't talk to the NPCs upstairs because I already have before. So.
Excuse me. Do you know where New Paradise is?
It's right across from us.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Also, I don't like being demeaned, and that happens frequently when I interact with NPCs in this game. I get it. That's what makes it sting extra bad. Rio, deserves that, like, you know, that sort of, like, kind of biting social correction that some people get a lot of? Oh, Tyro Gandio, thank you for the raid. Oh, Power Blender, thank you for the prime. Sorry, I missed that. I was really hoping that when I walked up here it would fade out and either would be a cutscene of Rio interacting with gang members or something.
Excuse me. Do you know where New Paradise is?
Not to throw shade, but I felt like Genlock was just Rooster Teeth's answer to all their shows being about white people. I mean,
New Paradise is
Genlock was the first attempt to try to really put in some diversity, which was needed. You know, Rooster Teeth was a white dude company about white dudes. You know, and I'm a white dude, so kind of fit in. But yeah, it was very much steeped in a particular brand of internet culture, that's for sure.
Hey.
Oh, Costalian.
Hello. How about some ice cream?
She's gonna get me again.
Maybe later.
It's good to see you again.
How about some hot ice cream then?
Oh.
Just kidding.
No! I like how she doesn't even give me a chance.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't even give me a chance. Just I thought Genlock was okay. Oh, I'm not making any statements about the quality of the show. More that it did not result in a absolute windfall of roosterteeth.com subscribers like it was projected to. Or like it needed to. Pretty much starting with, like, well, I can't talk about things that I don't know specifically, but I do know specifically that a number of Rooster Teeth's premium shows from like 2017 to 2019 were projected to just bring in scads and scads and scads of direct subs, and of course it didn't. So, you know, the just, I don't know why, man, just the avalanche of money that Rooster Teeth was expecting from their roosterteeth.com subscriptions never happened. I wouldn't sub to RT for just that show, but it's not just that show. There's also Achievement Hunter and Arizona Circle and 11 Little Roosters and podcasts. More podcasts? Yeah. Market oversaturation for sure. It was a weird strategy when you consider that, are you really trying to like launch a Netflix competitor? I guess they were, but whatever. I guess you can't fault the daring, right? You know? There's something really admirable about that. That sensibility of like, we're going to take on the world. But at some point, if you could look at what was being, you know, created with an objective eye, it wasn't too hard to like, if you just look at it from like a consumer's viewpoint, a customer's viewpoint, It's a tough value to sell to somebody, especially given the, you know, what else is on the market. Happy to find you when I did. Well, Dr. Captain, I'm happy you did too. Ugh. There's no one up here. Yeah, I too was shooting high. It's not a bad thing. I respect that. Can I sell some? Wow, how did I have so many herbs? I'm sitting on a gold mine with all these herbs, actually. Yeah, I've got like, well, one of these sets. Ah, peony, that's the good stuff. 600. I got a full herb set, baby. I gotta find the guy to sell herbs to. Oh, thank you, Costalian. Yeah, that was really, really fun, playing that role. I would like to do more of it, but, you know, whatever. I guess that's the thing. I found even within the microculture of Rooster Teeth, if I wanted, like, more performance roles, I would have to kind of angle on everyone else who wanted to do that stuff. And I was just like, man, I've got too much work to do to, like, try and smudge my way into every production as a performer. So... But it was fun to do that. Holy shit, though, man. Going through Arizona Circle fucking killed me. I was straight up working like 12 to 14-hour days every day. And everyone was. We all had to do that because we weren't allowed to put our day jobs down. So... That's why sometimes I'm just like... That's what crunch is, you know? There's a project that everyone believes in, that you want to make happen, and... things being what they are and the circumstances being what they are.
So you were here.
What? The fuck? Everyone just sort of communally acknowledges, yeah, we've all got to work really hard to make this thing happen, and we all agree that it's worth it. Yeah, currency exchange rates outside the UA. Also, the content of a lot of these shows didn't cater to a population outside the US. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about grassroots media, is that when it comes from a particular subculture, it doesn't really know how to talk outside of that subculture because it never really critically examined what it was doing in the first place. So when you have media that's just a bunch of, like, chill dudes in Texas making dick and fart jokes, and I'm being hyper reductive. I guess I'm projecting there because that's kind of how I view a lot of my content. But yeah, when it's chill Texas dudes making chill Texas content, yeah, it's gonna only apply to chill Texas people or people that like that vibe. Or Next Generic is correct. Or there's project management neglected to tell everyone about, and now you have to get it done by the end of the month or you hate your life for the next 4 weeks. You know, there's that too. There is lack of planning that then leads to a crisis that gets shoved off on other people for sure. Yeah. You're a chill dude in LA making fart and dick jokes. There's a difference. Yeah. Well, I'm from Texas, so I feel like I understand that vibe a little bit too. Is it Shenmue all night? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. What the heck is going on here? How much deodorant do I have to put on? Maybe there's no, or any perspirant. There's no amount. I'm always just gonna miss through a little bit. But yeah, that was really fun. I'm really glad that they afforded that role for me. Or gave me that opportunity to play that role. That was really cool. Oh man, though, it was so much work, so much, like, just low on sleep, low on everything, low on food, low on water. God, I remember the day of the Pacific Rim job sketch. They had to rearrange the shoot because somebody had booked my flight at a different time and didn't tell the director.
It's getting late.
So they had
until tomorrow.
I guess it can. So they had to move that shoot up really early in the morning. And I was working until like midnight, 1 a.m. most nights. So for that day, I worked till 1 a.m. I went to sleep. My call time was 5 a.m. So my alarm went off at 4, and we had a single rental van to take us from the Airbnb. We got an Airbnb because they could also shoot in the Airbnb, so it doubled as a shooting location. But I remember, like, the van wasn't there for some reason, and no one thought to, like, thought about how I was gonna get to the sound stage. So I just had to rent a bird scooter, like one of those, electric scooters, and drive it through Austin at like 4:15 a.m. on 3 hours of sleep. And it was like 20 degrees. It was really cold. So I got to the sound stage with just enough time to like do makeup. And then they like shoved us on the stage and we were about to start shooting, and I was just like, it was just not there. Like I just wasn't there at all. Luckily, like I was just like, I need a minute. And then Josh, who was directing, was like, hey, what do you need? And I was like, I need some coffee or I need something. Like I didn't know if I needed to spell out my physical state of like, I haven't slept and I'm overworked and, but they got me some coffee. I took a couple of drinks. So I was like, okay. And then, yeah, we got through it. And it was really fun. Like once you get into it, it's a lot, you're into the flow and you're having fun. And that was great. But man, that was a rough day. That was a rough day. Free coffee? Yeah, it was free coffee. I finally got my free coffee. Huh? I thought that was my room. Oh, I went the wrong side. Classic Rio. Oh yeah, Courtship with a Mermaid? I was thinking about that today. Oh. I had the time of my life in Shenmue, and I will. I guess these are backer messages. Aww. You cannot ignore if you see, so seek, do not believe. You cannot lose if you share, so try solidarity. My best regards from Bordeaux. Oh. Harmonic tunes. If it never hurts to listen to other people's songs, sometimes it may help you compose your masterpiece. Or it never hurts to listen to other people's songs. Good to know. Like the wine? I guess so. Are the Banana Bunch supposed to be kids or adults? I don't know if it was ever nailed down canonically. I think they were adults who acted like kids. I think there was like one line in one of the sketches that did sort of pin it down, but I don't think we attended to. Oh, I made this stupid assumption, and Lawrence corrected me that I thought they were paid for doing RTX. God, no. Our payment was a hotel and a airline ticket. No, RTX was way more work, because not only did we had to keep making videos, so we had to do all the work of making the weekend content and the week's content, but also we had to plan what we were going to do at RTX. So we had to plan our panels, however many panels we were doing. There were a lot of sales obligations we would need to participate in, or we were strongly compelled to participate in, I guess. They've been seen at the prize exchange. I guess I'll go there right away. Maybe they're there early in the morning. Who knows? Yeah, no, RTX was bad because we would like work extra leading up to RTX to prepare for RTX. We'd work all weekend at RTX. And it's nourishing in a way to meet fans and talk to people.
Yes.
You need to pay for your
but
room tonight.
It was also long days,
Tell me you don't have any cash.
being around tons of people.
I do.
So invariably, we go back to the office
thank
on
you.
Monday, working again, and somebody would get sick, and then they'd get everyone else sick.
Morning.
So we would
Did you get enough
overwork and then work through sickness.
Did you?
Yes,
when we got back.
Good. I'm going to head out then.
Okay, take care.
You too.
Playing RE6 on edibles with Bruce seems a bit better. Yeah, that's much more my speed for sure. I refuse to spend 1 second in Resident Evil 6 sober. I should tell Bruce though. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows that I'm baked out of my mind when I'm playing that game. You probably wouldn't be able to recover from your sickness? No. In fact, there was one string of like overwork into overwork at Rooster Teeth where it was like borderline pneumonia. I think I had bronchitis at one point because I was just working too much. It was when we were doing I think it was during RTX, and there was I think we were doing $1 million butt shoot as well. So I remember, like, they were shooting it in another Airbnb or something, and I was outside because I was waiting for my scene, and I was just, like, kept coughing. And I was like, oh god, this is probably interfering with the shoot. But I couldn't stop. I was just, like, hacking up wads of shit. So I got through my shots somehow, and then walked to an urgent care, where they gave me some, like, steroids and stuff, which helped me fight it off. No, Rooster Teeth was that hardcore with the work culture. I mean, that's how the machine turned. There were Rooster Teeth. I think like a lot of companies it was like a weird mix of like the people who get shit done and the people who try very hard to not do anything.
Excuse me, I'm on the trail of the red snake.
So, I'm confident in saying I was one of the doers.
Thanks.
I mean, it's pretty intoxicating when you're in an environment like that, when it does seem like there's a lot of potential and it's just there for the taking. But if you're somebody who has a lot of ambition, it's very easy to burn yourself out in those circumstances. They keep saying bump into them at the prize exchange. Maybe that means something else. Maybe that's not what this means. Really glad you don't have to suffer through bullshit like that anymore. It was a job. They paid me a little bit. They didn't pay me nearly enough. Holy moly. When I think back on it, about how underpaid I was for how much I overproduced, and especially when Rooster Teeth was like literally swimming in money. They're not anymore, I don't think. I guess I shouldn't say stuff like that because I really don't know, but... Wait a minute. Does New Paradise refer to this stretch? I think that's what it does. Maybe that's the prize exchange. Huh, maybe I was looking in the wrong spot. Oh, hey, what's up, bud?
Ren.
Oh, it's you.
Have you seen the red snakes?
They talked about, though, like both Funhouse and some Achievement Hunter podcasts, the way you guys talked, like in corporate worlds and like academic worlds. It sounds like textbook overworking, but it just sounds like everyone is super passionate all the time. That's...
What?
Yeah, from the worker level, passion is what creates that environment, but...
Remember that you're the key to the treasure. If you get snuffed out, we lose everything.
I guess the interesting bit is a lot of the things that people overworked for very rarely converted into revenue for the company. So that overwork, I think it did convert into like goodwill from the audience, but I don't know that it necessarily converted directly into money, which is where I guess the exploitation comes from. Oh, here we go. Prize Cafe. That's probably it. Oh yeah, the second floor there. No, the thing that I'm a little bit more resentful of is the less interesting productions I did that actually did generate tons of revenue. So doing the podcast for like 4 years straight, and then even piloting Google Trends as an ad-supported show, like those are the things that brought in real stacks of cash doing ad reads. And it's frustrating to think that I was kind of solely responsible for most of those productions during my career there, but it was also, well, I can't make relative statements about pay, but I wasn't paid nearly enough for the money that I brought in. What's my favorite sandwich? It depends. It depends. I do like a good ham and Swiss.
Make your way up to the second floor and get yourself some prizes.
I think Funhouse would have fared better had they gone independent.
Red snakes around?
No.
They come around every now and then.
We might have made more money if we had sold, but...
They seem to be after Yi Rua at the prize exchange
after...
on the second floor.
Okay.
With the benefit of wisdom and experience, I think there would have been, well, there would have been conflict. I think if we had the power to choose our own direction, there would have been pretty substantial disagreements about what to do, I think, pretty early on. Okay, there's got to be a gang up here. There's got to be. You know, not to mention, I mean, I kind of talked about the the doers and the not doers. That would have been a huge problem much earlier on, if it were all like owned by us. It's easy to brush that stuff off when everyone's on a salary, but when like the collective, when like my financial future is dependent on other people, then it becomes different.
Excuse me.
Come on up. The prize exchange is right here.
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
Sometimes they come here. They always say really disgusting things. I only put up with it because it's better than having them trash my shop.
I see.
It sounds like they cause major trouble at the Muren Cafe. So I'm walking on eggshells here.
Muren Cafe, huh?
Hey, what's up, Nitro?
Okay.
Welcome. Condiments on the ham and Swiss. I mean, a mustard, yeah, sure.
I shouldn't go in without permission.
Probably not a Dijon. I don't necessarily like sweet condiments. I guess the exception is maybe ketchup on a hamburger. But maybe a tart, maybe a good yellow mustard. What kind of bread do I want? I mean, a rye bread goes really well with ham and Swiss. Something dark and hearty. Maybe some lettuce and tomato on there. If the non-doers were not a part of OG Funhouse, how many people who left would not have left? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't answer that. I can't speak for anyone else in that regard. I don't think. So wait, what? Miren Cafe. Okay. Yeah, no, I've said just enough to be tantalizing, but I really have no interest in like either implying or talking shit about anybody, or like or playing a game of like 20 questions to try and fish out negative information. Yeah, it's bordering on too spice territory. Again, I you know, I can be pretty loose-lipped, but I also want to make sure that I don't speak out my ass, you know. And in concordance with me kind of being annoyed about YouTube negativity, which was 100% me projecting, by the way. 100%. I try to mind my business. Oh, okay. I wonder if you had an opinion on it. My opinion doesn't matter there. Just made a Wicked G Fuel order. Ooh, Zenetrix, thank you very much. Is that the Where's Miren Cafe? Hope that goes towards a contest for you if it's still running. It is. Yeah, no, thank you very much. Oh, I will take those bits, Carmine. Thank you. The real question, what is your favorite cereal? I have a few. I have a few top tiers, and it kind of just goes down to whatever mood I'm in at the time. Lately, I've been plugging my way through a box of Cracklin' Oat Bran, and that is the real shit. That's the real shit right there. Raisin Bran Crunch is real solid. Peanut Butter Puffs, real good. Oh yeah, I was reminded of Oreos lately. And man, those are so good. Oh, seeing screen tearing? I was worried about that. Yeah, okay, I can see a little bit of it. It's like when the game hitches. If it's too much, let me know. This game is challenging to get capturing at a smooth frame rate. Miren Cafe. Are you Miren Cafe? No, Mel's Cafe. I just know you like us to tell you. Oh, I appreciate that. No, yeah, thank you. I will, let me, yeah, this is like the best middle ground I've found in terms of display modes. Shenmue 3, despite being an Unreal, is very quirky when it comes to how it displays. So it seems like whenever there's a load spike that it does glitch up a little bit, but that might just have to live with that. Otherwise, it's going to be even more like regularly stuttery, I think. It really feels like that cafe should be around. Maybe I can ask her about it.
Do you have a minute?
What?
Where's the Muren Cafe?
Asking her for another cafe? Yeah.
Try ours.
No, tell me about another cafe.
Business at the Muren Cafe.
Fine, I'll tell you.
Oh, she's very useful.
It's just up this way.
Good to know. Thanks.
I know different people have different tolerances, but that screen tearing is borderline unwatchably irritating for me. Oh, right now, Nitro? Is it bad? It doesn't look bad from the monitor or from the perspective that I see, but it's very hard for me to see the stream that you guys see, unfortunately. You said it was down this way. Are you serious? It's not that. Creepy wood doll place. Oh, that is it. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I guess it is. All right. There's a bunch of tearing. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Okay, my apologies. Okay. All right, 1 second. I know how to fix that. Ah. Dang it. It's pretty bad when there's any movement. Okay, no worries. I can lessen it. That's all right. Good old Shenmue makes you tab through every single display option. Okay. 1 second. So this will mean we don't get any tearing, but it'll probably chunk up quite a bit more in terms of its like smoothness. I think it's really juddery. I don't know what it is. I guess it's the way some engines deal with the frame buffer. Because like now when it like rotate the camera, for me it's quite a bit more stuttery. Like a lot of frames are getting dropped. I don't know why. I think turning off G-Sync makes it a little bit better. Looks better for us. Okay, that's good. That's great to hear. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's about as good as it gets. Can't talk to this guy. What I can do though. Wait, can you save anywhere? No. Wait. Yes, you can. All right. This is fine. That's actually good because I need to take a quick snack break. Turn on a G Fuel ad. What's that? Oh. That's right. 30% off. 30% off your G Fuels right now. Full 60 FPS overlay. Yeah, let me turn off G-Sync. Unfortunately, for some reason, just doesn't play nice with this game. I don't know what it is. Maybe Shenmue 3 has like triple buffering on by default and you can't turn it off. That would maybe make sense. I could have been away from stream when I did that, but I didn't. Can we get a Jake Hell yeah emote? That's a good idea. Hell yeah. The problem is everyone in Resident Evil 6 can do a good thumbs up, so I feel like you have constant problems with G-Sync. I used to. It's been a lot more stable since I got a 3080 for some reason, but can you recommend a format of G Fuel to order for beginners? Do you mean like a flavor? I think the iced tea flavors, and I'm a big fan of watermelon or Dub Melon Mint. I think those are pretty delicious, but snack time. I'll be right back. See you soon. All right, had to wait for Simple and Clean to finish up. Back on it. Hopefully a less stuttery experience. Sorry about all the tearing, and thank you for bringing it to my attention. 1 minute. Go with Orchid Passion. What? Why did all the lights turn off? Orchid Passion. There we go. Okay, now we're doing it. Sweeper, thank you for the resub. I did hear about Doom 3 VR. I don't get it. They were working on Doom 3 VR 10 years ago. I guess it's good that it's finally getting released, but... You ready to become immersed within the Shenmue universe? Good. I'm glad to hear it, because that's what's needed right now. I got my cool fishing shirt. Yeah, that's a little less stuttery. It's still a little weird, but... Yeah. I don't know, this game's weird. I don't understand this game. Oh, that's why it's so quiet. Hold on. All right. Turn that on. Nope, still weird. Like hitches up strangely. Who knows, man? Sorry, I just ate. Every time I eat, I just get crazy phlegm in my, like in my nose and throat. I don't know why. How goes the socially awkward kung fu? Oh, I'm pretty sure you mean socially awkward karate. Ryo Hazuki is a practitioner of karate. I guess he is learning kung fu in China. Never mind. Yeah, what is it about? There's just like weird frame judder when it's in borderless. God, it's so weird.
Excuse me.
Hi there. Hey, what do you think of this?
Maybe you're allergic to what you're eating? It would happen. What do you mean? I'd be allergic to everything I ever eat.
Always going on about wooden dummies. Every day it's dummy this.
Because it pretty much happens every time I eat anything.
It's bad enough that I wonder if there's anything else going on in that head of his.
Really?
Just a while ago, he spent the whole day thinking up a name for his new dummy. It's fine to like dummies, but I wish he'd put some effort into the cafe too.
Who needs it?
I see.
Hugh Janus, thank you for the resub and the ability to say your name. Excuse me, Hugh Janus, 69. Why does that dummy have a cocktail?
How's it going?
Hello. Hi there. First time here?
Yeah.
You look like you're into martial arts.
Well, a bit.
Wow, that's so cool.
I am cool.
Show those dummies who's boss.
I will.
I'll think about it.
Z Yamato, thank you very much for the sub. All right. Is it racist if they're all Chinese? I don't know. It depends. Are you dealing? Is it stereotypical? Sometimes racism can be fun. Don't clip that. Oh, saying you're into martial arts? No, she's just commenting on his godlike physique. On his alpha posture. Everything about his energy exudes that he is master of his body and the world around him. Yeah, he's absolutely jacked. That's what's important. That's... Yeah, I can't tell. I don't know what's going on with the way that this game displays. Because it's really weird and buzzing and juddering on borderless, but whatever. Whatever.
Excuse me.
Looking for a quick hit? Welcome to the newest hotspot in Yaowu, the Muren Cafe.
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
It's not bad when I'm not like...
Oh yeah, those pests.
Yeah, when it's not camera controlled,
really made life
when it's
difficult for
not
us.
controller inputs moving the camera, it's actually really smooth. So
They threw food everywhere.
I
and
think it's just the way that the
tables.
camera interprets,
It was
or sorry, the engine interprets
Mr. Sure finally drove them
inputs.
off, thank goodness.
Mr. Sure?
The martial arts teacher at Liu Hao. I had no idea he was so tough. He took care of those red snakes in no time.
You got a new lead.
I couldn't
No screen
believe
tearing? Okay, that's great.
Mr. Sure at Liu Hall.
That's how you say that, huh? Sure. Liu Hall. Or is it Liu? I don't know.
The only place where you can enjoy kung fu with a side of coffee. Sparring is 3 ren. 1-inch punch practice is 2.
Wait, who am I
And
sparring
the horse
with?
stance is free.
Oh, Old Snake. I'm glad that you enjoy inside games. That's glad to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Let's get some sparring in.
Would you mind sparring with me?
Oh, I wanted to spar with the dummy. Nah, lame.
Sure.
Take this!
Caught you wide open!
Oh, right. I forgot that's how you level. You occasionally get the opportunity to do a QTE of the move you're doing to level up the move faster. I think I was using this because it's really fast and has like really good range.
1, 2, 3! Yeah. Caught you
yeah, it's been really fun to get back into it. It's been fun to get back into the writing game a little bit. I'm curious to see what the I'm curious to see where it'll land, you know, because I think at this point there are possibilities to sell it to somebody to get a budget to make it. But I am curious now that we're just kind of in the realm of organic growth. I'm curious how / if it'll grow. We'll see. It's always been pretty nice. Like, gaming news is nice on YouTube because at least you can grab some search traffic and some related viewership. The algorithm's pretty good about linking gaming news topics to games and stuff like that. So it's not too difficult to worm your way into recommendation algorithms and stuff. So that's kind of the hope. I've kind of given myself maybe 6 months to see where it lands in terms of viewership, but I prefer the weekly format to the old dailies, and it feels like you go pretty deep into topics. We have so far, yeah, that's mostly I think because I have a lot of years spent not writing gaming news. It's kind of pent up in me, I guess. I don't know where that is. Hey, let's ask this lady again. She seems to know where everything is.
Do you have a minute?
I'm never once gonna buy tea at this place, but yeah.
Can you point me toward Liu Ha Hall?
I guess I'm okay with her saying, ugh.
It's on Blossom Road, just ahead.
Because I've asked her, oh, okay, it's that.
Good to know. Thanks.
All right. Like to the IG dailies weren't daily? Huh? What do you mean they weren't daily? How many views do you need to make the podcast worth doing? Oh, gosh. It's not really a question of views, to be honest. I don't know, I guess is the answer. I guess the problem is really to make it more attractive to advertisers, it would need quite a bit more viewership. The concern is really more that, like, if people aren't really watching it and it's not generating a lot of revenue, then it's difficult to find the time in everyone's busy schedules for it. Specifically, I do the editing and like post-process on it, and not that the editing takes a long time. It's mostly just like volume leveling everyone's mics, but since it's a video, that means I have to re-export the video, which means I have to export a 90-minute 1080p video, which can take like an hour. And also it has to happen in time for like Bruce to upload it to his channel, and I gotta make a thumbnail, and it's things. Like how it's obvious that you enjoy doing it. The fact you've gone back to that again, and this time without the support of RT or Machinima, there's a passion there which really shows. Ains J, thank you. Because yeah, that truly is the oh, it's all ransacked. Uh-oh. I mean, that is the truth of it. But man, it's been interesting. Not that Reddit is ever a good place for anything, but it's been interesting to see some people's like takes on Reddit to be like, huh, I thought they were leaving to do other things, and now they're just doing this? Why didn't they just stay where they were and do it there? Wow. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you go onto like a Rooster Teeth or a Funhouse subreddit, that people there are going to be pretty defensive of Rooster Teeth or Funhouse, and probably view people that leave as like a traitor or whatever. But I'm just like, what the fuck, man? You want me to just stay there forever? I think it's the truly of, I'm only thinking about this from my perspective, which people have a right to do. But yeah, autonomy is pretty great. Owning something is pretty great. Man, the battles we had to fight at Machinima when people wanted to like rush in and... Oh, I guess this is more backer stuff. But yeah, we had to fend off people nonstop from trying to interfere with Inside Gaming Daily. And then at Rooster Teeth, like, the no was Ashley's thing. So she could arbitrarily come in and change things. And it was really frustrating when like we had a certain bank of experience about how to do stuff and what the best practices were, and then to just have somebody be like, no, I just don't feel like it. So it's like working on somebody else's thing is never great. It's necessary at a certain point, but once you're doing it all, I mean, in 2019, I mean, I had help and everything, but fuck, I was like doing it all. So I don't know. It's just weird when you're doing it all, but people still tell you it's not yours.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Huaxiao Temple. This is the perfect time to see the flowers.
Do you know where Liu Ha Hall is?
Liu Ha Hall? It's downhill from here.
Oh.
It's just below here.
I thought this was the hall.
Thank you very much.
Patreon? Yeah, we have a Patreon for Inside Games. There's nothing to it. There's no tiers. There's no nothing.
Traveler.
Oh.
Take this with you.
Why me?
You look like you're from Japan. And your
Racist.
appearance suggests that you're a martial artist.
See?
A martial artist once visited this
Just
temple
got that
a long time ago.
Powerful demeanor.
What?
It's my mixtape.
This is something that martial artists dedicated to the temple. It can only serve its purpose if you possess it.
I was watching old Funhouse videos and you guys played a lot of games. Sometimes H also played the same title. I was wondering if you guys shared the account or if it was a personal work account. No, we didn't share anything with Achievement Hunter, really. There was very, very little crossover communication or anything. We had a press account. Like, apparently they existed. They were like Steam press accounts. And they stopped giving them out. But I think back at Machinima, Rob Smith managed to get one. And it basically allowed you to go to any game on the store and add it to your account without buying it. So we used that for work most of the time, which was a really handy little thing to have. And I'm pretty sure Adam took it. I'm pretty sure he took it. Because he changed it to his email. And I didn't really feel like putting up a fight about it or anything like that, but it was stuck on his email, and he left with it, so all right. For work most of the time, yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, there were a couple of times I would go home and like I want to test out games for gameplays, and I tried to log into that account, and Adam was using it, so he kind of just swooped it. That was kind of his thing. He did that a lot.
Pardon me.
Greetings!
Can you point me toward Liu Ha Hall?
It's the large structure right before us.
Okay.
Always asking for shit across the street. Damn. I feel like there's so much shit we don't know about that dude. I mean, that's just true of everybody on the internet. Yeah, some people are very good at presenting a curated vision of themselves. Think about it like this. Here's the advice I'd give to you. If you've never seen anyone on camera for hours at a time, it's possible that they can maintain a persona. And in fact, if you find that certain people try to prevent themselves from being on camera for extended amounts of time, or they don't want to be on camera in non-curated places, the odds are that they're maintaining an image. If somebody streams, and I'm saying that because I get to brag now, like if I'm streaming just hot mic, open camera, talking to people for like 8 hours straight, that's got to be me. Nobody, I think, can keep up a false persona for that long. But when you only see somebody like as part of a discussion on a podcast for maybe an hour tops, or they never really like stream in a relaxed conversational way, then you don't really know them. Not to say you really know that much about me either, but definitely like consider the environments you've seen people in. Heard you talk about having to pay for people's health insurance and stuff. You open a company or something? I'm not up to date. Yes, I do have an LLC. I don't have any hires yet, which is when I'd have to start paying for unemployment insurance and health insurance and all that stuff, but pretty, I watched XQC once, and he seemed to be pretending for hours. Nobody can really be that dumb. I mean, yeah, that's true, I guess. There are some people who can put on a character for a while. I guess it's more like if somebody's being an obvious character for a while, then that's something. But if somebody's like somebody's a cool dude, but they're not a cool dude for hours and hours. Oh. Spool knew it all along and predicts the rise of the streaming world? Wait, knew what? I've always been of the opinion that we never really know that much about anyone else, and that's a good thing. Yeah, that's true. You only really know your best friends and your family. And I mean, that's the appeal of parasocial relationships, right? You know just enough to fill in all the gaps with your imagination. I mean, that's like having a crush, right? You know somebody just enough to fill in all of the little gaps with things that you impress upon them to make them perfect for you.
Excuse me.
Hit me.
Oh yeah, and some people use a persona without knowing they're doing it. Yeah, that's when it's really scary.
To Liuha Hall?
Because they don't understand.
That it is.
So when the persona starts to fall apart,
for Mr. Sure.
Freak out.
Mr. Sure? I haven't seen him today, come to think of it.
Okay. Thanks.
It's something pretty amazing.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
Come by tomorrow. Let me just wander in here and root around anyway. But yeah, when people are confronted with evidence that their persona and their actual personality don't match, that's when people really go bananas. They start especially narcissists, yeah. They come up with some wacky defense mechanisms to prevent themselves from acknowledging the truth. Can I use these? I can. Hold on, let me go squat. Wait, is that the squat one? There it is. There's that horse we'd love to see.
Horse dance, huh? Maybe I'll give it a shot.
What kind of business are you starting with your LLC? I mean, it's media production. So I've been paying editors, contract editors for months and months now to make YouTube edits. And now that Inside Games is kind of becoming a thing, it's not earning any money yet. The Patreon is nice. So, you know, that's some revenue. And the channel got approved for monetization, so those episodes will start to earn some money, but yeah, I as a business owner now, I gotta think about things in terms of time spent versus money gained. So it's good to punch that up. Was the Adam that bitched about your production decisions on Dude Soup live on air the persona Adam or the real Adam? I mean, I'm not going to claim to know the difference between the two. I don't want to, speak on behalf of others. But, what's fun is sometimes you'll notice Adam say some shit back in the day, and then he'll realize it wasn't good to say out loud, like that was a little too honest. It was fun to watch him sweat in front of the camera sometimes.
Maybe I'll practice some more. I'll save it for later.
Whereas, man, I would just say some bullshit and I'd be like, fuck it, I said it. I, for one, am excited at the prospect of Sonntag and Green Productions. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, Bruce is just so good to work with. Such a great work partner too. Just a great dude all around. Damn. Feels good in the short term, but I feel like talking shit can only bite you in the ass. Yeah, it does. I don't know if that's a warning to me, but yeah. If there's one thing I've learned is that it makes you feel like the center of attention, but you're attracting the wrong people for the wrong reasons. So, you know, if you talk a mean game of shit and people are all fawning over you, they're gonna come back tomorrow and expecting the same thing. So you got to keep feeding that machine if that's the machine you wanna turn. Well, I guess I have to come back tomorrow, which means I got all day. Oh, kind of something I'm experienced? Yeah. You're totally right. You are totally right. I mean, it's something that I've seen on a business level on YouTube, is people will make content that is shit-talking. And yeah, people are interested in it because people are always interested in some shit-talking. But if that's what people come to you for, you can't then just suddenly swap it out with something else. My only criticism of streaming is that you both stream at the same time. Yeah, that's just victim of being in the same time zone. I don't know, there's a lot we can do about that. Miss out of shape, Lawrence? APOC? Yeah, that was a wild phase. I was drinking a lot. Turns out alcohol's not good for you. And also eating like shit, too. I had a lot of unhealthy coping mechanisms. I've bent some of them towards more healthy things. Wish I could watch both streams at once. Yesterday's squad stream was great. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna play more Resident Evil 6. Ideally, we could pick a day of the week to kind of dedicate to it, but it's tough. It's crazy how volatile being self-employed is. I mean, I guess to some degree, it's always my decision, and you know, you can make time for something if you really want to, but it's I think it's a case where like a lot of, I don't know, I never want to say no to anything, so bunch of crazy tasks popping up and down out of nowhere. Do it on Tuesdays so you can play high without Bruce knowing. Maybe I can tell him. Well, I mean, Tuesday's a really good fit for that game. God, that fucking... Wait. Why is the wheel on the bear? Is that dude still here? The guy who was crying about his stupid statue? Or is that gone now? I don't see him anymore. Did I fail that quest? Yeah, quests don't seem to stick around in this game. Either you do them or you don't. That's where the guy killed himself? Yeah, he was supposed to jump overboard. Because of the shame.
Do you enjoy dice games? How about a round of Roll It on Top?
Oh wait, no, there he is. Alright. He's doing okay.
Excuse me.
He's very alive.
What am I gonna do if my sister's illness kills her? There's no point for me to go on living anymore.
Oh boy.
It's no use. Damn it all. Nothing can be done. I'll join her in the afterlife.
Step away from the ledge, friend. I'll help you find the action figure.
Really? I'd be so grateful.
This is like the most emotional Rio's ever been.
I'll dedicate the rest of my miserable little life to you, I swear.
Yeah, well, I'll do my best.
Why did they just have these giant roast chickens out on table? Are you just supposed to like grab a leg as you walk by? Just chow down on a little turkey leg as you're getting your gamble on?
Forgive me, but...
Hey there, you here for tokens? It's 10 you're in for 100 tokens. How many do you want?
Little road roast?
All right. Thank you kindly.
Baby Taz, thanks for the sub. All right. I need to win tickets so I can win this stupid anime figure. Oh right, because there's like daily quests or whatever that I have to win to get tickets to spin the goddamn wheel. All right, what's the big stuff today?
Sorry to bother you.
Welcome, sir. If you wish to play, you will first need to purchase tokens.
Right, tokens.
Once you have them, you may play whichever game you like as much as you like. If you are fortunate enough to earn a great many tokens...
Am I wrong to say this is less polished Yakuza? Kind of, yes. It's not really like Yakuza at all.
All right, then. Best of luck to you.
It is less polished, though. That is true. Aren't there, like, hot games today? I thought that was the thing. Prize exchange. Maybe he tells me about it?
What is this place? Token?
That's so.
What? I swear there was like...
Excuse me.
Thank you so much for coming. We are currently offering daily challenge missions to our patrons. You will not want to miss out on this amazing opportunity.
Challenge missions, you say?
Yes. Would you like to hear more about challenge missions?
Less polished? Look at those floor reflections.
Please do.
The finest screen space reflections.
Offered at the various game stations, you can earn tickets to spin the big wheel for marvelous prizes. The target of the challenge missions will change on a daily basis. 5 hits on Flower,
5?
Wind and Moon, for example.
It was 3 yesterday.
The game itself.
Thanks.
I guess that was just an
Today's
example.
Challenge missions are for please.
Well, let's go check out frog racing. I did flower, wind, bird, and moon yesterday. Good God, that is boring as hell. I mean, I guess it's the 80s. What else are you gonna do? Where are those frogs? There. All right. Because frogs, you can actually mash a button.
Boss, how about a frog race?
Who could say no to that?
Excuse me, but...
Boss, how about a challenge mission? I've been dying to ask you.
Yeah, he's in China right now, Ansem.
Yes, and if you win 3 times at my frog race, I'll give you a big wheel ticket to reward you for your efforts.
Wait, only one?
Wow, really?
The big wheel can earn you some really great prizes, too. You can do it, boss.
Right.
Are you ready to get started, boss? Well, let's get started.
I need to gamble on this, yeah?
How many tokens will it be?
I guess I'll get into it then. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Pick your favorite
Okay.
frog, but choose wisely.
All right. Okay. Wagering is open. So it's 1, 2, or 3, or 4. I can only do 2, so it's got to be one or the other one. Gosh, so outrageous. Oh, that's the one I want to see. Hold on. There we go. That's the good window. Maybe you guys should have heard all the ribbits first. There's a lot of points going down here. Okay, interesting split here. 1 or 2, the obvious favored frogs. But I'm gonna go with 3. I'm gonna go with 3. Here we go. Look at that. He's born to win. Oh, that's right. There's a meter that's not... Hold on a minute. Fuck! You can cheat, sort of.
Such a shame.
You can get a boost, but
Give it another go?
it doesn't count for much. Knew 2 would win, yeah? Yeah, I mean, the people knew, clearly. Damn it.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be?
So yeah, you can mash buttons to give your frog a little boost, but I think you would probably need like a turbo controller.
Your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
Oh, here's the last one. All right. Betted 40, got 67. Yeah, I guess it uses odds based on who bets on what. Eat the loser. I guess that makes sure that you always have the fastest frogs on the field. It's not good for my gambling addiction, but whatever. I'm not going to do this for all of them. I don't know that we have to spend the entire day gambling on frog races. Also, I don't know if time passes while this is happening. I guess technically I am just killing time until the next day. So I can go talk to an old kung fu master who's probably not going to be there. I'm going to guess that you're like, come back tomorrow. And dude's like stuffing briefcases filled with clothes. I guess he has no reason to worry about Rio coming for him. Interesting. More of an even split this time. I'm gonna go with... Wait. I'm gonna go with 1. I'm gonna go with 1. Frog number 1. God, frog, get your ass in gear. Holy fuck. God damn it! 2 again! It's Antonius. Thank you for gifting 5 subs.
After a loss, would you?
Thank you very much for the gifts.
How about one more.
Ah.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be?
I think I may have messed myself up by activating the frog boost in the middle of the frog running.
Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
The other frogs just die. Yeah, there's tons of frogs. Do 2 now, it's gonna lose. We'll see about that. Hippimo Ichiban. So maybe I need to bank up my frog boost when he's not in the middle of a hop. Like, it seems like you get 1 frog boost before the frog race is pretty much over. Fuck! Now 3 decides to win.
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would you? How about one more? Well, let's get started.
God damn it.
How many tokens will it be?
God damn it.
Okay. Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
I like how he just completely loses energy for that one thing. Okay. Pick your frog! Yeah, he isn't very convincing. 4 hasn't won yet. I feel good about 4. 4's been resting. Alright, 4 sucks. 4 sucks a lot.
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would you? How about one more? Well, let's get started.
Alright.
How many tokens will it be?
Can never pick 4 again. 2 is unstoppable.
Okay. Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
I need to win 3 times to spin that stupid wheel to maybe get the stupid doll. This homicidal asshole. Or suicidal asshole. Because his dumb sister wants an anime. See, like, I did frog boost and I just barely caught up. Motherfucker!
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would you? How about one more?
God damn it. God damn it.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be?
It has to be 2, eventually, right?
Okay. Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
Something about that okay is really aggravating me. Okay. Like he lets his performance slip for just a second. Okay. Like he's judging me for continuing to bet on these fucking frogs. He want nothing more than to see me fail and lose. Bullshit! God!
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would
Holy
you?
Sith,
How
welcome
about
back.
one more? Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be?
Okay.
Okay. Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
I hate it. I hate it. Why does he say okay like that? Okay. Fuck! Oh, I gotta close out predictions. You're right. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Oh.
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would you? How about one more?
Which one won that time? Uh-oh. I'm sure chat will be honest with me. It was 1-2? Okay, thank you. I thought, Alright. Whatever one I bet it on, yeah.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be? Okay. Pick your favorite frog.
Frog number 1 has
Choose
never
wisely.
won. Fake Face Chan, thank you for the sub. Frog number 3, all right. You seem lucky right now. You seem hot. Frog number 3. Like right out the gate. Ready to go. Ready to win. Yeah! Now we're talking.
Win 2 more to complete the challenge mission. Keep
Thank you.
riding that lucky streak.
Thank you, Fake Face Chan.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be? Okay. Pick your favorite frog, but choose wisely.
That's the greatest gaming I've ever seen. Just playing a frog betting game in a video game. Yep. That's the magic of Shenmue. I'm gonna go back. It's gotta be 2 now, right? It's gotta be 2. Okay. Okay. 3? Pablo 6 Shooter says 3 again. You know what? I'm gonna trust Pablo on this one. It doesn't. Oh, 1 finally won 1.
Such a shame.
It doesn't.
Give it another
It's not
go?
possible to get the second frog boost, unless unless I had like a,
Started. How many tokens will it be?
unless I had like a turbo controller.
Okay. Pick your favorite frog.
So I guess
Choose wisely.
I just need to go for the first frog boost. Just pick the one you think won't win. Well, in that case, it's 4. Yeah, I could like try to rub my fingernail over it, but you have to switch buttons, so that doesn't work. So after the first frog boost, I'll just take it easy. I don't know. I feel like I have to do something. I can't not hit buttons.
Boss, you would never quit after a loss, would you? How about one more?
See you, Nitro. Have a good day.
Well, let's get started. How many tokens will it be? Okay.
Time to put those frogs down. I agree.
But choose wisely.
Let's kill him. You were right. 4 didn't win. Okay, if I don't win this one, I'm gonna play something else. I'm gonna keep playing Shenmue 3. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna play another betting game. I hate this frog so much. Look at that lead. This frog can't possibly. Yeah! Yeah!
The time has come, boss.
Well, now I'm only 1 win away from
One more to complete
getting
the
my challenge mission.
I just know you can do it. Well, let's get
Now
started.
you can't leave. I can't leave!
Will it be?
Do you at least get to lick the winning frog? I mean, yeah. And then I just have to run away before the
Pick your favorite frog. But
boat
choose
security
wisely.
ejects me from 3 again. I agree. It's 3 again. 3 all the way, baby. I'm gonna ride this frog all the way home. Look at that. He's already ready for it. He came to play. He came to hop. Easy.
Way to go,
That frog is
boss.
hot.
You're amazing. You completed the challenge mission. For your reward, you'll be getting a set of 10 big wheel tickets.
Okay.
Congratulations on your victory. I hope you'll challenge us again soon.
Well, we'll see.
My Rio had such a good time. Oh, it's nighttime. I think I still have time to spin the wheel. Big wheel tickets to save that guy's sister? Yeah. Save that guy and his sister. 2 lives are riding on that wheel.
Oh, yeah.
This guy also runs a meat carving station at the Old Country Buffet. So, did you hear about the frogs?
Maybe I should play one.
Hey, what's up, MCMK? Thank you for the prime. Are you addicted to gambling yet? Oh, big time. Yeah. I got the rush. I'm feeling the energy. All right. Okay. So the bear was just to the left of the arrow, and I hit 1 notch above center. Where's that gonna put it? Oh, no way! Holy shit! Okay. All I needed was 11 tickets. I thought I remembered from last time that was how the wheel lined up. Wait a minute. Oh, you have to get the bonus. Is that what it is? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, well, maybe if I hit the same mark every time on the meter, I can inch my way there. Let's see if this works. Because it should rotate a little clockwise every time I spin, if it works like I think it does. And it doesn't. Okay. It might be purely randomized then. Or my spot on the meter was a little bit off. Yeah, I got a sweet apple. Isn't that something? So bonus was on the bottom that time. Okay, I mean it did like a quarter circle, so if I hit the right spot on the meter, I should get the bonus next time. Let's see. This should be close. Again, if it works like I think it does. And I'm not convinced it does. I guess that was close. Shit. I hate it. I hate it. 2 lives are riding on this. Yes! Thank you. I don't know. Try that. I think it's just gonna take like... It's just gonna take luck. God.
This isn't it.
I thought I had another ticket. Or did I just run out of time? Yeah, okay.
I should get back to the hotel.
Great. I got too scared. And it's 9 o'clock. Rio, an adult-ass man, got too concerned about being out late.
Hey, Shenhua.
Leo, have you found out anything?
I heard about a martial artist who fought off the red snakes.
A martial artist?
Yeah. He's over at Liuhe Hall, so I'm going to talk to him.
Okay.
Where are you headed?
To Liu Jiao Shrine on Sonari Road.
Got it.
I'm going to talk to the shrine maiden you met with.
Ah, Shiling?
Is that her name? Yes, her. Leo, I'm going to go back to the room.
Okay.
She didn't ask me about my shirt. I worked really hard for that shirt. Alright, well. Another long day in China, but I'm homesick, so it's time to call home. Use my commemorative calling card. I feel like calling Tom again. See what Tom's up to. Why does no one talk with any emotion? Well, just wait, Joe Malone. Because we're about to share some special treasured memories with an old friend. And what's more emotional than that? Oh, you're off, Old Snake? Alright, thanks for dipping in. Hope you have a good day.
Hello?
Oh, that voice! Is this real?
Yeah,
You still in China, man?
that I am.
Alright. You find a new girlfriend while traveling?
Well...
Oh, that's right. Uninterested. I forgot that these were the 3 options. Dang it. And again, maybe if not on the spectrum, you can make a strong case for Ryo being asexual. Straight up ace. The world's first ace video game protagonist. Say yes? Yeah, you're right.
Now that you mention it, I think I have.
Is that a Rasta accent? Yeah! Tom's a Rasta hot dog dealer.
But she's really just a friend.
What?
Really? But she's a girl too,
He
right?
immediately had to back off.
She's a girl, but girlfriend isn't a word you just throw around.
For real?
I'm not really sure what else to say.
Oh my god.
But I don't think it's a coincidence that we met. A lot of strange things have happened.
It's like destiny, Ryo.
Like what?
She's the one, Ryo.
The one?
The one! And you gotta protect that girlfriend like it's your life.
As I was saying before, I'm going to go. But let's talk again sometime.
That sounds like a plan, man. I'll be waiting.
Later, Tom.
Goodbye, Ryo.
Like how Tom is just like, yeah, I know how Ryo gets when I talk about girls. He just hangs up the phone. That's just what he does. Yeah, Ryo pulled the fucking ripcord on that conversation, didn't he? Oh, I love it. All right, let's make another call. I could call Goro. Yeah. Wait, is Chen Guishang the hot dude? I do not remember who Masayuki Fukuhara is. I also don't remember Shinfang Mei. Let's call Goro. Yeah, always Goro. I've got to talk to my bro! What about the girl back home? She's in Canada now. Nozomi?
Mihashi speaking.
It's me, Goro.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah.
Why did that cut off? That was weird. Wait, marriage and Mai are the same thing. I don't understand. Let's talk about business.
Still getting the job done?
Of course I am, bro.
What are you doing?
Still rocking the fork at the harbor.
Fork? Oh, you must mean the forklift.
Yep.
Everyone in the dogs calls it the fork.
Right.
You know, bro, you're a legend around here.
A legend?
I mean, you beat the Mad Angels all by yourself, didn't you?
You give me too much credit.
Don't be silly. I'm proud of you too, bro.
Why are you proud? I'll call again sometime.
Call me anytime you want. I'm sure Mai would love to talk to you too.
Sounds good. Goro.
Fuck, Ryo.
Take care of yourself.
Just the blistering waves of social awkwardness off this kid. Oh my god. Why would you say that? I'll talk to you later. You got flustered at all that forklift talk. All right.
I should call it quits for today.
Yeah, we've already we've already had some conversations, dude. Oh man, woo. There's so I remember thinking about it, like I really appreciated some of the scenes in Cyberpunk where like you would basically like come on to somebody and they'd be like, I'm not into that. You know, if you are the opposite gender of somebody, you try to flirt with them and they're like, it's not my thing. And they're just like, oh. And then there's that beat of awkwardness and it passes like it does in real life. And I appreciated that. I like when moments of awkwardness are represented not like you know, like The Office weaponizes awkwardness, or Ricky Gervais, I guess, specifically. That was his style of humor. And I feel like awkwardness has been used for comedy, it's been used for drama, but it's never really been used as like in a slice of life setting, I guess. Anime does that quite a bit, which I appreciate. But I don't know, I feel like more people could probably stand to see people being awkward. And like realize that it's not the end of the world. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. It's, you know, it's only awkward if it's only awkward for as long as you decide to linger on it. And you can give yourself permission to just be awkward and move on, you know? Real awkwardness and recovering from it is kind of rare in media. It is. What's weird is I've noticed like the millennial wave of media is all about characters being awkward. You know, your Finns or your Roses. And I don't know why it's specifically listed 2 Star Wars characters, but you'll definitely notice in like the 2010s is when they start introducing awkward, like intentionally awkward characters into situations, because it's just like the thing that makes them seem more real right now, but it's totally a thing that's going to date all of those characters. Bad examples? I mean, I think they're great examples because they're the most typical version of that thing in pop culture. Characters that stutter or like apologize. But, you know, that's also just an archetype. But, boy, Rio's awkward on a whole other level. I think they're just because nobody likes those characters is probably why they might be bad examples. Kind of Woody Allen, kind of. Yeah. Except Woody Allen, I don't know. He had this weird, like... He wore his awkwardness as a personality trait, which was frustrating. That's another way of, like, not being genuine to actual awkwardness. It's almost a way of... Like, his brand of awkwardness was actually... It wasn't authentic, I don't think. I guess at this point I'm basically paraphrasing. There was some quote I think I saw from... oh boy, why am I blanking on his name? Orson Welles, yeah. Basically talking about how he couldn't stand Woody Allen because Woody Allen was the worst kind of awkward person, where he wasn't actually awkward. He was actually pretty self-confident, but he pretended to be awkward as a character. Or that, like, deep down, it didn't come from a place of authenticity, it came from a place of, like, an endearing character trait. Is Morty an example of that? Maybe. An extreme example. Morty's a version of a character that's been put through the machine a couple times. I mean, everything about Rick and Morty, you know, requires high IQs and all that. But I mean, it's none of those characters are, I think, the most one-dimensional version of themselves. Also, yeah, pedophile. That's true. Woody Allen is kind of a disgusting shitbag of a human. Michael Cera, yeah, kind of lived in that persona. Oh, the TV show Monk is really close to getting awkward persona? Well, that's more about obsessive-compulsive disorder, right? All right. Time to go embrace my destiny, but first I'm going to embrace some apples.
Looks good. Guess I'll take it.
Do you know Phantasy Star Online 2 has a Tails armor pack? I didn't. That's marvelous. Scott Pilgrim? Maybe. I think Scott Pilgrim resonated at its time because it was a representation of an awkward character. Scott Pilgrim is great because it showed how being inactive could be a trait of a protagonist, but also how being inactive caused damage and hurt. Rare to have a protagonist that doesn't have heroic traits.
Absolutely filthy. Can't they move us?
Okay, I'll do something about it. Just calm down, all right?
I want a luxury suite.
A suite?
Don't make me repeat myself. Clean, spacious, great view. A room fit for a queen like me.
Nothing but the best for you, my lady.
Yeah, how an awkward dude can still be an asshole? Yeah, Ace. You don't have to be a jock or a hero to still not treat people right. And that's what was good about it too, is the inversion of the trope, I think. So many stories are told from the perspective of a protagonist who doesn't really do anything good. They're not really kind people. A lot of anime has this, I mean, it's not really a problem. It's, you know, it's entertainment, whatever. But the main character of all your harems, they never do anything to make them good people. Rarely. Maybe they'll like have one moment where they express some kind of character virtue, and that labels them as a good character for the purposes of the series. But yeah, Scott Pilgrim was like, what if we actually examined the fallout of a shitty protagonist finding their way in the world and burning people along the way?
Hey, you.
Yes?
You need to pay
Oh, somebody did mention that, yeah, Jordan, that the UK has a bunch of awkward
cash.
stuff. I've noticed that too.
No.
A lot of UK humor does seem to be around social awkwardness.
Thank you.
Oh, Ted was like that? Marky Mark's character got everything while giving and changing nothing? Did the movie acknowledge that?
Morning.
I have yet to watch Ted, actually.
Be careful out there.
Hmm?
Those thugs are out there somewhere.
Yeah, I know. You should watch out too.
Right.
Stay away from anyone suspicious looking. Then come find me.
Okay, I will.
It was pretty ignorant of itself? Oh, okay. I mean, it's fine. I don't think that... Well, maybe that's a bit too much, but... I think that when people make those kinds of stories, they know what they're doing to some degree. They know they're making that kind of story.
Ren.
And in that kind of story, usually there's a schlubby, slacker, mid-30s white dude who just comes out on top for no reason. Because there's a bunch of schlubby, slackery, mid-30 white dudes that want to believe they're going to come out on top for no reason. Okay, let's work our way back to that temple. Nathan, for you, is a good socially awkward one? That's true, but it... Yeah, that is definitely one where they engineer the awkwardness and then they sit in it for as long as possible for comedic effect. But yeah, what I more enjoy is the like believable bits of awkwardness that people realistically move on from in media. There's not a whole lot of that particular representation. What about Crispin Glover? That David Letterman interview is awkward as fuck. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, Borat. I mean, there's like the prank aspect of it of just putting people in crazy situations. Oh, In-Betweeners is proper awkward? I could barely watch that. It is interesting how it like...
The color is so green. Is this even a fruit?
Oh, Peep Show is really good too, yeah.
It's, you know, that one fruit. Isn't that right?
This is a monk fruit, a Guilin specialty.
Well, this is why it had to be this day.
Great for your skin and beauty.
Oh my.
What?
All right, we'll take them all. We'll buy the lot.
He's creeping. He's creeping.
The thief! Somebody help! Somebody catch him!
Stop there!
Action time. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh wow, they just let me do it again? Oh, you have to use the D-pad. Okay. It's like, how did I miss this twice? That was weird. Swoosh! I'm gonna bowl that kid over? Holy crap. Totally worth, like, brutalizing a child just to save some stupid lady's purse. I should have missed that one. Hold on. I'm gonna miss some of these because it's gonna look funny. Oh, come on! He just stops? Bullshit. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, fuck. It lets you redo all of them. Damn it. I really should have missed that one where he has to, like, vault over the kid. He probably just would have stopped, though. Yeah, Iceman, I agree. There's a bit more to Borat than just creating awkward social situations. It is very much like it wouldn't be awkward if people weren't shitty. That's usually what a lot of Borat comes down to. Well, not a lot, actually. There's some Borat that comes down to that. God, this dude's gonna get killed for like $20 US. Holy crap. That's kind of the most wholesome version of cringe. When like... Oh, that's great. Yeah. Sacha Baron Cohen gives people enough rope to hang themselves with. That's a really good way of describing it. That dude knows it wasn't me.
Thank you.
Am I gonna pick all these fish up? Was he mad at me for stepping on the fish? This dude seems chill now. Oh, man.
Wait!
They never show him hitting the water. Because that would require, like, animation.
Wait!
It's like that game in MXC. Oh, fish comes up and eats him. What? It was fine until the bird squawked at him.
Wait!
Arr! Is there no real penalty for failing? No. In other Shenmue games, it would like there would be some branching paths, but clearly they can't work with this one. Oh, it's the karate master. This is how I'm gonna find him. Very cool.
Who are you?
As you can see, just a cormorant fisherman.
Yeah, sinkers and floaters. That's it. This is what 10 million in crowdfunding gets you. Quick time events. That's what Shenmue is. Shenmue invented them. God of War ripped it off. Everything that made God of War good came from Shenmue. There, I said it.
Excuse me.
Huh?
We've been waiting for years to hear it. I'm the only one brave enough to say it.
What is it?
Would you please give this to the couple in 207?
What?
Please.
Fine.
Shenmue had sex minigames? Oh my god, no. It hasn't happened really in Shenmue 3 yet, but Shenmue 1 and Shenmue 2 both have very fertile women that constantly throw themselves at Ryo. And he finds a way to never, ever, ever make physical contact with them. It's fairly impressive. Just how much of a pussy repellent Ryo really is. Please do not call the berries fertile. I mean, they're practically ovulating the whole game. You can tell. It was pretty clear Nozomi wanted to tear it up before she left for Canada. And that was like no strings attached. Like, I've got 2 weeks and an economy box of condoms. Let's just have some fun. And then Ryo was like, no, I must go operate forklifts. Yeah, Joy had a fucking halter top. Like a bikini top. She rode around on a motorcycle. Her theme song has a dude going, yeah! And still Ryo couldn't do anything. Oh, Shu Ying, yeah, she was alright. More stern? Again, Ryo's having none of it. That's why we love Ryo. That's why he's the best video game protagonist. Because he's all of us. Sounds like Ava from MGS3. Yeah, except Snake got in there eventually. Which was kind of part of the game plan, but whatever. forgot about that. Is he still after revenge? Yes. Yes. Did you forget, between all the fishing and capsule toys and frog races, that he's here to avenge his father? Did you forget that somehow? Wait a minute. This doesn't feel right. Oh, Hannah. Your birthday landed on Weeb's Day? Oh, happy birthday! Yes, we're still looking for Lon D. He stole the mirror and karate chopped my dad in the neck or something. It's called a mirror, even though it's not a mirror. The mysteries just get deeper and deeper when it comes to Shenmue. Shit! I thought it was right here. Oh, wait. Did I run past it? Oh, well, maybe that's it up there. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, maybe this is it up here. Okay. Did Obi-Wan ever get laid? Actually, yes. I've watched enough of Clone Wars to know that, yeah, Obi-Wan got his shit wet. A couple times. Jedi are allowed to fuck. They're just not allowed to form attachments. So, it's pretty much the coolest possible arrangement that you could possibly have. You can twirl a laser sword around, you have mental powers. You can bang chicks, and then when they ask you to, like, stick around, you're like, sorry, babe. Jedi Council says I gotta go.
Excuse me.
One robe twirl and you're gone.
I'm looking for Mr. Schur.
He's inside.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
Sorry, miss. My religion says no. Oh, what? Well, who's boat guy?
Are you Mr. Schur?
Yeah? What do you want?
I heard you fought off the red snakes in New Paradise.
You Japanese?
This guy seems like he would smell like onions. Maybe because he looks like an onion.
You do martial arts?
I do.
Then why don't we talk with our fists? I'd love to see a Japanese fighting style. I'll tell you anything you want to know after that.
Anything?
Yeah. Well, I mean, anything I know, at least.
What if I give you some tiger thigh? Oh, we're sparring. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Cortana? Welcome back.
Take this.
Just noticed a little version of him in the orb in the bottom left. Yeah, he's showing the cool kick, I guess. Maybe it's supposed to like be reminiscent of the VMU, the second little screen on your controller. Keeks, thank you for the sub.
Can we talk now?
Yeah, a promise is a promise.
I hear you fended off the red snakes in New Paradise.
They were threatening the folks at the Muren Cafe.
What did they look like?
There were two of them. One was
You're watching on a 50-inch
and the other
TV?
was
Oh
big
man.
as a panda.
It's the only proper way to view the cinematic masterwork of Shenmue 3.
They're called Lu and Sheng.
I have not played this part before, Woila.
Yeah.
You might be confusing this with a million other times that
So you're the out of town.
I've
helped out the dried goods
shaked out information from a
Yeah.
martial arts teacher.
I heard about that.
Ooh.
Let me think.
A mildly not safe for work Shenmue pick. Let me click on that. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Hold on a
Red
minute.
snakes are really running loose.
That about sums it up.
Even attacked Huaxiao.
Although, like,
Talk about bad.
I don't know what combination of circumstances would have Ryo in a room with a woman not wearing
But
pants.
there's nothing I can do against an entire gang.
Do you know where they are?
There's a casino called the Golden Goose in New Paradise. They often gather there.
Okay, that's the one that opens after noon, I think. Although it is a goal now. I gotta work the forklift. I gotta work the forks enough to buy enough tokens to buy those America jeans and that satin jacket. Because I don't want to finish this game wearing some ratty ass blue jeans. I mean my my fishing tournament grand prize shirt. I'm still very proud of. But it's not quite the same as a satin shirt, satin jacket. The forks. Oh, I gotta hit the forks. It reminds me of my old pal Goro. Also, I like that they have these tables, but they had to put like this table on egg crates out to the side, just to make sure you couldn't move through this area too fast. They probably did like streaming tests, and they were like, ugh, even if we make people not run through this area, it still doesn't load fast enough. So I'm like, okay, put some more tables there. Golden Goose, alright. 3 still has forklifts? Does it ever? Actually, wait, what time is it? It's noon? Yeah, fuck the story. Let me go see if I can make a shift on the... Let me see if I can go put some time on the forks. I feel like playing working the forks. In college, I barged into a female friend's dorm because it was unhinged, or you mean unlocked? We were supposed to go party. She wasn't there, but her hot roommate was, and she was in panties folding laundry. I freaked out, but she said, no, it's okay, you can stay. But I turned around and left anyway. That was pretty gay of me. Well, it was pretty Ryo of you. Nah, I probably would have done that. Yeah, it's pretty normal to react to sexual situations with sheer terror when you're younger. Hey, what's up? Fancy running into you here.
Hi, Shenhua.
Hi, Ryo.
Oh, I wanted to know what that dude was gonna do. Damn it. He was coming up on me with a mission. Yeah, it's an anime moment, right? Yeah. Virginity protected. Oh, trading card redeem. Oh my gosh, get on my swan. Yes. You have won a trading card. Allow me to draw it for you. Do the forks and then go gambling? I mean, yeah. I guess I could go gambling. Fuck. But I really I think I should just save up money and just buy the tokens. That's fast. Like, I think it's actually going to be faster to grind up money for hitting the forks than it will be to actually try to gamble. All right, hold on. Also, okay, here we go. Get on my swan. Thank you for watching enough to earn enough channel points for this redemption. This is a celebration of you and everyone who's put in hours and hours and days watching this channel. All right, here you go. Here's your card. Hooah! What do you got? Bionic Commando Classic. I guess that's Rad Spencer wearing his trademark chrome and red suit. There's the back for you. Swing into action in this great Game Boy version of an NES Classic. Using your guns and your wits, not to mention an incredible bionic arm which lets you swing like Tarzan, you must infiltrate enemy territory and put a stop to the insidious Albatross Project. Challenge! Finish the game with a life meter that's only... A novice could finish it with a 6-bar life meter, an intermediate player with 4 bars, and a pro player can finish the game with only 3 bars of life. Are you a pro player? You'll find out soon when you get your official power card number 17. There we go. All right, I will. New Bionic Commando is better, says no one. I actually really like the new Bionic Commando. Oops. Oh, okay, I didn't hit anything. I think it'll forever be like, I feel like 2012, 2013 is when I was starting to figure out that games media might be utter bullshit. And the fact that they bagged on Bionic Commando, but then gave good reviews to things like Heavy Rain and BioShock Infinite, I was like, all right, you guys don't actually have any taste. See, Gimme Box, like, everyone likes to roll their eyes at Bionic Commando for having your wife's DNA in your arm, but they'll turn around and say, like, Metal Gear Solid is the best storyline in all video games. You can't have it both fucking ways. That's dumb as shit. Like, yeah, it's dumb. So is nearly every, like, game plot that's ever existed. I thought it was great. The Bionic Commando reboot was actually, like, really tongue-in-cheek. Like, it was very self-serious, but it was very, like, Metal Gear Solid in its approach. And I loved it. I thought it was great. I thought it was pretty fun to play, too. But, nah, people were, everyone was too good for it. Games were good now. We don't need this anymore. It's so dumb. It was just such a dumb reaction. All right, let me take this down so I don't forget who's won what. All right, get on my Swan. You can either send me a whisper with your address. Don't post it in chat. Or I will send you a whisper and you can give me an ad. It doesn't have to be your address. It just has to be someplace I can send this card for you to get it. So. There was one run on the Shenmue 3 leaderboard for new game, any %, and it's 9 hours, 44 minutes. Well, that's the benchmark to clear then. Imagine having the world record in Shenmue 3. I mean, if you just straight up followed a guide, I guess 9 hours might be as long as it takes. I have to imagine that's what that person did. Party at that dude's place, yeah. Kick in the door, bring in cases of beer. I can't believe we get to party with the world champ speedrunner for Shenmue 3. Hua, hua. Hey, where's my guy? There he is. What? Oh, there's Rift Tamblin.
Excuse me.
Hey, kid. This is a restricted area.
Do you know the way to New Paradise?
It's way over there.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
Oh, Genghis Tron. Hey. Okay, I guess the dude's not out today. Or maybe he's at his desk. Sometimes he's in here. No? Well, no forks today. Or maybe not right now. It might be lunch break. Biff Tamblin. Griff? I can't remember his name. Finally finished Prey last night, like 6 months after restarting it for the second time. Glad I went back and finished that up, even though the end was kind of anticlimactic. The epilogue after credits was neat, though. Debating whether or not to get Moon Crash now, because I do like the systems in that game. You should get Moon Crash. Yeah, Prey's ending is very ethereal and unsettling. Like, kind of like really good science fiction. Really good cyberpunk. Makes you really disquieted. But yeah, Moon Crash is exceptional. And if for no other reason, it's a really good, like, it's almost like a company-made randomizer for Prey. So definitely check out Moon Crash if you like Prey. Me saying that is a bit hypocritical because I haven't played all the way through Moon Crash myself, but I played it enough to really appreciate what they did with that. It's almost like on the level of Persona 5 Strikers or even Yakuza Like a Dragon, where kind of shifting some of the gameplay mechanics inside of an existing gameplay system just seems to click so perfectly. It's tough to imagine like why it wasn't that way the whole time. Do you have to play Prey to play Moon Crash? No, but jumping right to Moon Crash is going to be pretty intense. If you're pretty at home with like roguelikes and you're okay not knowing what most things do when you start, you can probably go right to Moon Crash. Oh, right. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. The Golden Goose. But if you're kind of more used to more guided experiences or experiences that kind of ease you into things more, you should probably play Prey first. Oh, thank you, Get On My Swan. Great. All right. I'll send that up pretty soon here. But yeah, Moon Crash is a lot. If you're an experienced like roguelike player, you'll probably get Mooncrash pretty quickly. But if you're not, because you still have to think about all the mechanics of Prey, which, you know, it has its own stuff going on. Is Ryu still in tank controls? No, it is camera relative controls, thank God. What's the new game? Oh, Deathloop. Which had the most bitchin' trailer I've seen in a long time. Holy moly. It's funny because I think I get what Deathloop's all about, and I think it makes total sense for them to be doing Deathloop after Mooncrash. But I'm like, man, it's hard enough. Like, you can't really explain what Mooncrash is to people, and Deathloop is a whole other thing. And it sounds like it's kind of even extending some of the mechanics in Mooncrash a bit. Or maybe more like to me, Deathloop is a game that lets you run Dishonored levels like pros do. But man, to describe that to people. So I was like, man, I don't know if they can, but they can still sell people on the idea, which is what I think the trailer did a really good idea, or really good job of doing. Swallow some apples whole, and then talk to this gentleman.
Excuse me.
Hello there.
Do people still like Heavy Rain? No.
I hear the
I think
snakes
it's
come by here.
people have acknowledged since that it's kind of a joke.
Of that nature.
Ah, okay.
Interesting. Professional. Dude froze me out. Joke's on him. I just had to step to the right.
Welcome. Do you have a VIP card?
VIP card?
That's right. The room up ahead is for Golden Goose VIPs only.
VIPs have their own room? How do I become a member?
You fill out an application and submit it to the Golden Goose. The process takes about 2 months in all.
2 months? Isn't there some way to speed up the process?
Well, there is. But first you would need a referral from a VIP.
Just tell me who to talk to.
I'm afraid that's simply impossible. We must respect the privacy of our valued members.
Of course.
Yeah, Def Moon, I agree with that ranking. Detroit was okay, Beyond Two Souls was not good, and Heavy Rain was trash. Yeah. I think, like, Detroit is finally when the production value and the ambition synced up, if that makes any sense. So Detroit is kind of very at home with itself, finally. Detroit's also not pretending to be an interactive movie. It's much more explicit about basically having, you know, like binary switches of story flow.
Excuse me.
Greetings.
So
Welcome
when those
to the
games
Golden
stopped
Goose,
pretending to
your
be like
palace of
massively
pleasure.
interactive narratives,
Do you require assistance?
I think the experience clicked in a lot better. It wasn't purporting to be something it wasn't anymore.
Could you introduce me to one of your VIP members?
Sorry, but we do not reveal our customers' personal information.
Yeah, it had something more to say.
It's against the rules.
It wasn't just trying to be like a Seven style
the rules, I said.
murder killer.
That's so.
I didn't actually play Beyond. I was kind of over David Cage's shit at the time. And that was like PS3 era as well, and I was like, I am not playing another 12 FPS cinematic game on PS3. It's been re-released. I got re-released on PS4, I'm pretty sure. And now it's out on PC, so I really should go back and play Beyond just for the hell of it. I do like outrageously... I like the overreach of ambition. Find a VIP member. Okay, let me think about this. Who would be a VIP member? I gotta find some classy individuals. Some high-scale, high-class individuals. Yeah, the performances in Beyond, I'm sure, are amazing.
For a drink?
I've loved everything I've seen Elliot Page in, and you know, Willem Dafoe is just beautiful. So
Do you know anyone who's a Golden Goose?
it's
VIP?
funny because there's like,
I'm not allowed to.
there's been a weird and kind of dumb pushback
Despite my
against
looks, I'm not one to let my tongue
casting traditional actors in games,
Thanks.
The workers
or
at
even an
work
anime
may
or
be
something like
worth
that.
asking.
I think
They
kind
all
of.
seem to enjoy a good time.
Ooh,
The port, huh?
there we go.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
And I get it because the presumption is that you're doing like vanity casting, which has happened in the past. Oh, port workers. Yeah, to the Forks. Perfect. But to my knowledge, whenever they bring like more known actors into video game projects, they perform really well because they're really good performers. I don't know. I know that sometimes, like, well, in the past, I think there was like vanity casting or that sort of thing, but I can't think of like a traditional actor or whatever that splashed into a game with their likeness and their, like, I don't know. You know, it's funny you bring up Norman Reedus. I mean, Norman Reedus was a deadpan, like he was basically the Kiefer Sutherland Snake. He just needed the voice and the physical presence. Mads Mikkelsen, on the other hand, was a very weird insert into Death Stranding. Yeah. I'm not sure what... I guess in my most artful, poetic Kojima thinking, I can kind of understand what he was going for. Just gonna leave Mickey Rourke out there to dry? I mean, Mickey Rourke makes that game. If it weren't for him, what would Rogue Warrior be? It would just be a trashy-ass... a trashy-ass shooter, which I guess it still is, but man... The way that he just fucking gravels out those lines, it really adds a lot to the feel of that game. And yeah, Captain Hightop, of course, the big one is, I guess, Keanu in Cyberpunk, but holy fuck, he did a great job. There are some lines that he delivers that just, like, convey so much character and so much personality. And that's really important because Johnny Silverhand's role in that narrative is really important. Oh, Vin and Riddick? Riddick is kind of a nothing character. He's basically an Adam Jensen knockoff, maybe a little more angry. But yeah, I mean, they did a good job. Like Riddick had like what, 10 lines total? I'm thinking about Escape from Butcher Bay. He didn't talk much, but man, I want to play that game again now. Now Vin and Wheelman, now we're doing it. Wasn't Michael Madsen in the OG localization of the first Yakuza? Yeah, there was some weird talent tied to that. Wasn't it like Beat Takeshi also directed a short that told the backstory of Yakuza? Yeah, and Mark Hamill was Majima. Very weird. I mean, Mark Hamill, while being a name, was just still doing voice acting everywhere at the time. And I don't think they really played him up as casting. Wait. Yeah, Vin was in Arc 2. That's a little weird. That's a weird placement. I don't see how Vin Diesel is going to factor into Arc 2, a survival simulator, unless there's like going to be NPCs and quest givers and stuff. Maybe this is why he's not out here. Just got to ask him about being a VIP.
Pardon me.
Do you need help? When it comes to tourist spots, I'm your man. As the tour guide around these parts, I'm your man if you've got any questions.
Actually, I have a question. Do you know anyone who might be a VIP?
Why did they pop up the dialogue if there was only one thing to pick?
I don't really spend a lot of time there myself.
See, Werewolf, it's funny you bring that up, because I was thinking about Bruce Willis in the PS1 hit Apocalypse. That's kind of one of the... I never played Apocalypse, so I kind of want to now to see the extent to which he was used. Why are you dingling at me? Can I buy a soda? Yeah, I guess so. All right. It's just soda water? Bubbles. I wanted orange. Jet Cola? Too bad. I bought orange. I guess I'll buy some Jet. Wait, it's not Jet Cola. Jet Cola was in Japan. We're in China now. This is Chinese Cola. Modern Warfare 3 had Bruce Greenwood, Idris Elba, Timothy Olyphant, Kevin McKidd. Big name actors. I mean, COD was casting pretty big actors for a while. They got Josh Duhamel for World War II. They got Chris Maloney for Black Ops 3. That's just kind of been a thing, which I think fits with the like blockbuster nature of their campaigns. But I don't recall them ever really using them that much. What's weird is like Call of Duty's bigger gets were like getting Robert Downey Jr. for a commercial, but you know, they couldn't afford him for a whole campaign. Yeah, Ice Cube, Matthew Perry in New Vegas. But again, like, these weren't really like played up, and they weren't used in the marketing as much as...
I won't be worth anything if I don't eat.
You know what it is? This is something I've noticed, is the gamers, and I don't mean like the masses who actually play and enjoy games. I mean the people who talk about them all fucking day on the internet. There seems to be very little... Like, their perceptions are automatically blamed on marketing. So if they perceive that a character is getting over-marketed, then they blame it on the marketing, even if that marketing wasn't there at all. I saw people complaining about the marketing of Keanu Reeves, and I'm like, he was in one commercial and he did one E3 stage show. It hit, like, it was a big moment. It was a great marketing moment. And so people were buzzing about it for a while, but that doesn't mean that they over-marketed it. That just means that it hit really well. So you're not complaining about over-marketing, you're complaining about something being popular. I don't know. I guess that's just human nature again. As usual, most of my psychological dissections just go back to, that's just people. Oh yeah, Tim Curry. Yeah, Red Alert 3 was stacked. Was it Jessica Simpson and Tim Curry? Wait, no, Gina Carano was in Red Alert 3 as well, right? She was Tanya? Or am I mixing that up with there was maybe another MMA star? No, it was Gina, right? Or wait, there was another, like, female MMA. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, it was Gina. Okay, yeah. Gemma Atkinson? Man. J.K. Simmons? Peter Stormare? Peter Stormare has been in a lot of games. I love it. He was in Quake 4. He was in Until Dawn. Every time Pete Stormare shows up in a game, I'm like, yes! When Peter Stormare's weird voice pops up, you know you're in for a good time. Oh, I never played it, but the game Observer seems to be marketed solely on the Rutger Hauer was in Blade Runner. Yeah, I mean, it's Rutger Hauer, it's cyberpunk. Yeah, that's true. Observer kind of did lean on Rutger Hauer being in there. I mean, his face was the cover art. So... Riff.
Excuse me.
Tamblin.
Hey, kid, this is a restricted area.
Yeah, rest in power, Rutger.
Actually, I just have a question.
High-key worried for the Borderlands live-action movie, but Jamie Lee Curtis's Tana seems like a fun call. It really does. That seems like a really good fit.
Do you know anyone who's a Golden Goose VIP?
I go there sometimes.
All the casting seems pretty great for the Borderlands movie. I just don't want to watch it.
Okay.
I'll have to be drunk.
You're better off asking Jing's brother about that. His brother took me there my first time, too.
Jason Statham was in Red Faction 2,
Thanks
yeah.
for the tip.
And the original Call of Duty. He was one of the British soldiers. He did, like, voiceover for one of the loading screens. I remember being Little Lawrence in, like, 2003, playing the Call of Duty campaign, and I was already pretty hot for Statham at the time. And then I heard him in one of the loading screens, and I was like, yay! So wait. Some dude's brother. I don't know who that is. It's probably not Anthony Perez.
Excuse me.
Probably not.
Hey, kid. This is a restricted area.
I say Little Lawrence. I was like 50 pounds heavier then.
Actually, I just have a question. I'm looking for Mr. Dajing.
He's a work buddy, but he doesn't hang out with us, so I don't know him.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's true. Destiny's had some names. That's true. Lance Reddick. I loved him in Control. No, Quantum Break. There we go. Guess I can talk to him. All right. But yeah, Lance Reddick always killing it. Great voice. Oh my gosh. Doesn't Destiny have Tyrion? Used to. Been replaced with Nolan North because
this is my spot.
Dinklage's rate went up, I guess.
Want to fish.
Actually,
talked about the searchability for Inside Games versus Inside Gaming. Because when I search for Inside Game, it spelled it autocorrect to Inside Gaming. That's just going to happen. I mean, whatever. I can't have the name, but this is at least close to it. So maybe somebody starts typing Inside GAM and then it auto-completes to Games or Gaming. And if enough people search for Inside Gaming and then tap on Inside Games, then that'll train the algorithm to do it. So I still think using the name... I mean, personally, I get a kick out of it because at least I get to lay some claim to all the work that I've done. But at the same time, I don't know that, like... SEO confusion is better than SEO nothing, as far as I'm concerned. So if I tried to trawl YouTube for some sort of gaming-related name that hasn't been taken, do you think RT will have issues with the name similarity? No. How could they? I mean, they could try, but... Oh. Also, what are they going to do? Are they going to sue me? I mean, they could. That'd be cool. But then they'd give me, like... They'd give me so much tailwind if they did that. Because then I could just go on Reddit and be like, Rooster Teeth suing me. And then everybody would like watch the video and everybody, all I'd have to do, I just do what H3H3 did. This is literally how he got his launch. Facebook Fullscreen claimed a video of his and he did a whole sob story on Reddit about it. He made it a whole campaign. And then, yeah, his numbers shot up. Now, to his credit, he capitalized on that momentum great. Like he did an amazing job, but the wind was there and he grabbed it for sure.
I'm looking for Mr. Dajing.
The guy who's always busting his ass? He walked over to the ferry terminal.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
So, you know, if Rooster Teeth wants to sue me, okay, great. Fine. I'll comply with the cease and desist and then complain about it to the internet. Make myself out to be a martyr, yeah.
Pardon me.
So, it's not in their interest to do that. It's not in my interest to do that. It's in no one's interest to do that.
As the tour guide around these parts, I'm your man if you've got any questions.
There's no value in it. And also, they just put it down.
I want to see Mr. Dajing.
Yeah, King Egg.
He's right over there.
Oh, that was easy.
Okay.
He points at a blank wall.
Many thanks.
Oh yeah, Michael Bain in Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun. And James Earl Jones was in Tiberian Sun too. Did you try and get the name? I mean, I haven't trademarked it or anything, but I have it on, I got the URL on YouTube. That's pretty much it. That's all I cared about.
Pardon me.
What you need?
Why can't I ask him about his brother?
I'm looking for a VIP member of the Golden Goose. Mr. Dajing, are you a VIP by any chance?
Me? Heck no, I'm just a scrub. You need to be a high roller to become a VIP.
I see.
Speaking of which, though, there's this one rich guy staying at Hotel Nyawu who's been killing it lately.
Ah.
I saw him go in.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't want this place to devolve into a shitting on Rooster Teeth Fest. I don't want that either, Malcolm. It's been coming up a couple of times, I guess, today. Yeah, but
this room is absolutely
if it were my intent to make this that,
okay,
then it would have been that a long time ago.
Down, all right?
I want a luxury suite.
A suite?
Don't make me repeat myself. Clean, spacious, great view, a room fit for a
What did Rooster do? Nothing. This was all theoretical. There's nothing going on. Everything's normal.
Okay, great. Many thanks. Could he be?
Actually, will you let me work now? No. Visit that couple. All right, well. Bro, let me fork. I got a fork, bro. Oh yeah, also, I forgot. Yeah. G Fuel's running a promo right now. Sales campaign. And if I put those numbers on the board, I'm going to look real good. So if you use my G Fuel code, I'll be awful appreciative. But only if you got some extra cash kicking around. Only if you want that clean, sweet G Fuel lift. That sounds like the hot take theme. Pretty close to it. I'm so proud of that stupid overlay. I threw that together like an hour before the podcast. Any video bumper I made, like that's the amount of time I had. It was like, if I worked through lunch, I could like make a dumb thing. Oh, the treasured moments. Hey, Borden, thank you for gifting a sub.
Rich people. That couple, maybe?
Yeah, I made it onto the GIF keyboard, so that's good. All those fractions of bitcoins from everyone using my GIF on Twitter has made me a rich man. That's a joke. That doesn't happen. Mushanka, thank you for the sub. I mean, I feel a swelling of pride every time somebody just uses that reaction GIF. It's rare that something dumb you make actually kind of worms its way into the social consciousness. How long did it take to make the corrupted weed transition? I mean, the corrupted one? That one took a while because I was trying to figure out how to get OBS to recognize alpha in WebM. I don't know if you... I'm going to spare you the full story, but essentially there are a few video types that can have an alpha channel. Only a few of those video types work with OBS, and only a few under that can be decompressed efficiently enough to be even like remotely usable.
This isn't the right way.
What? This is my room, dude. What? Oh, that's right. The room is across the hall. Oh, the cat segment? That was a really good running gag. I didn't have anything to do with that one. It was one of the only few gags somebody else did.
Not in, it seems.
Great.
I'll ask the front desk about where they went.
Autosave complete. All right. Don't remind me of the Cats film. I was pretty messed up when I saw it. I was a few strong drinks into the evening already. So, it was a fever dream the first time, and I'm excited to watch it again when I'm equally messed up. The beautiful thing about being really messed up when you watch a bad movie is you never actually remember all of it. So every time you watch it, it feels like there's something new about it. Borden, thank you again for gifting a sub. Yep, you're making the submachine go burr.
Pardon me.
What do you want?
Do you know where the couple in room 207 went?
They didn't like their room, so they upgraded to a suite. These rich people always think they can have their way, so I made them pay extra.
Which suite?
Room 203.
That was easy. She shouldn't probably tell me that. No, whatever. You consider doing a shitty movie Amazon watch party on Twitch? Not really, no. It seems like it might be fun, but eh. It's nice to spend some time not on a mic. All right, 203. Oh, look at this. The double doors?
Excuse me.
Oh, it's you.
Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Are you a VIP member at the Golden Goose?
This is some like Dragon Ball level music.
Goose? I am. What of it?
Could you give me a referral?
Just in case you didn't know that this guy's supposed to be a joke.
What? I'm about to go have the time of my life with my beloved Shui Hua, and you want me to do what? Isn't that right, Shui Hua?
What are you babbling on about?
Huh?
This is the man who returned my bag when it was snatched. The least you could do is hear him out.
Yes, dear. Referral. A referral, was it? What kind of referral did you want?
A referral to become a Golden Goose VIP.
Coming right up.
What is it, like a card?
Could you wait a moment?
I guess he has to write a letter.
Take this with you, friend.
Thank you very much.
Good deeds pay off. Yeah, I hope so. I don't know. I guess there's been a couple of times the universe has returned good energy back to me. But I don't know that it's ever been something so literal as like, you know, you did this thing for me and now I'm going to do this thing for you. It always just feels more like if I'm in a position where I can help, I have an obligation to. And then, you know, the world moves on. The rickety connection of cause and effect just keeps going. Yeah, I never got into a cool club. Actually, I take that back. So there was one time when I was in Vegas, and I was pretty drunk, and I was going to see a Brian Setzer show, but I think one of the guys working the show recognized me, and he was like, "Oh shit!" And he actually like took me to the side and took us up to like box seats that I guess weren't sold for that show. So got a free upgrade from some guy working at the music venue that I don't remember in Vegas. That was really nice. Yeah, that was super, super chill of that dude. So that's, I think, the biggest, like, sly favor I've ever gotten from somebody. Yeah, that was so good. It was like the Christmas show, too. Man, I got to see Brian Setzer's hair from the sky. That was privilege for sure. No, Malcolm, there's no /S on it. That was nice. But I think back on that fondly. You know, there's those moments where you can get down on yourself, but then if you really think about it, if you're honest with yourself, you actually have gotten like a number of pretty nice breaks here and there. Got some celebrity shit right there. I know, it was really cool.
Be worth anything if I don't eat.
Oh, right, I keep sprinting too much. This kid's gonna go shake somebody down for money. Hello. that low wave. Oh, man. I'm so hungry. If only there was food. Alright, fine. Oh, wait. Oh. Can I not buy this fried rice? It looks delicious. Here we go.
Excuse me.
Only granola bars.
There. Would you like one of my rich, buttery cookies?
I'm gonna make a web series where all I do is eat Kind bars for 6 months. Steamed cabbage bun filled with cabbage. Yowza. That is some struggle food. I guess if you season cabbage enough. Corn shao mai. Huh. Oh man, Steph got some frozen shrimp shumai. Better believe I'm going to be eating that lately. Or eating that later.
Thanks so much, young man.
There we go. Delicious. Wait, this isn't where the... Wait. No, this isn't where it is. Why don't you eat one of those dozen apples in your pocket? I guess I could. I like keeping them there, though. It creates bumpers on either side of me that keep people from standing too close. Kind makes non-dairy frozen ice cream bar things, and they're so fucking poggers. Oh, I had some of those. Those were really good. They're like a slightly more diet version of like an ice cream Snickers bar.
Fire!
Because it's got that like caramel in there. Ooh, yeah. That's good shit. That's really good shit. Actually, Steph hit the fucking mother load lately. She got a pretty good grocery shipment. She found Ramune ice bars. They're only like 30 calories. I'm going to guess they're just like, you know, lemon lime flavored ice. So I'm excited to enjoy one of those. She also got like brown sugar milk tea ice cream bars with boba. So they have boba pearls inside the ice cream bar. I feel like boba would be pretty rough when it's like frozen. So I'm not sure what that's going to be like. I'm curious if it's an actual tapioca ball, or if it's some other thing that's kind of like boba. Ansem, you are correct. Steph is so cool. Steph is the coolest.
I got a referral.
I'm very lucky that I got to spend quarantine with Steph.
VIP cards are issued at the token exchange counter.
All right. Does boba live up to the hype? Because I'm very doubtful that it does. Well, I mean, if somebody's been hyping it to you, then probably not. I mean, boba is just like... It's a dessert. It's a gummy, basically. So it is... I'm a Midwesterner, so I still don't really know what boba is. Oh, okay. Well, here, let me... Let's learn. And I feel like this music is perfect for it. Well, 1 second. Okay. So this is maybe I should have picked a better bag. So I've already been preparing this one a little bit, but this is what boba looks like. It's got a lot of powder in there, but you can see there's like little orbs, little balls. So essentially, there's little balls of tapioca, which is like I think it's like a root. What is tapioca? I know it's a kind of pudding, but I think it's a pudding derived from something. So it's a starch extracted from the storage roots of the cassava plant, a species native to the north region, central west of Brazil, and certain parts of West Africa, and South Africa, Portuguese, Western Asia. But yeah, so it's balls of this. That's kind of more what it looks like. When you boil it, though, it becomes soft and chewy. You may have had tapioca pudding, which has like little globules in it. But if you have a whole orb of it, you can boil it. It becomes soft and chewy. You soak it in sugar, then it becomes sweet and chewy. And then you can add it to something like milk tea, which is tea and milk. I know, shocking. What turns them black, like in boba drinks? That's a good question. I'm not sure, to be honest. Because these get pretty dark when they're boiled too. They actually change color because they kind of look more like, you know, like tadpole eggs. So is it tapioca tea? No. The tapioca's in the pearls. Oh, is it the brown sugar? Could be. Yeah. So, oh, Ned Lobster. Hey, absolutely jazzed about Inside Games. Was an immediate sub for me. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for subbing. All right, I'm going to put this back. All right, but yeah. So it's some boba tea. It's just those it's just chewy gummy balls at the bottom of milk tea, which is milk and tea, and probably a lot of sugar. Really, it's the milk and the sugar that people like, and the buzz from the caffeine. But yeah, you drink it with a big, wide straw, so that when you drink the liquid up, you can suck up the balls wholesale as well. So it's a mixture of like a drink and a snack, because it is pretty caloric.
Pardon me.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to apply for a VIP card.
Please note that it will take about 2 months to process.
What? I was told that you can get a VIP card right away if you have a referral.
Do you happen to have one?
Yes.
Please produce it now.
Here you go.
Very well. That will be 300 yuan.
What?
What?
You charge a fee?
I collect a 300 yuan.
Dude, if you're a VIP,
fee.
You can't be bitching about 300 euro you're on.
All right then. I'll pay.
I shall now issue your card.
We're gonna be
sure to bring it with you whenever you come.
We're gonna be putting up fat stacks when we get those forks. All right. Let's get down here.
I'll need to see your VIP card, sir.
Ah, my card.
My card. Yes, of course.
I'm a
go down there
VIP
with
member.
My fishing
Many
shirt.
thanks, sir. Enjoy yourself.
I mean, I bet my championship shirt probably smells like fish. All right, we did it. Time to see the high life. We finally get to move into the upper crust of Shenmue 3. Why is it deserted down here? Oh no, there's some guys hanging out. So wait, there's only seating for 4 in the VIP area? Oh no, there's some other chairs. All right. Look at that camera work, huh? You can't do that with a physical camera. That's why video games are superior.
I was drinking at the bustling diner when this Japanese guy wanted to fight me with karate.
Wow, that's crazy! And then?
That karate punk broke a glass and tried to attack Big Bro with it, but...
100% we come down here and get thrown out for fighting. Yeah. I'll immediately start hitting people. I'll get one very weak lead.
We went after him
and then get thrown out, and that'll be treated as a victory.
Master at running away. I guess that's the one thing karate practitioners are good at. Isn't that right,
Mr. Muth? How am I finding the game so far? I mean, I love this game.
Amazing!
I wouldn't recommend it to anybody, but I do think it's a good game.
Hey.
And I think that I like it a lot.
Problem. Bro, it's him again.
But then again, I'm getting more and more starved for games that have charisma and personality.
Easy this time.
There's not a lot of quirk and humanity in games these days. You can find a lot of it in the indie space, but then it's kind of mixed in with this like weird... Whoa! Fuck, that dude did half my life bar. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, that's right. Fuck. Me!
What's with this guy?
So many of them. The second a guy fall... Ah, God! The second one of them falls down, it like auto-targets the next guy. And then my movements change. Holy moly.
There are 4 of us, dude. You got that? This won't go like it did last time.
You need to hit the dojo. It's back to square one for you.
Oh no. Are they really just gonna like... Oh no. Oh no. So I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Because of course I am. And yeah, the fights are bad. Wait, what did I just do? Aw, caterpillar fungus? Dang it. I didn't mean to use that, but whatever, who cares? But like, the second I hit somebody and they fall down, it targets the next guy. Quick pee your pants. I should have just peed my pants. Just got some Peach Rings G Fuel. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Captain Hightop. What flavor you make if you win the contest? So I don't think the contest is for my own flavor.
Looking at the bustling diner when this Japanese...
But it would absolutely be hackberry.
I'm impressed. Come on.
Oh, fuck. Stop it.
You're no simple opponent.
Eat this!
Now
blockhead! What's with this guy?
Too bad.
God damn it. Can you not block? I mean, you can. So your block meter's in the bottom left. And after a few hits, they get through your block.
There are 4 of us, dude. You got that? This won't go like it did last time.
Sackberry blue or green? It's definitely green.
The dojo. It's back to square one for you.
Oh my god. Fuck. Maybe Rio needs some G Fuel. He does! G Fuel. Alright. Rio's feeling energized now. He's gonna drink a can of tomatoes. Alright. I don't think this move is gonna work for this encounter. That move was really good for fighting one-on-one people, because it would knock them down and then I could get away and sort of reset. But, yeah, I don't think it's working here. How do I... There's a way to, like, tag a move. There was another move that I had, like, leveled up a little bit. Jesus, I don't know. This can be upgraded. Where did you find the most generic rock riff for that effect? Oh, royalty-free music libraries. If you want amusingly generic music, royalty-free music libraries are where to go. Dang it, okay.
Got you. What's with this guy? Let go.
See, like, my guard was already broken, and all those hits are just straight up full going through and killing me. And now I'm already in a corner, like... Jesus, you move so slow! Oh, God. And you can't skip this cutscene. You have to watch this one.
There are 4 of us, dude. You got that? This won't go like it did last time.
Oh, man.
You need to hit the dojo. It's back to square one for you.
So yeah, alternatives are, I can try and grind. I can level up. I can go to the dojo, which I might have to do. If I level up my attack, then maybe I'll actually like do more damage per hit. Maybe make it so I can actually knock some of these guys out. I'll see you, Mikois. Thanks for watching. That's okay. I'm going to be stuck on this fight for a while. We're going to be here for a minute. Yeah, Yu Suzuki's laughing. Laughing and laughing.
You conquer.
They're just fucking
impressed.
Fuck.
You're getting on my nerves.
Got you. You piece of...
Fuck. I'm trapped. I can't fucking move. Okay, I got one.
Come on.
God, that fucking... Holy fuck. Also, like, if I flick the stick, it bouncing back makes it select the other way.
There are 4 of us.
So it's really, really hard to selectively target somebody. But that was an improvement. Maybe I can find a place to buy more of those, because there's those drinks that you can like that regenerate your health. If I had like 3 or 4 of those, I might be able to feed my, or like heal my way through this fight. Yeah, stick flick back. Yeah, is that the name of it? Can you bicycle kick? Oh, like Liu Kang? Not quite. No, Ryu's not that cool yet. He hasn't learned enough kung fu.
I'm impressed.
Fuck, I can't pick anybody. Okay. What the fuck? I've never seen that happen before. Okay. I guess if you get a dodge and you immediately do an attack, you get a cool counter thing? Alright. Maybe I can use that.
There are 4 of us, dude. You got that?
There are 4 of us, dude.
This won't go like it did last time.
Interesting.
You need to hit the dojo. It's back to square
Almost
one
knocked out 2 bad guys that time. Hey, what's up, Nifty Goose? Welcome. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Oh, Pinker, 1358. Thank you for the prime. It's back to square one again. Yeah, this I'm figuring some things out. Let me try this like dodge and counterattack thing. I gotta use the restroom too, but I'm too stimulated.
You're no simple opponent. Now I'm back.
Fucking shit. I am not sure. I am not sure what they want from me there. Do easier difficulties give you cues in the way Batman Arkham series does? No.
There are 4 of us, dude.
That is not how this game works. That would be cool. And that would stylistically fit with what Shenmue's trying to
You need to
be.
hit the dojo. It's back to square one for you.
We're gonna get more of the meeting with Steph? Oh, that's kind of up to her. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Holy moly, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. Alright, I'll try this a few more times. If I don't feel any improvement, and I kind of don't, then I'll go grind my attack. I'll go see, mostly I need to see if I can buy more of these, like, energy drinks or whatever. More of that G fuel. Fuel!
What's with this guy? You punk! I'm impressed.
They're just blocking every time. I don't know. Sometimes they just let me hit them, and sometimes they just don't. So that's kind of the that's the thing that makes no sense. Is that they're kind of utterly inconsistent about when they allow themselves to get hit.
Won't go like it did last time.
The dude in the purple shirt, like, he gets to like half health and then he just starts blocking everything. Or maybe there's some like light AI in there where if you just use the same move over and over. But it did never seem like that before. Remember the combat in the first game being almost Virtua Fighter-esque? Is it not like that anymore? No, not really, no. I mean, yeah, you sorta... The animation is kind of similar, and some of the combos feel similar. It's just kind of like typewriter comboing. But like, you know, Virtua Fighter's like punch, kick, guard, I think. Whereas this game has 2 buttons for the hands, 2 buttons for the legs. And the animations are kind of like it. The way that people like bounce and flop on the ground kind of feels like Virtua Fighter a little bit. But they tried using gun. God, I wish I had a gun. Fuck. Why can't I have gun? I do like that they give you a free hit on the first guy. That always feels good. Like this. Fuck you. And like this dude just eats kicks some for the first part of it.
You punk.
Fuck. It seems like only 2 of them will actually try to attack you at a time.
Too bad.
So these 2 dudes go for it. I guess they're the bodyguards, the bouncers. Fuck. Target the guy. Fuck. Now the other one's on me. Great. Are there any jabs or punches you can work into a combo? It doesn't work that way. It's not that kind of game.
There are 4 of
Think
us,
about it.
dude.
It's more in terms of like Mortal Kombat arcade
Won't
AI.
go like it did last time.
You need to hit the dojo.
No move is safe.
square one
I
for
think is what's important. Like you when it comes to combat like this, you want to think about it maybe like a Dark Souls fight. Nah, they can just dodge and hit you. You have to like find the broken move. Kind of. You have to abuse the AI, which I guess can also be a little Dark Soulsy. Okay, let me see if I can figure out where it must be the Red Snake's hideout. Is this a gang of 4 members? There's 4 of us, dude. No worries, Ace. I appreciate your approach, because certainly it was my approach too. Like, well, surely I need like shorter, faster, strong attacks, but because yeah, it's easy to see what's going on and be like, well, I'm just throwing these big bombs all the time, right? Oh shucks, I think I used my healing item. I did. Yeah, whatever. Like, why not try to do smaller things, get some combos going? They also don't let you combo them. Looks like they block in certain area, like they keep blocking high, but they don't though, because they'll eat some of those hits. Oh, I see what you mean. If you keep hitting them high, they keep blocking high. I gotcha. Yeah, maybe it's like you have to, if you hit them too much in one area, they just start blocking everything from that direction, which could happen. But there's also just issues with the timing windows on things. It's not clear when and how you dodge stuff. Your dodge dash isn't a button. You have to like flick the stick and you do a little like dash, but you're not invincible during the dash, so you can get hit out of it. I think it is just like spacing based, which it's like it's trying to be realistic, but then you make realistic fighting a video game and it just doesn't work. trying to think of where to buy those. I don't know where to buy those. The like shakes
Hi there.
that you can use during combat.
You better.
I think they're largely exchanged for tokens, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna go check on the boat, actually. Hope they make a Shenmue 4. Ooh, I do too, but it's gonna take a while for people to forget that these games never do well. Somebody's going to have to be willing to throw a bunch of money at it and just like throw it into a hole. What's your favorite 4X game, like, of all time? Yeah, that's a good question.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Why, hello there.
It has been a long time since I played a 4X.
That's right. We've got
Probably like
tons of
Civilization
prizes
2
in stock.
or like Alpha Centauri.
I'm sure you'll find something you
It's
like.
been a while since I played a really good 4X.
see.
Maybe the XCOM reboot? That was really, really good.
Here to claim some prizes? They're all yours, as long as you've got the tokens for them. We've got tons of great prizes in stock.
Tell Notch to fund it.
I'm sure
that would
you'll
require
find
him doing
you
something.
like.
God, if I were Notch, I would. Absolutely. You can get a Sega Saturn? Game console sold all over the world. Cool. None of these seem... God, you get the worst possible hat. There's not even room for a head in there. Okay. Yeah, you can't get that here.
Oh, so you're not looking to trade?
Snake power drinks can be bought at the Promenade in Nyawu. Okay. Thank you. I guess I have to wait until the next day then. Ooh. On the medium, you stopped beforehand, but there's something in there that has the creepiest voice acting I've heard in a video game, and I love it. Ooh. I'm interested. What would be your first investment as Notch? If I could straight up just like wield a money wand and make things happen, God, that's a good question. I mean, like reaching out to Yu Suzuki or Sega or something and being like, I want to bankroll it, like I want to invest in a Shenmue 4.
Hi, Dio.
I'd do that.
I've got a referral
for
to become a
sure.
Golden Goose VIP.
You found another member?
Yeah. The couple staying at the hotel, actually.
Oh, they wrote you a referral?
Yeah, thankfully.
There's a couple of philanthropic
great.
programs I think I'd start looking
So,
into.
They're nicer than
Not
they
cure
look.
COVID. That's what's crazy about
At any rate, it's a good thing I got her bag back.
a lot of the youths like to look at problems and then look at money and say like, why can't money just solve problem? Well, it can,
No.
but
I'm going to go back to the room.
that's another thing that that Death Stranding was right about that no one really thinks about is that it's logistics. We have enough wealth and coordination and technology in the world to do a lot of stuff. It's logistics. It's the flow of resources. It's making things happen at the right time. That's not easy to do. And AI can't do it. Not yet anyway. And even in the world of Death Stranding, AI was never able to handle the logistics of the world. So, you know, you can... It's fun to think about, like, greasing up the guillotine and, like, laying claim to the wealth that is hoarded by the elite. But freeing or liquidating all that wealth doesn't immediately solve problems.
That's just like Maymay's.
And even if there's people willing to use that money converted into praxis,
You can
it still takes
exchange
time.
tokens for a variety of things.
And boy, unintended consequences then becomes a thing.
So it's a prize exchange.
Has Rayo beaten up the guy that killed his father yet?
It's
No.
on the second floor of the arcade right next to the inn.
I know!
The second floor, huh?
Oh. So wait, can I just buzz right over there? Oh, second floor of the arcade next to the inn. All right, never mind. It's been like 10 years and he still hasn't beaten that guy up. Well, I mean, in game time, it's only been a couple months, I think. Maybe like 4 or 5 months. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. Time for you to hit the hay. I don't care what anyone says, more money, less problems. I think it's I think it's on like an inverted bell curve. Poor, lots of problems. The right amount of money, very little problems. But tons of money, I think more problems for sure. I think for sure, like once you I believe very firmly in living a comfortable and uncomplicated life. But I'm a very firm believer too of yeah, they should write a song about that, right? Man. I believe it. I believe that just being mega rich creates its own set of problems. Even because people treat you differently if they know. And even if you don't believe in like separation of class, I think other people try to create it sometimes. I also think like let's say I did want to make a Shenmue 4, right?
Hey, you.
And I put money behind it.
You need to pay
I guess if I were not known for it, if I just did it and no one had any idea, that would be pretty uncomplicated. But let's say that
thank you.
I hire a fiduciary to manage that money, and the fiduciary is skimming money, and then the game isn't made, and Sega's saying we only got $3 million. What happened to the rest of it? And I'm saying, what the fuck do you mean what happened to the rest of it? And now it's on me to track all this shit. You know, like that's a pretty Hollywood movie plot, right? But that could happen.
I know. You should watch out too.
Right.
Stay away from anyone suspicious.
The second money leaves your hand, it goes into another human's hand, and then that's when things get wacky because people aren't machines. They don't do exactly what they've been told. Even the problems that come with being stacked ain't as bad as being broke. Now that's 100% true. Yeah, now that I agree with. I think like if you're broke ass broke, like can't pay the bills, can't buy food. That's up here. Like if you can't afford to stay alive, and you'll never be that bad off, right? So even if your problems go down and then come back up a little bit, they're never going to be as high as being broke. You can just live modestly. But are you making good use of that money then? Like, let's say you have 10 million in the bank and you're just like, I just want to watch anime. You know, let's say you pull a notch or whatever. Then people don't like you because you're rich and not doing anything with it. Well, I mean, I misspoke. There's plenty of other reasons to not like Notch, but still. But I guess there's probably tons of rich ass people not doing shit with their money. That actually happened to one of the productions I worked on. A lot of money sunk into R&D, and one day the clients had to send in a new line producer to track down where the budget was being eaten up. Yep. And then it becomes time and effort just to make sure that money's being spent the right way. And what a dumb thing to waste your life on. So, I don't know. There's a cost. There's a cost no matter what. You can't just throw money at something. Sorry. Where is that energy drink? Niawu, where was it again? Hold on. Maybe I should just Google it. I don't know that I'm going to have a lot of fun trying to find this place out. Niawu Harbor or the Promenade. That was it, right? Am I in the Promenade? This is the Promenade, right? Hey! Which other rich dudes would be like Bill Gates? He already donated more than $45 billion to charitable causes. Yeah, he does seem like the kind of rich guy who's actually out in the world and trying to use his money for good and actually involved with it. Not just cutting checks, but trying to warn people. God, that's what makes me wonder, man. Like imagine like you're me, right? Or you're you, and you feel your usual daily dread about carbon in the atmosphere of the world hurtling towards destruction. And I can make myself somewhat at peace with it to be like, okay, well, I'll do my best. I'll try to be a good person and live modestly and not pollute and all that. But beyond that, what can I do, right? I don't have billions of dollars. But what if you did? What if you did? He still hoards hundreds of billions for himself? I mean, yeah, I guess. See what I mean, though? See what I mean? It's never going to be enough for somebody. For everybody. Sorry, that sounded a little catty, Meval. No, it complicates things. It just complicates things. Where? Okay. Well, let me look again. Oh, he pledged to donate like 95% plus at his death. Ooh. Oh, it's at the hotel? Wait, what? From the shop or vending machines? Wait a minute. Is this the one that... No, this isn't the one that you can eat during combat. Snake power, that's what I need. Okay. Niawu Pharmacy on the promenade. Alright. People shouldn't be able to become a billionaire, period. Well, yeah, I know. That's another discussion point. By the grace of God, we might finally have a wealth tax in the United States. We just had our second Reagan slash tax rates on the mega rich again. I don't know though. If people in the United States aren't smart enough to see what's going on, then they get the government they deserve. Or, and this is the thing that it's taken me a while to kind of wrap my head around. Some people actually are okay with creating the mega wealthy. They actually like it. Are into it.
What kind of medicine do you need? I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
Oh, and I can sell my herbs too.
I'm looking to buy a set of herbs.
What's on this guy's clothes? Okay. Look at these crazy herbs I can sell. Was I hoarding these for any reason? It feels weird that I have so many of them. Oh, don't worry, I know what you mean. All right, I'm a bit cynical about billionaire charity. It's still overall positive, but I do have a lot of respect for Gates. And yeah, there's a lot of billionaires who don't care. So it's something. You know what's simple though? Forking. Hitting the forks. Pick the boxes up, put them down. Pick the boxes up, you put them down. Make that money, go home. Make that money, take it to the frog races. Simple life, happy life.
These will make a fine medicine. Do stop by and sell to me again.
Oh, Reagan was a little different because it was moderately high tax to low tax.
What kind of medicine do you need?
Trump went from low to very low.
Herbs from you if you've got them.
Yeah, and that like the money or like the numbers are all out there. It's not even a little bit confusing. The mega rich got mega richer. It was exactly what it was supposed to do. It did exactly that. So okay, everyone seems fine with it. Why is there black garlic at the pharmacy? You know, let's not question it.
Look,
oops,
if
hold
you
on.
ever...
I didn't buy that. I was stacking up too much. I was getting too wacky.
What kind of medicine do you need? I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
Elites and corps don't like taxes, period. Well, yeah, of course. You don't get rich by paying taxes. You kidding me? I mean, I gotta admit, like I filed my business license for the state of California, and immediately they're like, by the way, there's like 3 taxes you have to pay us just for existing. I have to it's like $600 a month or a year for something. I have to file with the unemployment board. I have to withhold 7% of all wages I pay to out-of-state Californians and send it to them for some reason. And then there's one other thing that I have to pay into. But whatever, man. That's the cost of doing business. It's me putting my money where my mouth is. If I want social programs out there helping people out, I got to put money in the system. So I'm prepared to do it. Taxes is the price you pay to live in an organized society. Yeah. Or to have a social safety net, I think is the thing. That's the trade-off, you know? If you keep voting for small government, it won't be there when something bad happens. because all that money you were supposed to take and prepare it for yourself. That was the idea. That's the idea. Okay.
It's all highly effective.
Okay. Ooh. Pierce Allen, thanks for the prime. Small government should have spent a lot of tax dollars on defense, though. I mean, that's what's weird is we do have... Our social safety net is the military, if you think about it. Like, unless... Well, and I guess there's got to be roles for pretty much everyone. Like, it's public employment. There are plenty of roles that aren't combat. You get money for public school with the GI Bill. That's how to do it. And it would almost be super workable. Like, I could almost wrap my head around that if there were a branch of the military that was purely for public works. Like, this branch of the military, all they do is repair bridges and like pave roads, and that's it. That would be pretty fucking baller. And then there would be a total path for like pretty much everyone. You go through public school, you graduate high school, you join the public works branch of the military. You spend 2 years or 4 years, whatever, doing infrastructure projects. Oh, the Army Corps of Engineers? That exists? Well, shit. That's purely domestic work? Well, damn it, then do that. Shit. Fine. Everyone go sign up for the Army Corps of Engineers. Break yourself off some of that public money. Fuck it. Most of the military budget isn't for soldier wages, it's fancy killing machines. Well, yeah, but those are still made in America, so those are paying somebody. Well, maybe not all of them, but R&D is largely in America with Lockheed Martin and other private companies. So, you know, that money's not getting thrown into a furnace. I mean, it is, or it's getting thrown into a furnace that creates machines that shoot furnaces. I don't know where I'm going with that, but sure, yeah, it is militaristic. But, and you know, Metal Gear Solid 4 told us everything we need to know about the military-industrial complex. That was a joke. But it's still manufacturing. It's still STEM work. Like, it's... Too many great minds are working for the military instead of working to benefit society without killing. Well, Anthrax, I don't want to blow your mind. Consider that in the pursuit of finding things that kill, we've also found things that help. I agree. I would love to live in a Star Trek society where everyone works for the betterment of society, and maybe we can even pair that with capitalism, but it's it's not quite so clean, I don't think. And the inverse is true too. In the pursuit of finding things that make the world a better place, you can also accidentally find things that kill. And suddenly a technology that was meaningless now becomes worth billions just because it can murder real good. So, you know, the world's a complicated place. But all very true. What's the end product in the military production chain, though? How does that benefit society? Keeps gas in our cars, man. It's I mean, that's the cynical but also the true answer. It's weird to go back and like sometimes when I watch random old media, I'll see some like political ads at the, you know, like the Carter and Reagan administration turnover. And there was a gas shortage, and like the sentiment very much was, I don't care how, we just need gas. Like how is America supposed to operate if we don't have a steady supply of cheap gasoline? So, you know, to secure the future prosperity of the United States, things happened. And people voted for whatever political party would promise it and deliver it. I'm waiting for noon so I can go get my ass kicked again. Oh, it's a complicated topic and I'm not an eloquent typer. You know what, you're right. And I also have to admit I am not in any way qualified to speak on any of these matters. I'm just shooting from the dome, man. I'm just talk radioing right now. I'm just injecting ideas, that's it. I do hope that nobody's like, yeah, maybe I should be a little more aware of biting off charged topics. Because I do that with reckless abandon. With the recklessness of a child. Alright, Strutter has a question. Okay, but you have a son and he becomes a priest. Do you call him son or father? I think son. I would assume that in that context, your familial relationship would trump your, you know, profession. Call him Eric, yeah. Son Eric. Father Eric? Father son. Son father. Man, son father sounds like a cool title, though. I want to hear that. I'd rather chill out here for the next 45 minutes. I'm just gonna stare at this lady.
Do you have a minute?
Hello, and welcome to the Tomato Convenience Store. Thanks for stopping by. Take your time and have a look around. If you're waiting for someone, please do so in the cafe area.
Sure.
Cafe area. Cafe area. Like, oh. Wait, what? Am I in the cafe area? Is that it out there? Oh. Stay. I think I walked out a little too far. There it is. Okay. Left of cashier. She just motions to the area behind the velvet rope. Yeah, the music here is awesome. I've always... The Tomato Store jingle has been lodged in my brain since playing Shenmue 1. 1 billion years ago. That's weird. It's not an actual loop. It cuts off and then fades back in. Maybe they didn't have the whole original track. Your favorite brand of beer? Beer? You want beer classic or beer premium? Wait, there's two kinds of beer classic, but they're in different... They're in different holders. This whole game is a meme? It kind of is. Now, beer in a six-pack. Ooh, whiskey. And bourbon whiskey. Wait, bourbon whiskey made in Tennessee. That can't be done. That bottle's a contradiction, sir. Just slap it off the cabinet. This is lies. Bourbon can it be made anywhere? Wait, what? I feel like I've been told this by chat before, and obviously didn't stick. My understanding was that bourbon was just whiskey made in Kentucky. Oh, it's not just Kentucky anymore. When did that happen? When did they open that up? Did the Booze Council decide? The Booze Elders have convened. Bourbon is corn whiskey. Huh. Interesting. I'm right with that. Whiskey made out of 50% corn. All right. Okay. 51% corn and 2 years in all-American oak. Okay, bourbon can be made anywhere. Straight bourbon has to be from Kentucky. Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much for the education. If it's not from Bourbon USA, it's just sparkling whiskey. God, I have such a good bottle of scotch that actually randomly showed up at my house, and I thought I knew who sent it, but then I asked them and it wasn't them, so I don't know where it came from.
My card.
So that's weird. But it's delicious, and it didn't kill me, so... That's, I guess, like a gift, baby. Yeah. Except this one is makes me relaxed.
Enjoy yourself.
All right, let me just squeeze past you then. What's the scotch? It's a Balvenie. I mispronounce that every time, and like every bartender politely corrects me, and then I'm like, ah, yes, that, and then I don't remember how to say it again, because I learned how to read it by like looking at the bottle, and no one told me. So. Balvenie, is that it? But you know, it's like I think it's like a 15-year. So okay, yep. I remember being corrected about this before too. Or it's like
I was drinking at the bustling diner when this Japanese guy wanted to fight me with karate.
Wow, that's crazy! And then?
That karate punk broke a glass and tried to attack Big Bro with it, but...
But?
Macallan Scotch whiskey.
Big Bro dodged it by a hair and
it's like the kind of sweeter Scotch, like that raisiny sort of flavor, as opposed to like peaty or smoky or charcoaly or something like that. I really like that kind of Scotch.
I guess
Number
that's
2.
the one thing karate practitioners are good at. Isn't that right, bro?
I'm impressed. Now I'm pissed. Got you.
What was that?
God,
piece of...
Like you can't control the camera either, because right stick moves your lock-on target. Absolute fuck.
Eat this! What was that?
I think he's out. Fuck.
Shut up!
You punk!
Here, you blockhead! What's with this guy?
Jesus Christ. Stop it. Cool! Holy shit, that was awesome.
Come on. Head. What up? What's with this guy?
That was cool. Damn it! I want to smash this dude into a shelf. That was sick.
Here I go. Too bad. You're getting on my...
Jesus Christ. Oh, Hunger Guy just ordered some G Fuel. Thank you very much.
Where's Jen?
Fruit Punch.
The stonemason from Bailu.
Fruit Punch Samurai. There we go. Thank you for the Prime. Una, thank you very much for the resub.
We brought him to our office.
Office? Where is it?
I'll talk.
Yeah, just had to.
Let me go.
That is not the correct way to twist an arm. Not really, no.
You gotta go around.
He could just do it with the one hand.
Draw a map.
Yeah, you could twist out of that very
I'll
easily.
protect you, but I can't draw.
Oh, Ace, thanks for the cheer.
Go. Come on, let go of me.
Interesting phrasing. What? Just a little tap. Oh, okay. He's drawing a map? With the arm that I just twisted? Oh my god, he's drawing a map. I'm just kicking him in the thigh while he's drawing a map. Oh, this game rules.
Hey, we better hurry. Oh boy.
You better draw, buddy. Still got my shoes on. Okay. Hurry to the Red Snake's hideout. Oh, that's in the basement of the fucking creeper bar, right? Wait, what is that? Oh wait, is that next to the hotel? Because that's where the dock is. Wait a minute. Where's the dock? Yeah, that looks like that space next to the hotel, right? Huh. Like the Notebook theme music? Yeah. That's always been the thing.
I better eat something before...
Oh yeah, I just got my ass kicked, so I have to eat... I have to eat 5 raw lemons. It's a badass t-shirt. Yeah! I won this fishing. I'm very proud of it. What is the color... What color is the Macallan whiskey bottle? Well, here, I'll just show it to you. Hold on a second. Rare cask. 2019 release. Hopefully that's visible. There's a bit of a shine on it. Oh, you guys got ass cam? Congratulations. You get to see my dumpy sweatpants. Yeah, it's a pretty bottle, and my god is it delicious. I've just I've had to really ratchet back the drinking, both for my digestive health and also for my tubby tummy. I want that ass tight. You don't get a tight ass by slamming a lot of scotch, unfortunately. Heard my cheeks clap? It happens. My dummy thick ass cheeks keep clapping and alerting all the Twitch viewers. Yeah, weed is low calorie. Mm-hmm. And as long as you you manage your snacking on the tail end of it too, it's not that bad. Especially if you kind of already have your food planned out. This was a top tip from Matt Peak, actually. I basically said, yeah, if you just have a meal planned out beforehand and you go into it like, first of all, not only is that food ready for you when you're coming down, but also you can plan it to be a healthy meal. And if you're like coming down and you have munchies, healthy food still tastes really good. So like a nice juicy cut of salmon and like some properly seasoned vegetables and some rice. Oh god. It's like it's not Doritos, but it's still great. Berries are great. Yeah. Hot dog suplex. I've been on the berry train for a while too. Berries are fantastic for snocking. Snocking? Just somebody read vodka and coffee. I combined snacking with vodka. Snodka. Wait, what's just vodka and coffee? Oh, that's finished breakfast? Oh man. That's 2 of my favorite things. Greek yogurt is the best munchies food? Ooh, too tart for me. But I guess if you like tart candy or something like that, if you like sour candies, that could go well. But yeah, yogurt. Gotta watch the sugar content in yogurt. A lot of flavored yogurts like to dial up the shugs, but it's still better than a bunch of other sugary snacks. Greek yogurt and honey. Yeah, now you're talking. God, honey is such a magical ingredient.
Hey, bud.
It's nothing but carbs, but it's incredibly flavorful, and it's a great kind of carb.
Sure.
Oh, great. I could really use the help.
Let's
get started then.
Time to fork. Frozen blueberries taste like candy. I'll have to try that. I've never frozen my blueberries before.
This warehouse.
The only snack is water hydro homie stand up. What's that?
Now let's take a water break. Relax, have some liquid, not too much, and keep your energy up.
Not too much.
I'm counting on you.
Freezing blueberries also makes them last longer. Oh, so they don't get furry after like 2 days? Oh, I didn't look at the map. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like the same route I was doing before then. Wait, what? Oh, I'm taking it off the boat. Oh, okay, got it. It just feels good to be back in the fork. You know what I mean? I can't wait to call my buddy Goro and tell him all about it tonight. He's gonna flip. Oh, there's some candy cabs. Yay, I get to unload some arcade games. This is the Shenmue I know and love. It's still there. Yu Suzuki would never let you down. Why did it go up automatically? Why'd you do that? Whatever, it counts. Is Rio even forklift certified? Come on, these were the Reagan years. Nobody needs to be certified to do shit. As long as you sign a medical release waiver, you can do whatever you want. Yep. My mentor worked with the guy who was gored by a forklift. Like, worked with him post getting gored by a forklift? Or worked with him until he got gored by a forklift and then he no longer worked at all. There's a couple of ways that story can end, I think. Yeah, Shenmue takes place in the 80s. Ah. Do you think Tesla does good for humanity? I think it's a little early to decide that. Oh boy. I think on an abstract level, any company that's operating in our market is doing good. Because by the loose rules of our market, you know, certainly there are companies that can find loopholes in this, but you produce a product or a service that people want and they exchange money for it. And then that output of work product is what pays people salaries and buys baby formula and diapers and helps people raise families and continue the human existence. Keep rolling the genetic dice on the few geniuses that'll propel our society forward by leaps and bounds. Which, to even talk about, okay, so to talk about like social goods and progressivity, and this is me getting into thoughts again, so I apologize in advance. I'll try to keep it as light and airy and philosophical as I can. But like, what's the goal of a society, right? You can't. He is a troll. Oh, well, maybe not a troll. Don't answer him, it's bait. Oh. I mean, it's pretty good bait. Not really trolling. Oh, how tough am I? Yeah. I don't think you're a troll. I just think you say internet things sometimes. To benefit and help those living in it. Well, yeah, but what does that mean? How do you benefit and help people? I don't know. It gets really, oh, boy. People getting mean in chat. Well, okay, so how tough am I? When you start doing stuff like that, though, it starts to let the mask slip a little bit. So. Not by hoarding all the wealth you can. But what if that makes me happy? Yeah, how tough am I? You have acted like a dick in chat before. So I may have missed it this time, but... Yeah, exactly. Telling people to calm down is not going to do much. But that's alright. No one likes being put on the spot either. This forklift does have a fat ass. But I don't know, man. It's messy. We got a pretty good rig out, really. If you consider that nobody knows what life is even for. You know? You have to create a system that accounts for the fact that people are so fucking weird and different that there's no one answer that's going to work for everybody. You have to have a system that allows for multiple answers from multiple people, while still also preventing people from outright trying to kill each other. I don't know. You know, there are some basics that every human being wants, and to some degree, I think it's probably enviable to provide a society where every human being has access to those things. Food, education, healthcare. Like, regardless of a thinking, living human person's ability to decide and have free will and live whatever crazy-ass life they want. It's nice to imagine a society where everyone has access to those things. So that's a goal to strive towards, but then, man, then it becomes a logistics problem. How do you provide that? How many resources do you put towards that? What if somebody doesn't want it? My goal is not to live in a society. Ooh, try to not live in a society. See where it gets you. Are we gonna ignore that all the cargo is stuffed with opium? Yes, we are. Rio's got denim dreams, and who gives a shit if this arcade cabinet is just absolutely packed with opium? Ruby's got it. We do, in fact, live in a society. Don't put it down. Okay. I wanted that last one. I get a bonus if I go over. We live in a world. Is the opium thing an actual plot point? No. This game is like... It's not that edgy. It's very much like... Imagine the softest 12-year-olds you can... But you ask them to write like a revenge story. Shenmue is about what they would come up with.
Great job, buddy. This port is crazy, but you still met the quota. I'm gonna have to give you a little extra for this.
Got it. Thanks.
That quote that phrase reminded me of the Zack Snyder's Justice League trailer.
I'll see you later.
I haven't seen it. I don't want to watch a trailer for it because I'll probably just watch it when it comes out. I mean, oh man, I can't be sober for that either. Oh my gosh, you guys, that's coming out soon, right? Isn't Zack Snyder's Justice League like a week or two away? Oh man, oh baby. 18th, okay. All right, so about 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Time to gamble. I want to find the... Yeah, it's back here. It's totally back here. Oh, the thing's all broken down now. But first...
Chopping wood, huh?
4 hours of Snyder, yes.
Hard work for little pay, but you chop quicker than me.
4 hours long and 4x3. I maximum motion smoothing. I luckily... So I have a newer TV, bizarrely. And the motion smoothing is not as horrible on it, unfortunately. It's like mostly like for sports. It's actually pretty good. It doesn't look terrible. But Stephanie's TV still does the like soap opera motion smoothing, and I can't wait to watch Zack Snyder's 4-hour Justice League with the motion smoothing on maximum. just getting wasted. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm really, really excited. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Joker's gonna be Jesus.
Good. Yeah.
Zack Snyder's Justice League seems like the perfect drinking with friends watch party. It does. It totally does. Oh, maybe.
That's the way.
Maybe we can figure something out with that. I don't know.
Bullseye.
I'd watch a 4x3 version. Just like tape some towels to your TV. Easy. Oh, somebody should do a pan and scan of Justice League. Oh.
That's the way. You did it. That's the way.
Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to quit. I wanted to pause, actually. I know we laugh at him, but Zack Snyder's doing this for his daughter who killed herself during production back in 2017. He's worked alongside suicide prevention charities, and I think what he has done to help people in need is great, even if the film is not good in the end. I actually don't have...
No, I'm good.
I don't have a single chip on my shoulder toward Zack Snyder. I actually really like the movies he makes, even if they're pretty ridiculous. I mean, Michael Bay is kind of in the same camp. Of like, man, no one can make movies like you. And I think there's something enviable. It seems pretty clear to me that he loves the source material. He's trying to do interesting things with it. Maybe? I don't know. His approach is incredible. And I think it's like, to me, it seems pretty spiritually accurate for DC. It's like, it's trying to be so philosophically dense, but it's so incredibly lame at the same time. Like, that's what DC has always been for me. What bugs me is that, like, the DC films are, you know, at best enjoyable trash, but no one seems to, like, want to talk about them that way. DC fans want to take it seriously, and the movies seem to try their hardest to not be taken seriously, and it creates this weird environment where, like, Justice League is a trash movie, but then everyone has to come up with this other narrative about how, no, Zack Snyder's would have been good. And I'm like, Justice League is not good. You let it go. I don't know. Then again, I guess I haven't seen, like, Justice League at its best. But so whatever. If Zack Snyder's Justice League comes out and it's amazing, I don't know how it could be. Like, the original Justice League wasn't even working with interesting themes or a good story. Maybe all that was lost in the edit somewhere, but... They will all learn it's just a bad movie no matter who makes it. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it tried to do too much. And that's what I kind of find endearing about it. I love movies of ambition, you know? Like, I would never say that, like, Jupiter... To me, Justice League is, like, on par with Jupiter Ascending, except Jupiter Ascending is actually way better because it has more genuine effort put into the storytelling and the world building. This is the Virtua Fighter Shack. But, they're both movies that tried to do way too much and didn't do a whole lot of it because of that. And I love them for it. I love the ambition and I love the spectacle. Bold claim. A little bit of a hot take. Whatever. Like, just there's not a whole lot to defend about Justice League.
Boss, this is him.
It failed in pretty much every regard. Right? Do people not think that?
You've got some guts to barge in here on your own.
Oh boy. This is a big man.
Where's Dredd?
Dredd? That half-croaked geezer or that hard-ass grandpa?
There are Justice League diehards? Well, sure.
What's so funny?
I consider myself a Jupiter Ascending diehard, so... For real, they're not going to make me fight like 8 dudes, are they? Oh, they are. Great.
Come on.
Okay, you can only carry 4 of them into a fight. That's interesting.
Don't make me laugh.
You're pretty dumb to barge in here on your own.
I agree. Does the red barrel explode if you throw him into it? I hope so. Does he even kind of drop in like that? Oh! Well, I guess I'll go buy more energy drinks. Buy some more of that sweet, sweet G Fuel. I can come back tomorrow after I'm all rested. Uh-oh. Damn it. I will die on a hill defending anything DC, and I will even admit Justice League sucked. Yeah. A movie can be fun and bad. Like, that's, again, I wish people would be okay saying that. Because then I think a lot of the conversations around Justice League would get a lot simpler. But, whatever. People can think whatever they want. That's the beauty of the internet. And I can sit over here and continue telling people to watch Jupiter Ascending.
What's with this guy? There!
What's with this guy? You blockhead!
What up? Blockhead?
I really like calling me a blockhead.
Not a chance!
What up? What up?
You piece of...
What up? There!
Whoops! Now I'm pissed. You blockhead! Eat this! Come on!
Yeah, maybe hitting low did change his blocking a little bit.
Eat this!
Piece of...
All right.
Too bad.
Brorg!
Pizza! You punk! What up? You're getting on my nerves.
Great.
What's with this guy? You're getting on my nerves.
Fuck. Let's see. And then I'm gonna fight this guy after all of them? Yeah. Great. Fuck. In my experience, the contention when it comes to Justice League is that people shit on it as a trash Snyder film without most knowing that he didn't even produce it. Huh. I guess it was like produced in the style that he tried to set for the DC universe, which is maybe what people have an issue with. Yeah, I got chatted on big time. How does he get into that shirt? I guess he's really strong. Okay.
Off you go. Train more before you come back.
Maybe if I continue from here, it's just that fight. I don't have to do the 5 guys first. Well, it passed the day, so that's good. Hey, Shenmue, I got my ass kicked today, and it hurt a lot.
Damn it.
Leo.
Wow.
Leo, what happened?
I went to the Red Snake's hideout.
Their hideout?
I heard Mr. Yen was there.
Yeah,
so...
I gotta stack up on G Fuel and come back tomorrow.
But I didn't see him anywhere.
This white shirt is still crisp. That's the power of a fishing tournament shirt.
I have to defeat their leader.
It's coated in fish
no matter
oil.
What it takes.
Are you
Leo.
Why, though? I don't understand why I'm beating up this gang.
This is nothing.
Maybe I need to flip back through my journal and see if it jogs my memory. I need to discover my motivation. I mean, it's to avenge my dad, I guess, but I don't know how that's connected to any of what's happening here. For respect, yeah. It's become an 80s movie now, and the conflict I'm in has nothing to do with where I started. Andrew, hey, thank you for gifting a sub. Well, at least I got some forking in, so my pockets are fat. You guys ever do that, though? Well, that was something I did nearly every time I worked a shift where I was, like, hourly. I would think about, like, divide it out by the day. How much money do I need to make today to cover rent? How much money am I going to spend on food? What do I actually get to clear in this? Oh, hey, yeah, your big sub-anniversary. 2.5 years. Thank you very much.
Figured out where those red snakes are hiding.
Yeah.
Look at you, finally proving useful. You might want to brush up on your.
Thank you for the extremely long sub chain. Man, a lot of memories.
You did good, man.
I don't want to hear it.
Leave the rest to me. I feel like I've finally gotten my bearings.
Your go-to Spotify playlist? Lately, I've been listening to the dub reggae playlist a lot. I found a couple of reggae albums I want to listen to off of that, but I think I'm starting to get a little familiar with it. I want to find more like dub electronica. And you know, I've hit the big ones. Ott, Spangle, Infected Mushroom. There's a group called Birds of Paradise that does some really good stuff. I guess like Psytrance and Goa Trance is kind of close to that too. But I just really like that dirty, like kind of echoey reggae beat mixed with like big bass whoms. It's really nice. It's like super relaxing, but also kind of energetic. It's just really good work music. Oh, good. I put some time in on the forks.
Hi, Mr. Dutching.
Make those stacks of money. Turn that stack of money into G Fuel. Turn G Fuel into combat victory. This is the economy, man. I'm in it.
Oh, great. I could really use the help. Let's get started then.
Just become numb as an hourly worker. Or just keep being kind and hope it works out. I mean, you can do both. You can kind of cruise, but also take little steps to see if you can improve your your circumstance. I mean, there's always stuff just as basic as like if you're an hourly worker somewhere, you could apply to be an hourly worker somewhere else and ask for a better salary. Never hurts to stack up some more paper. It's the same route every time. Just like either to the boat or from the boat. I thought, no, there are definitely other routes they make you take. Ah, yeah, the boxes are in a different spot now. Love Goa and Psytrance, great to dance to. Yeah. Actually, Pop-Tart, I saw something on YouTube a couple of nights ago that made me think of you. There was like this, I guess it was a segment on Public Access or something, but this like really old dude went to like a 90s rave and was just sort of interviewing people. And it was kind of neat because he started off being a little awkward and like clearly not knowing what to make of the situation. But after he talked to some people and like got into the music and got into the vibe, before long he was like doing interviews, throwing his arm around people and like and just being really friendly and stuff. So it was nice. It's like everybody at the event sort of brought him into the spirit of it, and you could kind of tell he loosened up after a while. It was cute. It was fun. I'm probably gonna rip that stuff for clips later. The problem is the narrative of the dude loosening up over several interviews will get kind of lost if I break it up into clips. So I'm trying to decide what to do about it. I might just cut it down into like condense it so that the arc is more apparent in one clip. Also, yeah, Ace, he may have just taken something and started feeling it a little more. Diabetic Orphan, thanks for gifting a sub. What an interesting name. That poor little fella's got 2 marks against him already. The world can be a cruel place. Ever heard of Mahavishnu Orchestra? It's not electronic or dub or anything, but kind of serves the same purpose. It's also the most trippy THC music I have ever listened to. I can't say that I have heard of it, but the title certainly sounds pretty pretty third eye, chakra aligned kind of music. I just realized what an 80s movie this actually is. I'm working the docks for meager pay, just so I can fight in like rusty ass warehouses. My sister's work actually installed those acute angle toilets that cause leg cramps to force shorter breaks. God. Quarantine was an interesting development for the office worker because now it has become increasingly obvious that all of this shit can still work just fine with most people working from home. Why was the 80s obsessed with working the docks? I mean, I can really only speak to like pop culture in the United States, but I feel like the 80s was the last time the common man was depicted working like a blue-collar job, where that was the hero, just some guy with an honest job, you know? Then it switched to being like white-collar office workers, you know, like Neo, just some schmuck working in a cubicle. That became the downtrodden everyman hero. It's weird because there are still bad action movies being made where they still write like it's an 80s action film. I've seen more than a few movies where Scott Adkins plays like or even like Jason Statham plays like an Iowa man. What was it, Homefront? There was some Jason Statham movie where he was cast as like red state middle America guy, like truck driving, denim wearing country boy. And Statham cannot do an American accent and didn't even try. So I'm like, what is going on here? We're just gonna roll with this. All right. It was Homefront? Okay. I remember watching that and be like, what is going on? We're just all rolling with this? Actually, what really has my mind on that is I saw Raw Deal, or started watching Raw Deal. That movie's kind of boring. Everything's a game. It's got some actually pretty ridiculous stunts in it. Just like massive explosions, kind of boring 80s stunt work, unfortunately. But yeah, the Arnold Raw Deal, where Arnold plays like a small town sheriff. And granted, like they have a dumb backstory about why that is, but also, Raw Deal has got to have like top 10 shrew wife. God, whiny 80s wife is a hell of a thing. Because it was clearly like characters like that are only in movies for like shitty dudes to be like, yeah, the wife, right? Always on my back. All I want to do is come home and pop some brewskis, and she's got to be yelling at me. Commando's the best. Commando's pretty good, actually. Commando's pretty staple. Yeah, exactly. How tough am I? Going all the way back to Honeymooners, I guess. Also, hey, Sandra. How's it going? Hope you're doing all right. Oh, Die Hard. Oh, yeah. Die Hard wife. I mean, Die Hard's fascinating in a lot of ways. Because the movie at least acknowledges that John McClane has an ego problem. He can't handle the fact that his wife is more successful than he is. I don't know. Die Hard is like... There's a lot going on in that movie, and a lot of it is really smart. I always loved that Die Hard, as a film, did try to approach the fact that, like, an action movie dude or all the traits that make a good action hero do not make a good partner. The main character in Tokyo Drift was hilarious. Great movie for me, but very cheesy. Well, yeah, Tokyo Drift hits all the right notes, though. It is another one of those, like, is just the right amount of serious at all the right times. Great soundtrack. Die Hard, the really smart, dumb action movie. Yeah. I mean, it's... Die Hard actually... Script is a lot smarter than you would expect, too. There's a lot of, like, subtlety to the dialogue, and a lot of, like, secondary action in a lot of the scenes that imply a lot of character and humor. Just, like, little things like showing a bad guy posting up, and then, like, reaching under the counter to grab a candy bar. There's just little notes, especially in an era when action movies were trying very hard to be larger than life because men were larger than ever before. There's just a lot of, you know, weird moments of... You get a lot of, like, humor through mundanity in Die Hard. And yeah, Die Hard 3 had a lot of that texture as well. Comic writer on Twitter was talking about consulting on movie scripts and used Die Hard as an example of a genre movie that comes out of a drama. The drama being John's going through a divorce and unsuccessful, suddenly a bank heist. Yeah. Oh.
That'll do for today.
They give you enough texture, I guess. Did they ever explain why Wong died in Tokyo Drift? Oh, you mean Han? What was in other Fast and Furious movies after? They did.
This part is crazy, but you still met the
at the end of...
I'm gonna have to give you a little extra for this.
Was it no, it was at the end of 7? 8. I think it was at the end of...
Come on back, you hear?
It was at the end of 7.
Okay.
Yeah, the post-credits scene in 7 established that that Tokyo Drift actually happens like way later in the franchise. So, Han was there, and then he died. But now he's back, because he was in the trailer for 9. Further proving that no one actually dies in Fast and Furious universe. Because fucking Liddy died too, technically. Warm Fireplace, yes, I streamed this game a while ago. I never finished it though, so I'm picking it back up. Except for Paul Walker. Well, his character didn't die. He's off somewhere being a dad, and I will think nothing else.
Hi, Shenhua.
Hi, Theo.
That's it. What, they put Tokyo Drift in the future? I mean, they retconned it later, but it fit in pretty neatly. The best thing is they had a scene that was supposed to take place exactly after Tokyo Drift, except the dude who played the teenager in Tokyo Drift was already like in his 30s or something when they filmed Tokyo Drift, and he hasn't gotten any younger. So they had a scene that was supposed to happen right after Tokyo Drift, and they got the actor back, and it's like they didn't even try. I mean, they probably tried a little bit, but it was great that they got him back, though. Like, he was doing the same voice and everything. I was like, oh, this is so dumb. Oh, I love it.
Hi.
Hello there. I'll get what you need right away.
Actually,
I can make any kind of medicine you want. For a modest fee, of course.
Tokyo Drift 2?
I get a lot of foreign
I'd be into
customers
that.
because each medicine comes with a little paper.
I mean, they were already trying to do
okay, thanks.
Spin-off with Hobbs and Shaw. Because that was a superhero movie. It even had like a big old computer villain.
What kind of medicine do you need? I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
It like left a bunch of plot holes wide open for them to like stitch onto later if they want to. There's a lot that they've definitely seeded the earth to have a lot of Fasts and Furious. Can you believe I've never seen Rush Hour? Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I like action movies and I like buddy comedies, and I haven't watched Die Hard. No, wait, what did I say? Rush Hour. There we go. I haven't seen it.
It's all highly effective.
Watch it now. Maybe I should. I am going back and scooping up a bunch of the like 2000s era's movies I didn't watch the first time around. I finally watched Grandma's Boy. I don't know why I slept on that one for so long. You know what it is? I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. Here's exactly what it is. And to some degree, this is a personality trait that I've gotten better at. But here's my stupid thought pattern or my emotional process. If there's something that a lot of people like, I feel like if I watch it and I don't like it, I won't be able to be in conversations about it and keep my stupid ass mouth shut. Because there's been a couple of times where I've like, there's been something that people like, and I watch it and I don't like it for whatever pretentious reason. And then people start going off about how much they like it, and I'm sitting there being like, don't do it, and I'm like, it's not good. And I do the nerd thing, and I'm like, I'm in my own head being like, just shut up, man. It's just a movie. You can just shut up. And I'm still like, mouth is still going blah 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 blah. So, you fucked up then? Yeah, basically. I mean, I'm getting better at it. I think what I found more of is that I'm just getting less pretentious. So I can admit that dumb things are fun sometimes. That's me with the Godfather movies. I hated them, yet everyone seems to love them. I think it's weird that people like Part 2 as much as they like Part 1. Part 1 is a really incredible movie. You know, it's not something I'm just going to watch for fun very often. Part 2 felt a lot more like packaged. A lot more Hollywood to me for some reason. Who's that guy with the tiny arms again? But for real, some stuff is dumb as hell. Yeah, it's my own thing. It's not... Believe me, it's not... I thought there was a... Okay, there we go. It's not that I have some deep philosophical belief that everyone...
Ren here.
Huh? Oh, I should. Okay, so I gotta find him? Part 2 is definitely darker than 1. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. 2 just felt like more clean and safe. It felt more digestible. It felt more neat. Yeah. It just didn't feel as like nuanced. It didn't feel as subtle as 1 to me. I didn't think the cinematography was as good either. There's a lot to be said for the way Godfather 1 is shot. The way that it uses light and shadow. And I haven't seen Part 3 yet, so I'm excited for that.
Chopping wood, huh?
That's hard work.
How do y'all feel about Jackie Chan in his serious role, The Foreigner? No, he's had a few movies where he's done serious roles. He's good. He wasn't great a while ago. I remember he started trying to take on serious dramatic roles in like the 2000s because he very wisely, I think, understood that his years of stunt performance would not be infinite. But I don't think he wasn't super great in a lot of the like largely Chinese market movies I watched back in the day. But I want to say like in the late 2000s. Yeah, Who Am I? Yeah. I mean, he tried. But he got better. I think he got really good at dramatic performance. But you know,
that's the way. Good. That's the way.
I don't know if people were ready for that, but I still need to see The Foreigner actually.
Just like that.
Because actually, I think he's good at performing.
Bullseye.
For me, it was like I think it was New Police Story. Was the first one where I watched. Where I was like, oh shit, Jackie found something.
That's the way.
He found some oomph. He found some power.
Yeah.
Which I think was the 6th Police Story movie.
You did it.
Not really an action movie. That one.
That's the way. Good. Just like that. Good. That's the way. Yeah. Bullseye. That's the way. Good.
I like the New Police Story where the bad guys are gamers. Yeah. I think that's the one I'm talking about. Maybe not.
Good.
I recall that a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at him going for that log. He's ready for it. Okay, so I got to tag team this guy.
For such a young man.
Don't chop.
No, I'm good.
Didn't think so.
I've seen him in some of those Chinese propaganda movies. He's always just been okay. Yeah. I don't know. Somehow, like, that phrase just made me instantly think about. I don't know what the Twitch equivalent in China is. I've definitely read about it before. Billy Billy is coming to my head, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. I think that's just a retailer. Anyway, I know that this is something that's being like said by edgy people now, but I just imagine somebody on Chinese Twitch, yeah, talking about like Chris Evans and like, yeah, I've seen him in some of those American propaganda movies. They're okay, something like that. Is it Billy Billy? Okay, maybe my associations weren't entirely wrong. Okay, well, I guess I get to just wander around to find Cao Ren now. Have you seen a dude with a sick shark tooth necklace walk by? Rad abs. You'll know who I'm talking about. I miss the Kung Fu martial arts movie genre. Haven't seen a decent one since The Protector. Oh, man. Maestro Mike, you got a few to catch up on. This sounds bullshit, but some of the Universal Soldier movies... Some of the Universal Soldier movies have been great. Whoa! This is what John Smith is going to look like in, well, like 5 years? Gonna be working a Lucky Hit table. Yeah, Yip Man was pretty good. Yip Man 1 was really good. They go weird after that. It becomes like pretty fluffy. Oh yeah, the Raid for sure. The Raid 1 and 2. Gosh. I was thinking like B grade. You guys are hitting the big ones. I'm trying to think now. I mean, John Wick. Just trying to think of like pure martial arts films though. Old Boy, If you're looking for a fun martial arts movie, Old Boy is not for you. But yes, that one hallway scene is pretty great. Although I think that was The Protector was slightly after Old Boy. Trying to think of epic beatdowns now. I know Sauron. Wait, no, Sauron was the guy from Dynasty Warriors. I'm trying to remember this. I can't remember this guy's first name. Get Ren. Oh, he's on the second floor of the ferry terminal. Well, I'm glad they told me. Ferry terminal. Man from Nowhere? Yeah, that's a fun one. Oh, Man of Tai Chi is really good too. Yeah. Man of Tai Chi is solid. Man of Tai Chi has really good cinematography. It's very graceful and at home with itself. Man of Tai Chi's action sequences kind of remind me a lot of like the cinematography in the end of episode 1. Just like long panning shots where you really get to see people like sort of dance. I have not watched 13 Assassins, no. Oh yeah, Kung Fu Hustle. Oh my god. Kung Fu Hustle is one of my favorite films of all time. You gotta get ready for a different kind of humor though with Kung Fu Hustle. It is very Looney Tunes, almost literally. Oh, it seems like they used to be more mainstream. That goes with stars like Jackie Chan and Jet Li. Well, it's just that everything got blended together, you know? You get... Some Marvel films have had sequences that are like Hong Kong action style. Winter Soldier in particular. Like the knife fight was really good. So yeah, a lot of that action kind of gets ported up into sequences in movies that have romance, drama, action, car chases, explosions. You know, the Shaolin Soccer or Kung Fu Hustle. Isn't Stephen Chow making movies again? Maybe? I thought he was back into it. CJ7 wasn't the best. But, I don't know if he's directing again. Oh, he was in... Oh, wait, he was uncredited. Let's see here. Yeah, he did New King of Comedy. And The Mermaid, which was like a huge box office hit in China. But he did a sequel. Oh my gosh, I just saw the... Oh man, it's that guy. Holy crap. Yeah, he did another King of Comedy. And then I guess there's another Monkey King. Why not? The Monkey King. Again. Oh, Talk Sakaguchi films? Oh yeah, if you want like indie action, Taksakaguchi's delightful. I haven't seen Versus in so long. I'm kind of afraid to go and watch it now because when I think back on it in my memory, I'm like, yeah, it really is just like people fucking around in the woods with a camcorder. Is this the ferry terminal? What is it? Be a Man Samurai School? I remember was really good.
Hey, Ren.
What? Oh, it's you.
I'm ready. Let's head to the Red Snake's hideout.
Oh, Hardcore Henry.
Let's do it.
It was a fun ride. Shoot 'em up? This isn't really like... This is more like gun action. Not really like martial arts, but if you like explosions and high intensity. Crank. And Crank 2. Yeah, the Neveldines put out a lot of good dumb as shit action movies.
Show yourselves. I'll be fighting you this time. I'm not like the weakling you fought before.
Hey.
Who the hell is this?
Shut your
Stop cowering and get him!
These gang members are afraid of a little fire. Oh, tacted Death Trance and Versus. Okay. I hope he does a lot of the heavy lifting in this fight. Okay.
What was that?
I hope he's doing something over there.
You're weaker than I thought. Have a taste of this. You're weaker than I thought. Now I'm pissed.
Jesus.
Try this on. Whoops! You'll need to be faster than that. These guys are nothing. How did you lose to them again?
I think I used too many drinks,
Maybe
but
you've
we'll
lost
see what
your
happens.
touch or something? Huh?
Hey.
Huh? Whoa.
That was close. Good QTE there, Ren. Is the melee clunkier or just as smooth as Witcher 3? Oh, it's far clunkier than Witcher 3.
Who is this guy? He's a monster.
Ren's getting out-chatted right now. What is Ryo doing? You could punch him in the back of the skull right now. Alright. So wait, Ren got knocked out, now I have to fight this dude again by myself? For real? Why did we do this? What was the point of any of this? Fuck me. God damn it.
You're done!
to be working. Ooh! How are his legs like that? Oh boy. Damn it. Shit. God damn it. Are the other moves not as good? Not really, no. They do very little damage. And I found that they can just like decide to not be in hit stun anymore. So you don't really get to just kind of like roll combos on enemies.
We can take this gorilla. Damn it. Let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, the Undisputeds are really good too. Speaking of titles that start with U, Unleashed / Danny the Dog, that's what it's called in other regions, with Jet Li and Bob Hoskins is awesome. That movie's great.
Wowza. That was a close one.
Cheeks all puffed out.
Leo.
Shenhua.
Hoo-wee. Who would have thought you hooked up with a girl?
Leo, who is he?
Oh, this is Ren.
Could you win that? I don't know.
So?
Maybe if you beat him, then the same cutscene of you getting your ass kicked plays.
But that doesn't mean you can leave me in the dark. Where did you meet a girl like this?
Hmm? What's the matter, Ren?
Wait, what's it called? Unleashed?
Never mind. It's none of my business. I'll see you around.
Jericho, thanks for the
that
prime.
guy.
That guy.
Maybe we should turn in for the night.
Sure.
Sweet dreams, Leo.
Good night.
Ren has the same energy of Jake telling Sherry, not bad for a girl. Yeah, except he's telling that to me. Oh, Tokyo Gore Police and Yakuza Apocalypse were amazing with great fight sequences. They were ridiculous, though. Yeah. Frog-headed martial artist in Apocalypse. Oh, yeah, I think I saw parts of that. Man. The Pirates is a funny Korean fighting comedy? Oh.
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
I guess that was a scripted loss? I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's fine. This is all part of the Shenmue experience that I love so much. So wait, can I get him again? Do I have to like fight through the whole gang every time? Because I really don't want to do that. Boy, do I not want to do that. I'm just kind of hoping that me and Shenhua could have another heart-to-heart outside. Rio, get a damn gun and shoot him. Yeah. I mean, what has he really done? I guess he messed up a temple. His gang messed up a temple. Does Morgan Freeman fight Jet Li in the movie? Only for a little bit. Fight doesn't last very long, as you might expect. Jet Li wipes the floor with him. Oh, we're just going back the next day?
Punches and kicks didn't work at all.
We gotta
It's
come
like
up with
we
a super
were fighting
move.
an actual bear. Well, come on, tight lips, think of something.
Everybody's got a weakness. I'm sure of it.
He's weak to bullets.
What is his style?
Yeah, he had a weird-looking stance.
I've never seen it before.
He even used some moves that resembled animals.
If we figure out his style, we might be able to find a way to beat him.
You know any martial arts experts?
An expert.
Did I play Like a Dragon on here
I should
yet?
talk
I
to
did.
Mr. Sure.
Closer to when it launched, I played it once. I love that game. Man, that game's so great. Alright, time to learn more Kung Fu, I guess. Is there a reason why they did not modernize the look of Ryo? I mean, they did. He doesn't look like he did in Shenmue 2. Hold on a minute. I mean, I guess he's Alright, There's our guy. So, like, I don't know. The shading's better across his face. But yeah, he's still got the same face. I guess it's the same art style. Why is he so baby-faced? Well, I mean, he is young.
Hi, Mr. Dudging.
Hey, bud. You came at a good time. Want to do some work?
Sure.
Oh, great. I could really use the help. Let's get started then.
It's been 5 months. Yeah, I mean, not even since Shenmue 2. It's only been a month, maybe, since Shenmue 2.
The cargo I marked on your map goes into this warehouse.
What's up, Papa Bear? Oh, NS Gorgon 217. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. I'm just forking. Just hitting the forks. Like I was explaining to Rio each time. He likes it. He likes to explain it, so we just let him. Not sticking around for more forklift driving? Alright, King Egg. I don't know why I'm doing this, to be honest. Just need energy drink money. How old is he supposed to be? He's 18 or 19. Maybe 20, but that's it. Like, he had very recently graduated from high school in Shenmue 1, I think. See ya, King Egg. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, he cannot legally drink. Just an honest man working the docks. Play all of Shenmue on stream. It's so relaxing. I mean, I'm on a pretty good tack right now. That was the plan. I can't remember why. What else I got distracted playing, but ah. Trying to cut the corner there. Shortcuts make for long delays. Always the only person playing it on Twitch. This is how you blow up individual categories. Number 1. Shenmue 3 streamer on Twitch. Play more Dragon's Crown at some point. I hope so. I would like to. So my controller doesn't keep messing up, but yeah, I need to give it another crack. What's on the stream agenda tomorrow? That's a good question. I don't know that I've fully decided yet. I have to write the Inside Game script tomorrow and prepare for a couple of other things for the weekend. So I have to figure that out. Maybe Persona 5? Strikers? Maybe? Silent Hill 4 win, more Hitman win. These are all beautiful games that I wish I could do nothing but play. But time is linear, and I have to eat and sleep sometimes. And do some other things. Yeah. Tomorrow I just watch Rush Hour 1 for 8 hours straight. Oh, DJ Yowie hands? Yeah, you're right. It's been a while. Not this weekend, unfortunately. Got a social event to go to, believe it or not. Let's talk to the internet happening more. Maybe. I don't know. It just seems to be up to everybody's, like, impulsive decision every given week. Can't stop staring at that round forklift ass. It's so nice. Yeah, that is a pleasing curve, isn't it? Ever driven a forklift in real life? No, I can't say that I have. But I have spent hours and hours in the simulator, which is Shenmue. So I think I know what I'm doing. And this music. Town gets a lot of new arcade cabinets. Yeah, you're right. That's a little suspicious, isn't it? I'm loving the chemistry and back and forth between you and Bruce. Loving the new YouTube channel. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, there was always something there. We'll see. I'm curious if there's a space for that in 2021's YouTube. That just may not be what YouTube's for anymore. It may not be what the people want. I feel like this is gonna be a challenge. I could try to get them all, but it's going to require some pretty hefty rearranging. Probably need new arcade cabinets because the forklift driver keeps smashing them into everything while loading and unloading. Well, that's their fault for not buying insurance. So for this, let's see if I can. I have to like. Can I put the table on top of it? Well, this isn't going to work either because I still have to drop the arcade cabinet on its own square. Oh shit. Oh, you can only put the forks in from one side? I guess that makes sense. Uh-oh. 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 Shit. No! Oh, I didn't expect it to hit like that. Oh, that's... Brr. Perfect. Yeah, if I'd planned that out a little better, I probably could have gotten everything. I should have just... Oh, I could have done this way more efficiently. Ah. Well, I'll just sit on it. Yeah, if I had moved that onto that box and that onto that box, it probably would have been fine. Oh, well.
That's enough for today.
Great job, buddy. This port is crazy, but you still met the quota. I'm gonna have to give you a little extra for this.
Got it. Thanks.
Come on back, you hear?
Okay. I'll see you later.
Okay. Alright, now let's go talk to that old dude. The big fella. Rio gets to decide when he's done enough work. Yeah, that's enough. I don't want to anymore. Ah. Forgot I can't run through this area. Where's the nearest capsule machine? Yeah. It's like the second the envelope... Hey, there's like plants here. There weren't the plants here before. The second the envelope hits Rio's palm, he starts sweating and fidgeting. Wait, were there plants there? I feel like there weren't plants there. There are plants everywhere now. Is some kind of plant festival happening? Oh, Masta, done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow, maybe. All right. Well, I'll be here probably. Yeah, it's a living world. Everything's changing. I miss Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, I guess Dynasty Warriors 9 wasn't so hot, huh? But, I mean, Persona 5 Scrambles were really, really good. Nope, Strikers. Scramble's something else. I think it's... yeah, it's this way. You reviewed horribly? Yeah. I don't know, Omega Force seems like it's been pretty limp lately. With the exception of Persona 5 Strikers. Which is really, really, really good. So far.
Mr. Sure.
Oh! Hey there! Let's have a round.
Oh yeah, they announced Samurai Warriors 5. Looks like Samurai Warriors. Is this the move I'm supposed to be learning? See, like, that's kind of what I mean. Is that even in canned combos like this, they can still just not get hit or decide that they don't want to be in hit stun anymore. I've been hit out of canned combos like this, so they're not safe. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jocknor? Hey, Warboner! Thank you for the 12 months of subs. Happy sub-anniversary. Am I just good at Kung Fu now? Can I go fight him?
So, what did you want to talk about?
Okay, we just had to spar a little bit.
About a Kung Fu style.
Sure, what's up?
It uses a peculiar stance.
That's so.
The guy kept his head low and his arms raised behind him. Do you know what this style is called?
No idea.
There were animal movements mixed in.
Oh, then that's easy. If it was a monkey, that's monkey fist. A crane is white crane. A tiger is tiger fist.
That sounded like a panther.
Good stuff.
Sure. Do you know any experts?
Best at on Twitch.
I do.
Sponsored by G Fuel. Buy your G Fuel today. For real. They're running a sales campaign, so I'll look extra good if you use my G Fuel code.
Grandmaster Patience.
So if you need to...
You can find him at the harbor.
Oh, there we go.
So much.
Okay, the purse guy. Yeah.
Come and spar with me again.
So if you need to top up, now's the time. It'll make G Fuel like me, which might mean more money. It might mean I get to design a shaker cup. Time to run all the way back to the harbor. Great. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. So the snack I had a long time ago, a million years ago, like 4 hours ago at this point, which I'm getting pretty hungry, but it was sashimi. Sashimi, you guys. I had sashimi on Weeby Wednesday, playing Shenmue. It's a great day. It's the best day. What if you get your own flavor? I mean, I gotta sell a lot to get my own flavor, but yeah, I mean, if I keep pushing it, maybe I could. I know, that's PewDiePie territory. Which, you know, I'm probably like 1 or 2 steps away from at this point. The Law Dog Media Empire is just going, it's blowing up. Nobody can stop it. J.J. Abrams is giving me calls daily. Lawrence, he says, Lawrence, tell me your secrets. That's what he sounds like. I've never heard him talk. I don't listen to any of my voicemails. But, I'm not gonna tell him. This is mine, man. I'm not the one who fucked up Star Wars. That's you. Sonic G Fuel's calling my name. Well, they can call it for 30% less dollars. Or 20% for cans, usually. Almost at 1 billion subs? Oh, I wish. I'm humble enough to be happy with my millions of subs. For now. Tomorrow's another day. Oh, Sonic G Fuel's not available in the UK? Urgh. Proving once again that Sonic is a proud American. Shit, I went to the wrong docks. Maybe. Maybe? I don't think it'll... maybe. Not millions, just 1 million? You're right. It is in fact 1 million subs. You're right.
Excuse me.
Oh, there go my knees acting up again. Looks like I'm getting up there in my years, too.
Didn't ask.
Do you know where Mr. Bay is?
Mr. Bay, you say? He's right there.
Oh, that was easy.
Thank you very much.
With the peach rings so bad. They're really good. I also just like peach rings a lot as a candy.
Excuse me.
Oh, it even has his name there.
Stay out of the way. We can't have people loitering while we're trying to fish.
There's something I want to ask. Do you know where Mr. Bay is?
He's over there. He'll get mad if you talk to him while he's working, though.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
That was a kind heads up. Let me go immediately talk to him while he's... Well, he's not doing shit. This dude's chuffing a dart on the dock. He's gonna get...
Mr. Bay.
He's not even wearing shoes.
Why do you call me Grandmaster?
I heard you taught Shi Kung Fu.
You know Shi?
I do.
What do you want?
I'd like to ask you about a Kung Fu style.
A style?
It uses a particular stance.
Go on.
He kept his head low and his arms raised behind him. Do you know what this style is called?
Why do you seek this information?
A friend was kidnapped by the Red Snakes.
The Red Snakes, you say?
I want to know the style their leader uses.
A friend was kidnapped by Red Snakes.
His style, I could potentially find a weakness.
Potentially?
So you wish to fight for the sake of this friend of yours? I'm sure you, of all people, understand that martial arts cannot be learned overnight. You must really have your back against the wall.
If you know, please.
I'm gonna beat this guy up so bad. It's really important.
There was a technique. You must possess the basics to be able to use it.
Then test me, please.
I suppose a friendly spar would help to pass the time.
God, he's gonna kick my ass again. I guess he never kicked my ass for the first time. I just meant in general. Oh, okay.
If a fish jumps, so shall the water jump. It is just the law of nature. It is unreasonable to fight it.
Can you imagine somebody, like, clowning you and then saying some bullshit like that?
Be a tree in the wind.
Yeah.
Go with the flow.
He just, like, slaps you in the balls and you're like, ah! And then he's like, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich must not go uneaten. Rolling on the ground, your balls hurt.
A long time ago, martial arts were bad. But humans are interesting creatures. They practiced in secret, away from prying eyes, and became stronger. One even practiced atop this very boat. Non-Tren survived the ban and was passed on in this way.
Suck my toe. That's totally normal.
Your kung fu is lacking.
Excuse me, Grandmaster.
That was some pretty solid kung fu, though.
Before you come back.
Pretty good performance capture. Decent camera work.
Thank you.
That was fun. Good little cutscene. So wait, I actually just have to grind level now? Is that what they meant? Or do I just go back the next day and somehow I'm better? Exactly, random Libram.
Hey, Shenmue.
What would you do if a kung fu master said, "Suck my toes"? You'll get better at kung fu. It'll teach you. Suck them. Suck my toes.
A fisherman? Oh yes, we saw him when we arrived in Niao.
It turns out he's a martial arts master.
A master? That's impressive.
She's humoring me. Oh wow, a master.
So, is he going to help
She doesn't
us?
believe that for a second.
Well, we sparred. But he said my kung fu wasn't good enough to teach me anything.
I see. So, what do we do now?
I've got to get better at kung fu. That's the only way.
Horse stance.
Theo.
Would you recommend
I'm
Sonic's
going to
peach
go
rings?
back to the
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite flavors. Yeah.
Okay.
Recommend it for sure. High recommendations. Man, I want to like be under the tutelage of a master, except it's just some random fisherman.
Hey, you!
Yes?
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
All right, I'm buying it. Yes. The Law Dog Media Empire grows.
Thank you.
I mean, just FYI, they are sponsoring me, so they're paying me to tell you to buy it. Hashtag ad. I'm gonna make sure that that's clear. I'm so upset when Peach Ring said US only. Yeah, that's a bummer. Let me I'll try and ask for a favor. Maybe I can do some of my non-US residents a solid. Although now I take that back. Shipping, God, international shipping is so fucking expensive. Holy shit. I'm lucky that like the US Postal Service sells like forever stamps that are international. Otherwise, like even just mailing these trading cards to other countries would be prohibitively expensive. And like they do international flat rate too, which is kind of nice, but it still gets pretty up there.
I've also found herbs here in Niao.
Really? Even here?
Yes, and the shops here pay a lot more for them than the shops in Bailu.
That's true.
Oh yeah?
There's a hospital and a pharmacy too. I guess with all the people living here, there's a greater demand for medicine.
You're probably right about that.
Jeff Bezos just called. He says you need to play a G
Give
Fuel
some
ad.
to my father and take him to the hospital here.
I don't want to do what Jeff Bezos says, but in this case, he's
You
right.
mentioned that he wasn't always in
As
great
much as
health.
it's poison in my mouth to admit it.
No, he wasn't.
It'll be a patient watch. We'll rescue him and take him to a good doctor here in the city.
There, Bezos. Are you happy? You're only fueling your own demise, Jeff Bezos. With every sale of G Fuel, I become richer and stronger than ever. Yeah, Bezos got it now. He already resigned. He couldn't outlast me. Nobody can. Hey, Bucky Dome, thank you very much for the sub. When Bezos leaves Amazon as CEO in September, Lawrence will take his place. That's true. But I'm only doing it to piss on his legacy. I'm going to take over the role of CEO and destroy it from within. What flavors would you recommend for first-time buyers? I'm a big fan of the peach iced tea, the watermelon mint or dub melon mint,
Guess you really can't
and
judge
peach rings if you're, I guess, in the U.S. or continental U.S. or North America, continental North America.
Style that monster uses?
So those are my top selects.
Does that fisherman even know?
I'm not sure. I sparred with the Grand Master, and he said my kung fu was lacking. That it'd do me no good to know.
You idiot. You can still win even if you don't have enough kung fu.
Really?
Hold on. Hey, is there anywhere you can learn kung fu?
At some school or dojo, I suppose. Oh, there might be a martial arts expert there.
What?
Well, go look for a place that teaches kung fu.
Good idea.
Was it? Maybe my boys are not the smartest. I know Rio's not. He's kind of a dim bulb, but Ren is kind of just like, gosh, how could we get better at playing piano? Oh, bro, I don't know. You know what? Maybe if we go somewhere where there are pianos, there'll be somebody there who plays a piano. And then you could ask him to teach you how to play piano. Dude, that's it. We should just go where the pianos are. That was some borderline, like... it was... I think I've got it. I think I finally figured it out. Rio is just like crazy high all the time. All the time. Go towards pianos. Sounds a little bit like... Yeah, a little bit like Bill and Ted. Wait, why do you guys think his head is small? Now that I've seen it, it does look a little small. I think it's just that he's got a wide neck. It makes his head look small by comparison. Well, I mean, yeah, there's that temple where everybody's... Oh, wait, there's a couple temples, actually. There's the Hua, Hua, Hua temple. Let's go to that one. Hua, Hua, Hua. Large PP, tiny tip. Yeah. Would you rather have a tiny tip and a large PP, or a tiny PP and a big tip? I mean, that's kind of a not kind of obvious, right? I think everybody would rather have a tiny tip. You don't want to be dragging around a giant mace of a wiener. Although I feel like large tip might be more sexually pleasing.
Are you here to train?
Actually, I have a question.
In Rio's defense, he gets his ass kicked constantly. So much so he was beaten up by an old man yesterday, so it doesn't make sense that he is... Or it makes sense that he isn't fast in the head. That's a good point, yeah. What's your rating for French vanilla iced coffee G Fuel? It's a little strange in water. However, here's something I haven't done yet. Smash by.
There were animal movements.
I want to mix it with milk, because I think, and that I will create G milk or gilk for the first time. For the first time.
Who he is or where he's from?
But I was gonna bait it out as like a taste test experiment for the next phase of the G Fuel competition.
He's
so
the Red Snake's
get ready for Power Milk.
Red Snakes. I heard that.
Oh, what flavor do I recommend? I think watermelon or peach iced tea. Are probably my top two. Very drinkable.
I don't know about war.
They mix really well with water. Really good iced.
One man alone cannot stand up to an entire gang.
I know, but
one man with kung fu.
Best not to get involved.
I see. Excuse me.
Have you come to train? You can practice your kung fu on a wooden dummy, or polish your techniques by sparring. You can also test your skills in a real match. What will you do?
Ooh. Fight, spar multiple opponents.
Do you want to have a match? This time your opponent will be Black Wolf.
Okay. Oh, they're all around me. Hua-hua-ing. I love it.
simple opponent. Was that supposed to hurt?
What was that?
You're making excellent progress. You beat Black Wolf. That makes you second to one. Keep it up.
Huh? It didn't do anything. Alright. I thought it would, like, level up my attack or something. My iron technique of just throwing big ol' roundhouse kicks. I mean, it's fast and it's got crazy range, and it knocks down. It's a very useful ability. Just roundhouse, the Chuck Norris style. I did a sweep or two there. I played Sleeping Dogs. Not as much as I should have, for as much as I love Hong Kong action movies. What little I have played of it is phenomenal. I really, really enjoyed it. I can only listen to this awful voice acting for a few minutes before I need to mute so I don't rip off my ears. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's realistic. This is how people really talk. Next time you're in real life, listen to people talk and you'll realize it sounds exactly like Shenmue. It's true. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs is kick-ass. It really isn't, like, there's just some things that I know I'll love a lot and I just haven't gotten around to them yet. Maybe that's part of it. It's like, I know I'm gonna like it, but I could look at this other thing that I'm not sure if I'm gonna like or not. Along with how goofy they look, the terrible voice acting is what makes this even worth spending any time on. It's a large part of its charm for me. But again, I wouldn't tell anyone it's good. I wouldn't change a thing, though. Wouldn't change a thing. Well, sweep and roundhouse for every win? Yeah! They just have long range. It's perfect. I love his dumb head. His dumb small head. The more time I spend with Rio, the more it hurts to know that I'll have to go a long time without Rio in the near future. This is a temple, but I don't know if this is a Kung Fu temple. Let's find out. I mean, this is the biggest one. This has got to be where I train, right? Just wait till you fight the guy who killed your dad and you can't beat him just by... You just beat him by roundhouse kicking him like 40 times? Hey, whatever works. That's an interesting question, though. Of like, what if you got revenge, but it was in a really lame way, so it didn't feel like dramatic?
Excuse me.
Or satisfying at all.
Welcome to Huaxiao Temple. This is the perfect time to see the flowers.
That's what I thought was pretty interesting about,
Do you know where I can practice Kung Fu?
I like that turn in, Infinity War. They, like, found Thanos and he was just making some stew. They chopped his head off. And I was like, well, I don't feel any better. That was a really good way of showing that. I wasn't paying attention to that. Wait, Liu He? Wait, that's the place I just went to? That's where I came from. Are you serious? So wait a minute. Ryo went to that hall. The master there said, go find this guy. Ryo went and found that guy. And then the guy was like, you need to practice Kung Fu. And Ryo, having just come from a place where he can practice Kung Fu, didn't know where to go. Had to sleep on it and talk about it with his friend. You just go back to sure, yeah. What the fuck? All right. No real accomplishment from beating up a disabled homebody. Yeah, it was a really cool scene and like shockingly nuanced for what you usually see in superhero movies, or what you I guess might expect to see in a superhero movie.
Hi, Mr. Sher.
Well, look who it is. Did you find Grandmaster Bay?
Yeah, but he said I don't know enough Kung Fu, which is true. I don't know anything about it.
You said with Big Dum Dum. It felt bad.
I figured someone around here might know about Kung Fu.
Well, as you can probably tell, I'm your only hope.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, don't sound so disappointed. Come on, let's have a little sparring match.
What?
Uh-huh. There's a way to... Oh, I forgot you can stop early. Dang it. I didn't mean
You need to
that.
improve your kung fu, don't you?
Yeah, whatever.
Sure.
Well, you can get into a horse stance over there. Why don't you try it?
Maybe I will.
My time has come.
I'll give it a shot.
What I've been training for. Horse stance. But this is like story stance. This isn't horse stance for fun. No, no, no. This is horse stance for progress now. Alright, well. Someone modded Rio into San Andreas plus hot coffee. Hot coffee quality, not safe for work. Delete if this is too TOS. No, it's fine. Malcolm. I think it's cool. Actually, wait a minute. I gotta practice with my boy Rio. Yeah, level 4. Oh, you tried it random? I mean, I got through half the set early without squatting, so. I didn't do the full rotation. Aha! Yes, I can tell my HP has gone up. Remember the pain of doing this when I taught? Yeah? Horse stance is classic. Okay. Oh, that's right. Your stamina has to be up.
Time to broaden my search. I'll see if there's anywhere else martial artists gather.
What's troubling you?
Do you know where martial artists usually hang out around here?
I've popped into the Muren Cafe once or twice. Maybe find him there?
We're going to the same damn place.
Some sparring going on.
I guess that is a kung fu cafe. Alistair? I'm looking fresh, man. I'm wearing sweatpants. I guess I combed my hair today, but I'm glad you think I'm looking good, man. I appreciate that. Oh, you may not be a man for all I know.
I won't be worth anything if I don't.
Dude. Twitch fella. Pals, gals, and non-binary. Wait, what is it? Something gals and non-binary pals. I don't know. I heard it on a speedrunning marathon. I was like, oh, that's a fun phrase. Oh, thank you, Queer Faye. Yes, Wawila. Here on Twitch, we throw around. Is it? How do you pronounce it? The women with an X. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Okay, that must be it then. Guys, gals, and I thought it was all like rhyming. Why do we keep doing this? Well, I want to hear the music plus the rain is actually a bit of a mood, huh? Hold on. Ladies, gents, and distinguished non-binary members of the Academy is also acceptable. It was one that went guys, gays, she's, and theys. Oh, that's awesome! You can refer to me as guy with large dong. It's good to know where the large dong is. Oh, the doors are open! Alright. How exciting. That's not where I need to go, but it connects through to it, I think. through here. Oh man, I might make shumai for dinner. We have some old dumplings too. TikTok, your pronouns are what's in between your legs. That my pronouns are gorilla grip. I'm glad that finally vaginas are being talked about as instruments of power. Like this thing has vice grip potential. I love it.
Excuse me.
Hello, and welcome. Welcome to the Muren Cafe.
Do you know anyone well-versed in Kung Fu?
What for?
I need to ask about styles with animalistic movements.
Animal styles? Sorry, that's not my thing. I know more about...
I call it my octopussoir.
Would any of your customers know more?
How elegant.
I'm really not sure. Sorry I couldn't be of more help.
That's no problem.
Want to at least
I call my vagina Dick Smasher. That's pretty good.
Practicing your horse stance is free.
The Wiener Annihilator. Why do you want me to...
Mr. Bay did say I'm not good enough at Kung Fu. Maybe I should give it a shot.
Ah, fuck me. Alright. Are we horse dancing again? Do I have to horse dance around the world? Is that this part of the game? Maybe we should turn to the side. Oh wait, okay, let's face. Oh. Yeah. What goes lower? I gotta go lower then. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it burns. Oh, I chickened out early too.
I thought someone would know where I could practice martial arts.
Ooh.
Guess I was wrong.
My back must be straight. I wasn't my back not straight.
Do you know where martial artists usually hang out around here?
Probably over.
Yeah, my form was probably pretty bad.
I've already been there, actually. Know any others?
This is just a rumor.
A hidden dojo?
I've heard whispers of a back alley where street fights may or may not be held.
This is so 80s.
They put on street fights there?
Yeah.
Work on the docks and then fight in back alleys for money.
There should be some martial
6 out of 10 form? Oh, come on.
Thank you.
Well, I gotta redeem now. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. Alright. So good. Horse stance. Let's see here. Be a 3/4. Okay. I mean, I didn't hold it. Who cares? Oop. Four out of 24. Hell yeah. Back straight does not mean back vertical. Yeah. It's like it's working the core to rock the hips forward and then kind of sitting into it that way versus like letting your joints collapse. That's a way to take a break, but it is cheating. All right. This is where street fights are held. Oh, cute skeleton bunny. Yeah, Steph has switched us over into Easter mode. Also, yeah, the back of this chair is awesome. This chair is awesome in general. I'm very lucky. Oh, I'm so blessed. Oh yeah, the back of the chair. I can't believe I've never shown it off. Hold on. Give it another shot. it even says rip and tear on the bottom? It's so sick. Oh, it was on your shirt. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a brand. Stephanie got this for me, and it is remarkably comfortable. I know what. This lady always knows what's up. Wei Xiangwei?
Do you have a minute?
What?
She knows everything.
Is there a place martial artists like to gather?
You'll see Muren Cafe written on the bridge up ahead.
Do you know of any?
She's not wrong.
Like Liu He Hall?
I've already been there.
I see. Don't know any others.
Good to know. Thanks.
I was kind of hoping she would know about underground fights in alleyways. I'll go talk to my dock boys. Oh, Short Arms guy probably knows.
Excuse me.
Hello there.
I mean, he doesn't have reach, but maybe he's fighting.
I'm traveling all over the world.
Ah, okay.
It's my first time in China. Guilin has the most beautiful scenery.
It is beautiful.
This town is nice too, especially the women.
The women?
Beautiful women left and right. Don't you think so?
Okay.
The woman at the front desk of the hotel is a different story, though.
Maybe this kid will know what's up. Nah, he probably doesn't go to the fights.
Excuse me.
Hey, welcome. Can I get you a large?
Actually, I have a question. Do you know where all the martial artists go to train?
Sorry, I wouldn't know. Maybe you can ask the martial arts shop over there. They might be able to help you.
Kung Fu Tussle. What a great name. That's right, we were talking about that earlier.
Excuse me.
What can I do for you?
Do you know where all the martial artists go to train?
Oh, right, the martial arts shop. Yeah.
On Blossom Road, don't
Where
you?
they do martial arts. Right.
If you go to Blossom Road, you'll also see lots of people practice in front of Huaxiao Temple.
Got it. Thanks.
That's it? Alright. I mean, it is kind of interesting, though, that... So, that's not trivial. That at this point in the story, Ryo is asking about that particular thing, and then a vendor near a martial arts store recommended me to the martial arts store. That's kind of the Shenmue magic, sort of, is that at each point in the story, characters have contextual reactions that are sort of connected to real-life logic. Yeah, it's a living, breathing world. Yeah, I'm not going to say that, like, I'm now more immersed than I've ever been in a digital space. But that is sort of the idea. And that stuff doesn't happen, you know, by accident. It takes people, like, writing all that shit and planning it out.
Excuse me.
How do you learn new moves in this game? By scrolls or from other people?
How about
Both.
a scroll to give your room some class?
Do you know where all the martial artists meet?
Martial artists? I wouldn't even begin to know.
I see.
Scroll guy seems like it. You had to feed any kitties like the first game? No, unfortunately. That was a real fun little, like, side thing in the first game. But, yeah, unfortunately. Nothing like that in 2 or 3 that I can think of. Actually, people love eating chicken after whooping ass.
Excuse me.
Hello there. What can I get you?
Do you know where martial artists go to practice?
Martial artists? There's a place nearby, though I'd rather you didn't go.
Huh?
It's called the Rose Garden.
Okay. Good to know.
It's down that alley.
Ho!
Bunch of hotheads, that group. Watch yourself.
Knew it.
Okay. Thanks.
That's also the other bit of Shenmue magic is times where you just sort of ask around. There aren't a lot of games that like, oh yeah, I remember running back here before. I mean, like, what the heck is this whole space? Well, now I know. That's right, I found this before. Yeah. God, I can't believe I completely forgot about that. But yeah, there are times where sometimes it seems like the game does have a bit of safety net and will catch you and sort of direct you if you get too lost, but there are times the game just sort of dumps you out into the world and like, go figure it out. Ask people, talk. I remember Fallout 1 did that. It would just dump you out into the world and be like, go figure it out. Go make it happen. Gotta go through like a million 90-degree turns just so it can load this area. Of course, there's gambling. And tokens. I can practice my punches. And my horse stance? Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Hold on.
Rooster step, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
This is like horse stance, but different. You just have to like move the stick with him, that's it. I guess I've never done something like this, but I guess the idea is to get you very familiar with moving around somebody at your range. I don't know, I've never, well, no, I take that back. I did practice traditional kung fu from a few different instructors. And like, yeah, we would do horse stance to like warm up. But we never did anything like this, so. Learn the footwork. Yeah, I guess it's learning how to like move laterally, but why would you ever turn your body like that if you want to move to the side? Walking like that is dumb as hell. And fundamentally like less stable. Move while staying balanced, I guess that's it. I mean, we did learn footwork, but
Maybe I'll practice some more.
Turning your hips to the side and like walking leg over leg is just dumb as heck.
I'll save it for later.
Like, all you have to do is kick somebody's foot and it fucks them all up. Or just like boot their front leg back so they like cross their legs and then they're fucked. They can't move. Messing with people's legs while they're walking is pretty fun though, I have to admit.
1-inch punch. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
It's one of those things that's very martial arts, but not real practical. Yeah, I guess it adds up for like traditional kung fu. Definitely not 1 inch, but that's okay. Oh, it tricked me. Oh.
Maybe I'll practice some more. Maybe later.
Yeah. Oh. Just taking note of all of the activities I can do. I guess I talked to the guy in the ring. I can't really talk to anybody else.
Excuse me.
Hey, kid! Think you've got what it takes?
Think you've got what it takes?
Actually, I need help with something.
Can't wait to fight this guy.
It's best to let your fists do the talking. That's what I always say.
This dude's all Sammo hunged up.
Step right up.
He's gonna whip my ass in a sweater vest.
Expert.
A martial arts expert? What are you planning to do when you find them?
Well, I recently saw someone use a strange style of martial arts.
How do you level up attack? That's
Yes. The techniques
sparring.
are based on how animals move. I'm curious to know what that style is
that
called.
thing where you're fighting an NPC, but neither of you are taking damage and you're just
Do you
mashing
know
buttons.
anyone who could help me?
That levels up attack.
I might.
Really?
It's also really boring.
Please tell me.
If you really
Unlike the rest of the game.
then get on up here.
What?
If you win, I'll tell you. You want to know, don't you?
Okay. I'll do it.
All right. It's yours for 800 tokens.
You said 800 tokens, right?
The entry fee, kid. The entry fee.
Here.
Alrighty. Let's get started.
Let's get sweaty. He doesn't say that anymore, unfortunately.
For today's special bout.
Yeah, you can't really freak out in an empty parking lot like you could in Shenmue 1.
There's some applause.
What a treasured thing that was. To just go into an empty parking lot and whip out some
His fearsome opponent.
air punches and
Your
kicks.
eyes on the ultimate weapon, forged through endless practice at the port. The Mad Eagle.
I have to fight Riff Tamblin?
Tamblin.
I love you, Riff. I can't fight my bro. Bro, I love you, bro. I'll do it.
What was that?
Fuck, he's already almost killed me.
You fight good.
See, it seems like they can just sort of block forever if they want to. Whereas I have a meter. Ooh, that was close.
Not bad, kid. Here's your reward.
Thank you.
Huh? You want something?
Please tell me about the martial arts expert.
Martial arts expert?
Yes. You said you knew something.
Oh, that.
Please tell me.
Why don't you ask at the martial arts shop over there?
Why?
Did you think I would know about what martial arts styles look like?
He has no clue.
Right.
I'm sure you can find out at the martial arts shop. That's what I know.
I see. Thank you.
Okay. I wonder if I had asked there first. Ask at a martial arts shop. Over there. Where's that? Are you serious, dude? Over there, he says. I mean, these people just seem like they're here to...
Excuse me.
Welcome and thank you. This is Road on Top.
Where is the martial arts shop?
I'm afraid I have no such information.
I see. Excuse me.
Hey, cutie. You want to play Flower, Bird, Wind, and Moon with me? There aren't any customers. It's so boring.
I'm a little busy.
Huh? You're no fun. Let's have a chat then.
Oh?
What's with that face? You have "what a nuisance" written all over it. You have two choices. Play with me or chat with me. Which will it be?
Sorry, I have to run.
Hey, running is no fair.
Again, Ryo trying his hardest to not talk to willing and ovulating women.
Super exciting. Super exciting. Super exciting.
Hi there.
I'm sorry. Can you wait for a moment?
Okay.
I have really bad stage fright. If I don't repeat my lines over and over, I can't remember what to say. I'm sorry, but could you wait until I'm finished practicing? It's only about 100 more times. Super exciting. Super exciting. Super exciting.
I'll come back.
Space Jam on VHS. Thank you for the resub. And the 40 months of subs. My god, what a streak.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Where's the martial arts shop?
Out front, I think.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Okay, alright. Out front. Alright, okay. Jail Burrito, thanks for the prime. And congratulations on the year anniversary of subs. Thank you very much. I am very blessed. I've been streaming long enough that now sub chains are getting pretty up there. Hashtag blessed. Oh my god, is it the one you went to earlier? I think it might be. Wait, no, that one's further away. That deserves a G Fuel promo. It does. It does indeed. Stream sponsored by G Fuel. We're having a sales campaign right now. And I'm gonna look pretty great if you buy stuff with my code. So if you need to top up, now's the time. And you get 30% off. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Guan Yu Martial Arts. No, I don't. I didn't come in here. I wonder if you could just skip that whole thing. Wait, this guy looks serious.
Excuse me.
Welcome to my shop.
I'd like to ask something about martial arts.
Can I just give you money without buying the G Fuel? Yes, you can.
Arts. Ask me anything.
I'll also accept that. I'll accept free money.
With a strange stance. I was wondering if you could tell me its style.
I think G Fuel's better than coffee.
Interesting.
It's different.
Tell me more about it.
It can fill the same role.
The movements were really
I don't think I enjoy the flavor quite as much, if I'm being honest. But G Fuel's good in a different way.
Stance?
The guy kept his head low and his arms raised behind him.
But coffee can tear up your tummy a little bit. G Fuel doesn't do that.
Do you know what this style is called?
Also, you can be pretty surgical about how much caffeine you administer to yourself with G Fuel.
Animal movements mixed in.
Whereas coffee can kind of be all over the map, depending on how it's prepared or where you get it from.
It could be the white crane, snake style, tiger fist.
He used multiple animal movements.
What kind of animals?
If I were to guess...
Malcolm, I think I did find the martial arts master finally. Oh god. Why did it have to look? That's snake. Or maybe maybe that is mantis. That seems mantis, right? Or snake? I'm gonna go with mantis.
He looked like a mantis.
A mantis. Must be the praying mantis. A style that incorporates the praying mantis? Any other animals?
Those moves.
There's all like elbows and stuff. Didn't really look like monkey, did it? Yeah, that looked more like leopard, I think.
He looked like a leopard.
Leopard? That's pretty rare. You gotta be quick and flexible to pull it off. Any other animals?
Those moves.
Those moves. That's rad. Yeah, all right, Rick. That's pretty elephant-like. Like
he looked like an elephant.
Big old arms.
Hey, that's news to me.
Oh, maybe it was dragon.
Maybe go to India if it's elephants you're after.
That's what a dragon looks like?
Animals?
Those moves.
Do I just see it again? Do I get to try again? Oh, no, maybe not. A panda is a bear. What?
He looked like a panda.
A panda? Never heard of that animal style before. You're not trying to pull one over on me, are you?
I'm wasting his time.
No, not at all. Any idea what it might be?
Not a clue. Sorry, bud.
Do I really have to try again?
Thanks.
And try to guess the styles
Try
correctly?
asking elsewhere.
Wait. Wait. Check another martial arts shop. Next time, be more clear. Yeah, I really fucked it, didn't I?
If it's martial...
I do it.
You sure you're...
Got it. Maybe I should try visiting another martial...
Oh my god. I have to, like, describe it to other people to try and get it right. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, well, I got the first two right. But, you know. Dragon and... whatever that one. Not elephant. Someone made this and was like, yes, this is good. Yeah, because they were right. It is good. It's good and great. That's why God invented save files. Shenmue's more fun if you just roll with it. Dragon and bear. All right, yeah. Thank you. Bear. Yeah, bear and not panda. Dragon instead of elephant. I guess that adds up. Should have known that Kung Fu probably wouldn't be based on elephants. All right, I think I'm gonna play some games and then I'll hang it up for the stream today. Oh, Chobu-chan Fighter is here. Oh, wait, the game. Wait, hold on. Let's play Chobu-chan Fighter.
Give it a try.
It's a good thing I brought these off the docks. All right.
Ready. Held.
Ooh, ooh. Oh.
Ready. Held. Held. He wins. Game over.
Just one more.
Ready. Held.
Fuck.
He wins. Ready. Held. Held. He wins. Game over.
Hey, Mads. How's it rolling? I'm getting my ass kicked by Chobu Wolf. Nah.
I'll come back later.
Oh, did you save the brother and sister? Sure didn't. Nope. Have not won that prize yet. I want to... Wait, well... hold on a minute. Because I did win a bear. Like, I won something. But I don't think it was what I needed. Like, I think I had to land on bonus instead of the stuffed bear. Although I did win that thing, so maybe I should... Yeah, it's this thing. I don't think that counts. You have to land on the bonus space, yeah. I already had one of those. Lame. Thought I was good at games. This game cheat. It's cheaty game. Can't be good at game and cheat. I like nice golf. This was fun.
Maybe I should play one.
It was basically this is just skee ball. Oh no, that was embarrassing.
Nice save.
No! Got a nice Buddha though, that's good. It's not bad.
Probably won't top that. I'll keep going.
Ryo has low expectations for himself. Which at this point in the story is probably a good call. Oh, swish. Oh, that sucks. Oh! That was weird. Do I get it back? No, I don't. 1 out of 3. Can't get any better than that. Doesn't get any better than that. Oh, McDoodly. Thank you for converting your sub. Is there anything on the second floor? I think it's just prize exchange, yeah. That was some nice golf. Hey, nice golf.
Here to exchange for prizes? You can trade in your tokens here. We've got a great selection. Take your time and have a look.
This is a lot of stuff. A nondescript cup with a handle attached. That is a mug indeed. That's what that is. Oh, my dress. Why can you buy these things? You can't use any of them. They kind of went overboard. I feel like they made more stuff. There's just like tons of items that you can get. Black jeans. Oh. You're a bad boy.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
I miss this era of game development where Japanese devs competed to see who could fit an RPG around their giant minigame platform. Yeah, it was fun when games tried to cram in as many like prototype game modes as they could. I mean, this is sort of in that style, but it's definitely not from that era. This game's much more modern. It is interesting though to like go back and recognize sometimes with older Final Fantasies how many minigames they crammed in there. I know that punch.
Really? What's that supposed to mean?
You okay, bro? Yeah, Ryo's fucking lost it. He's so weird. I know. Ryo's a special character. I think he was talking to the cat, but the cat meowed after. I still don't understand why he would be so mad. So I don't know why that's there. Yeah, Ryo cracked. I mean, to be fair, he's been getting his ass severely beat. Like someone in chat pointed out. Ryo's has been on the receiving end of several severe concussions in the past, like sometimes several in a day. So it's kind of impressive that he's holding it together as much as he is. I don't want that QT. I want the other QT. There we go.
I'll give it a try.
Just get a gun. Yeah. I need to find out where this person is. I guess somebody got kidnapped though. It's Shenmue's father, I think, right? All right. Prepare for some pretty intense action. Start fucking with you. of time on that one. This game is low-key pretty. It looks good and bad at the same time.
Whoa, I got the high score.
Kind of like Shenmue.
I'll keep going.
Again, it's truly a... This game is truly a marvel. Oh, wow. Well, thank you, Danley. You recently discovered Funhouse, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of me tied up on Funhouse content. I was on one episode of Kind of Funny, Games Daily, I think. A million years ago when there was a Let's Play reunion. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I should reach out to them. I feel like I've just kind of been waiting for them to hit me up, but maybe I need to be a little more proactive about it. I mean, granted, they're up in San Francisco, so quarantine and all, there's not a whole lot I can do, but once I get a needle in my arm, oh baby. It's gonna be Law Dog World Tour. Dang it, this kid wants out, so now I can't use the door. I'll allow this child to open it for me. What is that music? That is something. That's totally from something. I can't remember. $26 for G Fuel to ship to the Philippines? Oof. Oof. Well, thank you very much for looking into it. I understand if that shipping's a little too intense for you. Would you ever move back to Texas? Odds are low. Stephanie didn't really like it there. Oh, Steph? Steph? I'm about to stop streaming so I can cook in a second. I don't know if that's what you were rustling around in the fridge for. Yeah. Stephanie didn't have a good time there. The allergies gave her migraine headaches. And I don't know. I'm a coastal wine-swilling liberal. I like California. You can get weed delivered here, you know? And I don't get so tied up about hoarding all my cash that like not having a state income tax is really all that precious to me. Now, my opinions on that may change the more I get into like administering a business and payroll tax and all that shit. Once I actually get like nipped at by California state government a little bit, my tune may change. But I'm digging it so far. California's been very good to me. Yeah, I'm a libtard coastal elite, exactly. So, you know, it suits me. The weather here is outstanding. Like, you just can't beat it. It is so nice to just be able to walk outside and have it be gorgeous, you know, 99% of the time. Whereas it's the inverse in Texas. You're very lucky if you get a week where it's just brilliant, beautiful. That's about it. Everything about getting back to DFW. I did that once. I quit Machinima in like 2011. I moved back to DFW area. I enjoyed it. You know, it was relaxed and cheap, but just doesn't really live up to LA for me. All right, that'll do it for me tonight. Thank you guys very much for watching. Shenmue is a treat. It is a delight. Oh, DFW is not cheap anymore? Jeez, really? Man. There's so many, like, just cheap, huge apartments. It's kind of what I remember the most of. Yeah. Thank you for joining me on this journey through Shenmue. I'll be back tomorrow, streaming I don't know what. I got some other things to take care of, so I'm not sure when I'm gonna jump on it, but I'll be back on it. Thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you have a great night. I'll catch you next time. Bye, everybody.